आपको
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
जामनगर की भट्ट फैमिली को तारे देखना पसंद है, जम्मू की भट्ट फैमिली को सितारे देखना पसंद है। फैमिलीज जितनी भी सेम लगे होती अलग है, इसलिए नया VMAX पोस्टपेड जो दे हर फैमिली को उनकी पसंद की चॉइसेस, जैसे ईज माई ट्रिप, Amazon Prime एंड मोर। VMAX पोस्टपेड, चूज व्हाट यू वांट टू यूज।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, किसानों को हर साल रुपए 6,000, 11 करोड़ 80 लाख किसानों को अब तक 2,60,000 करोड़ रुपए की सहायता। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
Whenever I had ice cream or cold water, I would experience a sharp shooting sensation. So I just kept ignoring it. Even my hot chai was giving me the same amount of discomfort. My dentist recommended Sensodyne. So now I can be completely carefree and sip my hot cup of tea. It really works.
भाई इतनी बड़ी टाइल,
इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स तो बड़े होने चाहिए। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स जमीन से जुड़े।
गोल्ड का स्टाइलिश पंखा सिर्फ हवा ही नहीं देता, आपके आलीशान घर के कोने कोने में ठंडी हवा के झोंके पहुंचाता है।
कूल फैंस के स्टाइलिश डिजाइन से घर को सुंदर बनाएं। 5 स्टार BLDC कूल फैन से बिजली भी बचाएं।
समय आ गया है घर के पंखे बदलने का और कूल फैंस घर लाने का।
Fourth Dimension Media brings to you the most awaited event of the year, South India Content Summit 2024 on January 9th at the Lalit Ashok, Bangalore from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Witness the industry's biggest captains, entrepreneurs and broadcasters speak about the South story. Title sponsor Fourth Dimension Media Solutions, powered by the Hindu and Trend Loud Digital. Agency partner Omnicom Media Group. Innovative content partner Radio City.
For a revolutionary leap into the world of news with the Republic World app. We are not merely presenting a news app. We at Republic TV are ushering in a new era of digital news consumption. The Republic World mobile app has the essence of power of breaking news and the heartbeat of our impactful shows seamlessly integrated into a singular dynamic platform for you. Join us, viewers, in an experience that goes beyond conventional news reporting. Don't merely witness the news, become a part of it. Download the Republic World app, now available on both the Google Play Store and the Apple App Store.
Very good afternoon. It's 2:30. We are live and breaking. The top story we are tracking is a probe into Liquorgate. Arvind Kejriwal continues to call it a witch hunt, saying that the attempt of the central agency is to arrest Arvind Kejriwal, tracking that very closely. First up, the top headlines. Top headlines at 2:30. Topmost sources confirm AAP insiders name Kejriwal in Liquorgate. Top sources confirm that approvers met Arvind Kejriwal at his residence. These approvers are believed to have scripted the liquor policy. In the moment the liquor policy was handed over, Kejriwal was physically present as per sources. The Liquorgate clincher is exploding. Sources now say that Kejriwal was a final sign-off on spending for the Goa elections. ED sources claim that Kejriwal was a final word on, rather gave final word on spending in the 100 crore Goa campaign, and The laundered money link is now under ED limits.
तो बीजेपी का मकसद कोई पूछताछ करना थोड़ी है। इनका मकसद है पूछताछ के बहाने केजरीवाल को बुला लो और उसे गिरफ्तार कर लो ताकि मैं लोकसभा चुनाव में प्रचार न कर पाऊँ। क्या बना के
Flying in the face of the AAP arrest panic, ED is now set to summon Kejriwal for the fourth time. India's #1 reporting team scoops out the 4-part exclusive in Liquorgate that sets the agenda.
खाते क्या थे राजा और राम क्षत्रिय था, तो क्षत्रिय का खाना ही मांसाहारी होता है।
Indie ally in Maharashtra has gone all out in their attack on Lord Ram. Jitendra Ward justifies meat eater comment. BJP hits the streets. Protests erupt across Karnataka against the Congress after Chief Minister digs his heels on car sevak arrest. And we start this edition with the latest news break that's coming in from opposition, in fact, on opposition leader Pawan Khera, as the Supreme Court has now declined to quash the FIR and criminal proceedings registered against Congress leader Pawan Khera for allegedly making objectionable remarks against Prime Minister Modi. So it seems no relief for Congress leader Pawan Khera, as the Supreme Court has declined to quash the FIR that was registered against Pawan Khera for making those objectionable remarks against the Prime Minister. So no respite for Pawan Khera, the Indie leader, in relation to the remarks that he'd earlier made on Prime Minister Modi, as the top court has declined to quash the FIR against Pawan Khera. All right, let's go across to a senior executive editor, Abhishek Kapoor, also joining us. Abhishek, no relief, of course, for the Congress leader, but once again, take us to the kind of statements that Pawan Khera had made.
Well, Pawan Khera, while addressing a press conference, had toward remarks against the Prime Minister's father while taking Prime Minister's name. Those need not be repeated, but what is important is that from the lowest court of the country to the High Court to the Supreme Court, they are convinced that this seems like a case of repeat offense, and hence there is an element of a guilty mind and possibly an intention to indulge in these kind of political attacks which debase the discourse, and then, take the subterfuge of apology and make an attempt to get away. And the first time Pawan Khera has done this. Remember, there was this episode where he had to apologize after he sat on a dharna outside aircraft on tarmac, and even that was one episode where in a similar circumstance Pawan Khera had apologized. So it seems that there is a history which the court took notice of in terms of Pawan Khera being a repeat offender, and hence deciding that there is no need to quash the FIR. Investigation has to go on, and due process of law has to be followed, and Pawan Khera has to, whatever submission he has to make before the trial court, following which a decision would be taken by the court of law of whether Pawan Khera, what he said about the Prime Minister and his father, warrants any kind of condoning, or that he should face the music and face the punishment. So obviously Pawan Khera, having challenged the High Court decision of the Allahabad High Court in the Supreme Court, now has no option but to go back to the lower court and follow due process of law.
Right. Abhishek, thank you for those details. So that's the latest that's coming in. A quick recap of the newsbreak that we are tracking. It's a big setback for Indie leader Pawan Khera, as the Supreme Court has declined to quash the FIR that was registered against him. This in relation to the remarks which were termed as objectionable against Prime Minister Modi. So another blow for Indie bloc leader. It's Pawan Khera, against whom the Supreme Court has declined to quash the FIR that was registered. And shifting focus to more Newsbreak coming in, this one in relation to the cracks within the opposition bloc that have been widening by the day. In the latest, Congress has said that Mamta is not required in Indy, claiming that she wants a way out to the BJP. So that's the claim that is being made. The cracks, of course, very clear when it comes to this Congress versus the TMC rift, as the Congress has made it very clear that Mamta is not required in the Indy bloc, claiming that she wants a way out to the BJP. So this is a comment that has come in. The remarks that have come in from the Congress saying that Mamta does not want an India alliance and that Mamta is engaged in serving the BJP only. So the Grand Old Party launching mega attack on ally Mamta, saying that we can do anything on our own and that they do not need Mamta's mercy. So it's Congress versus TMC that's in the open now. Yet another attack by the Congress on Mamta Banerjee, saying that the opposition bloc does not need Mamta Banerjee and that she's only engaged in serving the BJP, further saying that the opposition bloc can do anything on our own. So after Mamta pitched for Kharge, Congress picking Nitish Kumar and edging out Mamta is a question. Listen in to that statement that's coming from Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary, sharpening attack on Mamta Banerjee.
शिक्षक के हवाले से खबर है कि वो लोग 2 सीट देना चाहते हैं।
उनसे कौन भीख मांगने गया पता नहीं, हम लोग तो भीख मांगने नहीं गए। ये ममता बनर्जी खुद कह रहे हैं कि हम गठबंधन करके चुनाव लड़ेंगे। ये दोनों सीट हमारे पास है, उनकी दया की कोई जरूरत नहीं है हमें। हम अपने दम पर लड़ सकते, चल सकते, कुछ भी कर सकते। ये और नहीं चाहते कि गठबंधन हो। इसमें वार्ता सीधा है कि वो नहीं चाहते गठबंधन हो। अगर गठबंधन नहीं होते हैं तो सबसे ज्यादा खुशी कौन होगी आज हिंदुस्तान में? अगर गठबंधन ना हो सबसे ज्यादा खुशी होगी हमारे मोदी साहब में। तो ममता जी आज जो कर रहे हैं वो मोदी जी की सेवा में लगे हुए हैं।
All right, so there you heard Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary's unrelenting attack on Mamta Banerjee. So while there is no consensus when it comes to seat sharing, no decision that's been reached upon when it comes to the Prime Minister face of the opposition, and no consensus on the national convener of the opposition bloc, it's yet another attack by the Congress on Mamta Banerjee, saying that Mamta Banerjee is not needed in opposition bloc. And just to quote Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary again, who says that Mamta does not want an India alliance and that Mamta Banerjee is engaged in only serving the BJP, thereby launching attack on ally Mamta, saying that the opposition bloc can do anything on their own and that Mamta is not at all needed. It's not the first time, of course, that the Congress has hit out at Mamta Banerjee, but this note in the backdrop of no consensus having been arrived when it comes to seat-sharing formula, the Prime Minister face or the national convener of the opposition bloc. But Congress mincing no words there, making it very clear that Mamta Banerjee is not even needed in the opposition bloc alliance. And we will try... All right, let's go across to Ishan Dev, who's joining us live from the Bangla newsroom. Ishan Dev, put this into context for us. Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary mincing no words there, very clear, saying that Mamta Banerjee is not needed in the opposition bloc. But is this the same stand? Is this the stand that other opposition parties have also taken when it comes to Mamta Banerjee? In fact, the opposition not wanting Mamta Banerjee to be a part of the alliance.
Well, Samiksha, you have to understand the ground reality of West Bengal in this context, because Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary is a leader in West Bengal who has always been seen as an arch rival in West Bengal's politics to Mamta Banerjee. And Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary, when Mamta Banerjee was there in Congress, at the time also, Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary was in a list, in which list was utterly disliked by Mamta Banerjee when she was in Congress also. So, from the very beginning of politics, Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary and Mamta Banerjee does not enjoy a very good relationship with each other. And as of now, what is going on regarding the seat sharing formula in West Bengal, you know that Congress has only 2 MPs from West Bengal in the Lok Sabha. One is Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary himself from Baharampur constituency, and the other is Abu Hasem Khan Chaudhary from Malda South constituency. And you know that a few weeks back, the Malda South Congress MP AH Khan Chaudhary, he made a statement that Mamata Banerjee has given assurance that he will give Congress 2 seats in West Bengal. That means the seat of Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary and that of AH Khan Chaudhary himself. In that context, Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary is now making the statement that he doesn't know that who went to Mamata Banerjee for begging the seats. Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary's comments regarding this seat sharing formula in West Bengal signifies very clearly that Congress is not looking up to TMC or Mamata Banerjee for a seat sharing in West Bengal. If it happens in West Bengal, then it's okay. Congress does not have any problem, as Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary himself puts it, that they want a united opposition, a united fight against Narendra Modi. But Adhir Chaudhary here alleges that Mamata Banerjee is playing a double game, and being in the India alliance, Mamata Banerjee is trying to make the alliance scattered so that it paves the way for Modi for a 3rd term. So this is the allegation being made by Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary, and he is asking the question. He is not naming Abu Hasem Khan Chaudhary, but he is saying that he, as the president of West Bengal State Congress, does not know who went to Mamata Banerjee for begging for the seats. This is the stand by Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary, and you can understand from this that how bitterness still prevails between Adhir and Mamata here in West Bengal as far as the seat sharing formula is concerned. Samiksha.
Right. Ishandev, thank you for the moment. So, of course, as Ishandev was telling us, not the first time that the Congress has hit out at Mamata Banerjee, but this time Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary making it very, very clear, putting out a very strong statement that Mamata Banerjee is not needed in the opposition bloc. Remains to be seen the kind of response that comes in, not just from the TMC, but from other opposition bloc leaders as well. But for now, Congress making its stand very clear that Mamata Banerjee is not needed in the opposition bloc. We head into a short break. Coming up on the other side, the latest on Liquorgate probe. India's #1 reporting team scoops out 4-part exclusive in Liquorgate that sets the agenda. An India ally in Maharashtra goes all out in their attack on Lord Ram. Jitendra Ward justifies meat-eater comment. BJP hits the streets.
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
हमारे देश को आजाद हुए 76 साल हो गए, लेकिन कई चीजों में हमको अभी आजादी नहीं मिली, जैसे कि सरकारी दफ्तरों में दुश्वारियां, परेशानियां, बदइंतजामियां। हमारे शहीदों को इस बात की कतई चिंता नहीं थी कि देश को आजादी मिलेगी या ना, लेकिन उनको एक बात की चिंता थी कि आजादी के बाद देश कौन से हाथों में जाएगा, देश के हालात क्या होंगे। हमने आजादी की जंग इसलिए लड़ी थी ताकि हमारी आने वाली पीढ़ियों की जिंदगी आसान हो सके, ना कि इसलिए कि वो जगह जगह पर सरकारी दफ्तरों में धक्के खाएं, परेशानियों का सामना करना पड़े। अगर जंग सबने इकट्ठे होकर लड़ी थी आजादी की, तो फिर सुख सहूलतें भी सबको इकट्ठी मिलनी चाहिए। हम तो शहीदों के पांव की मिट्टी के एक धूल के तिनके के बराबर भी नहीं है, लेकिन ये बसंती रंग की पग शहीदों के सपनों और इरादों की हमें याद दिलाती रहती है कि हमारे देश में आम लोगों के सिर्फ दिन रात नहीं, हालात बदलने चाहिए। चुनाव के समय हम लोगों के पास जा सकते हैं, तो चुनाव के बाद सरकार बनती है, तो सरकार बनने के बाद भी सरकारों को जनता के पास जाना चाहिए, ना कि जनता सरकारी दफ्तरों में खज्जल खुआर हो। यही आजादी के असली मायने हैं। शहीद आजम सरदार भगत सिंह जी के सपनों को साकार करने के लिए पंजाब सरकार ने फैसला किया है कि पंजाब के लोगों को अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर नहीं लगाने पड़ेंगे, बल्कि सरकारी दफ्तर खुद चल के लोगों के घर पर आएंगे।
अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर काटने की जरूरत नहीं, बस डायल करें 1076 और सरकारी सुविधाएं अपने घर पर ही पाएं। पंजाब की भगवंत मान सरकार आपके द्वार।
And you also look at news in brief from across the country. Founder of YSRTP, Vice Sharmila, has merged a party with the Congress. The merger comes ahead of Andhra Pradesh polls and months ahead of Lok Sabha polls.
Party all his life, but also gave his life serving the Congress party. Today, it would give him great joy that his daughter is following in his footsteps and is going to be a part of the Congress party itself.
In an attempt to thwart terrorists from JNK, an encounter broke out between security forces and terrorists. The encounter is still set to be underway in Kulgam district of JNK. The Varanasi court is likely to pronounce 3 key verdicts in the Gyanvapi case. The court will decide whether the survey report of Archaeological Survey of India should be given to plaintiffs and advocate or not. Congress party set to hold 2 crucial meetings today. Former Rajasthan Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot said that the meeting is to discuss strategies to strengthen the India alliance and address seat sharing formula.
आज रिपोर्ट जो है हमारी कमेटी खड़गे साहब को राहुल गांधी जी को सौंपेगी और मीटिंग होगी हमारी। उसके बाद में फिर काम आगे बढ़ेगा। विभिन्न पार्टियों से किस प्रकार से गठबंधन हो, किस स्तर पर हो और सीट शेयरिंग कैसे हो, वो प्रोसेस शुरू होगा। तो उस लिहाज से बड़ी इम्पोर्टेंट मीटिंग आज है। हम उम्मीद करते हैं कि इंडिया गठबंधन बहुत कामयाब हो।
Enforcement Directorate meanwhile conducted searches at properties linked to Congress leader Surinder Panwar and ex-INLD legislator Dilbag Singh in Haryana in relation to the illegal mining probe. The raids were conducted in at least 20 locations in Haryana. In a sudden move by the Enforcement Directorate, Sujoy Krishna Bhadra to get the voice test done, ED officers accompanied by CAPF personnel was taken to Central Hospital for voice sample test to be conducted. In news from Haryana, where the Enforcement Directorate conducted Republic Day parade will feature 2 Women Defence Force contingents totaling 144 personnel from the Army, Air Force and Navy. Among them, Agniveer soldiers from the Navy and Air Force will be a part of this distinguished all-women contingent. Heading into a very short break, coming up on the other side, the latest from Maharashtra. India ally Maharashtra goes all out in their attack on Lord Ram. Jitendra Wad justifies meat-eater comment. BJP hits the streets. Protests erupt across Karnataka against Congress after Chief Minister digs his heels on car sevak arrest.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
कुछ खबर है तुम्हारी गाड़ी कहाँ है, कहाँ रिपेयर हो रही है?
गैराज में। विंडशील्ड फिक्स हो गई। फाइनल चेकअप डन। कार इज हियर।
कार इंश्योरेंस हो लेना तो एको चेक कर लेना।
अयोध्या में भगवान राम के इंतजार की घड़ियां खत्म होने वाली है। सदियों के इंतजार के बाद आखिर वो घड़ी आ ही गई है जब करोड़ों हिंदुओं की आस्था के केंद्र रामलला टाट से निकलकर दिव्य, अलौकिक और भव्य राम मंदिर में विराजने जा रही हैं। राम मंदिर तीर्थ क्षेत्र ट्रस्ट की कोशिश है कि इस ऐतिहासिक मौके को उत्सव में तब्दील कर दिया जाए, जिसके लिए सरकार और प्रशासन जोर शोर से जुटा है। मंदिर का निर्माण 70 एकड़ भूमि के उत्तरी भाग पर किया जा रहा है। यहाँ 3 मंजिला मंदिर बनाया जा रहा है। मंदिर के ग्राउंड फ्लोर का काम पूरा हो चुका है। पहली मंजिल के निर्माण का कार्य तेजी से चल रहा है। तीर्थ यात्रियों की सुविधा के लिए विशेष व्यवस्था की गई है। PFC के पास एक छोटा अस्पताल भी बनेगा। तीर्थ यात्रियों की सुविधाओं के लिए एक विशाल कॉम्प्लेक्स भी बनेगा।
जब डेटा ब्रीच अलर्ट के बिना हो हैकर्स के पास अथॉरिटी, फिर किस बात की साइबर सिक्योरिटी। क्विक हील, आज के लाइफ की प्रायोरिटी साइबर सिक्योरिटी।
भाई इतनी बड़ी टाइल।
इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स तो बड़े होने चाहिए। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, भारत होगा गरीबी मुक्त। 5 सालों में 13 करोड़ 50 लाख लोगों को गरीबी से बाहर निकाला। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
All right, let's cut across to the big news break that's coming in. This one in relation to the Hemant Soren case. As we understand, in the latest, the ED has recovered 14 rounds of 9mm cartridge from the residence DC of Sahibganj. According to EC, these are banned cartridges that have been recovered. So, a mega seizure that's been made by the Enforcement Directorate. ED has seized electronic devices as well from premises linked to press advisor of Chief Minister Hemant Soren. Some note that there were raids that were conducted by the ED at the residence of advisor of Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren. Details coming in of the seizure that's been made by the Enforcement Directorate. In the latest, the Enforcement Directorate is examining the digital evidence that's been recovered from the advisor of Hemant Soren. So, a big update in Hemant Soren case. The Enforcement Directorate has recovered banned cartridges from the location linked to, from the location of Hemant Soren's advisor. The raids were conducted on Wednesday, and in those raids, mega seizure has been made by the ED, which includes banned cartridges and several other electronic devices. In the latest, the Enforcement Directorate is currently examining the digital records. So these are the details coming in on the seizure that's been made by the Enforcement Directorate. So it seems it's Hemant Soren landing himself in big trouble. A huge recovery has been made by the ED, which includes electronic devices as well as banned cartridges that have been recovered from the advisor of Hemant Soren in the raids that were conducted on Wednesday. So 14 rounds of 9mm cartridge that has been recovered from the residence of DC of Sahibganj. He's said to be very close to Hemant Soren. According to the Enforcement Directorate, the cartridges that have been recovered are banned. Not just this, the Enforcement Directorate has also seized electronic device from premises linked to press advisor of Chief Minister Hemant Soren. In the latest, the Enforcement Directorate is examining the digital record. So, mega recovery that's been made by the Enforcement Directorate, which includes 14 rounds of 9mm cartridge from the residence TC of Sahibganj. All right, let's go across to Shravan, who's joining us with more details. Shravan, take us once again through the mega recovery that's been made by the Enforcement Directorate following the raids that were conducted on Wednesday.
Well, in fact, exclusive details coming in with Republic TV right now with regards to the searches that were carried out in Jharkhand and Rajasthan. This was carried out on Wednesday. At a time when Chief Minister of Jharkhand, Hemant Soren, has been sent multiple summons, in fact 7 summons. The recent letter that was sent to the Enforcement Director to the Chief Minister was that it was a last opportunity given to the Chief Minister to explain his position under Section 50D of the PMLA Act. But having said that, remember Chief Minister Hemant Soren has essentially dubbed this entire investigation as nothing but political vendetta. Now, just to quickly take our viewers through the latest recovery that has been made. These searches were carried out at the residence premises that were linked to the press advisor of Chief Minister Hemant Soren. Apart from that, we are also given to understand that certain bureaucrats were under the scanner. One such bureaucrat that came under the scanner is the district collector of Sahibganj. In fact, what we can confirm, even though an official statement hasn't been issued by the Enforcement Directorate as yet, but a confirmation coming in from top sources within the Enforcement Directorate, that banned items have been recovered from the residence of the district collector of Sahibganj. We're being told that 14 rounds of 9mm cartridges have been recovered from the residence of the district collector of Sahibganj. Apart from that, we're also picking up that from the residence premises that have been linked to the press advisor of Chief Minister Hemant Soren, digital devices have been seized. As we speak, an examination of these digital devices are being done. Remember, all of this is in the illegal mining case where the Chief Minister has also come under the scanner. Remember, sometime late last year is when the searches were carried out at the residence of a close aide, alleged close aide of the Chief Minister, and files of the Chief Minister's office was also recovered. Allegation has also been levelled that certain commissions were being levied for every truck transportation that was taking place from the state of Jharkhand, and that money by way of commission were actually being was being used by the Chief Minister's office. That's the allegation that has been levelled against the Chief Minister. In fact, as far as Hemant Soren is concerned, he's already appeared once before the Enforcement Directorate, but thereafter multiple summons have been sent. 7 summons, a notice has already been issued, and now the Enforcement Directorate says that no more summons will be issued to the Chief Minister. That was the last opportunity that was given to the Chief Minister of Jharkhand to appear before the agency and explain his position.
Absolutely. Clearly, Shravan, we can see that ED is only intensifying the probe against Hemant Soren. As you just mentioned about the letter that was sent out by the ED, warning, it was a clear warning by the Enforcement Directorate that Hemant Soren should be, appearing before the ED at his own convenience, at the time and location according to his convenience, of course. But clearly, we can see what happened yesterday when his press advisor's, office was raided. Today we see that this is a massive development that is coming in right now. Now, how do we really expect this case to turn from here? Because the time is running out. It was a 7-day deadline that we just that was issued by the ED as far as the letter is concerned to appear before it. And now this recovery, how does this really, the trouble is only mounting and mounting for Hemant Soren.
Well, in fact, remember, one option that is available before the Enforcement Directorate is already moved the court and informed the court that the Chief Minister hasn't been cooperating with the investigation, and they would basically rely on the orders coming in from the court. That's one way of looking at it. The other is that if at all the agency has enough evidence against him and they believe that there is a need for custodial interrogation, then there's no requirement of an arrest warrant. Depending on the decision that has been made by the Enforcement Directorate, perhaps they would take a punitive action against the Chief Minister. But remember,
in this particular case, the Chief Minister has given multiple options. He has been given summons multiple times, but so far he hasn't really appeared before them. Why this case becomes even more significant is that you have official documents belonging to the Chief Minister's office that has been recovered from a private person's residence. So the Chief Minister, remember, is culpable. The second aspect is that what the Chief Minister has been maintaining, that they cannot come to any sort of a conclusion that the Chief Minister or his family members are beneficiary of some sort of a quid pro quo or commissions that were, that they were being garnering from the illegal mining that was being carried out in the state of Jharkhand, and they cannot come to any sort of conclusion. Having said that, right now, with the Enforcement Directorate upping the ante, they have been able to carry out searches at multiple locations. These are locations which are significant to the case, primarily because, remember, they are considered to be alleged close aides of the Chief Minister. And from the residence of these people, remember, what they have recovered are important documents and evidence that basically bolsters this entire case of illegal mining.
Right, all right. Thanks so much, Shaban, for joining us with those details. Of course, the case, of course, the probe against Hemant Soren is also intensifying day by day. We'll keep you updated, viewers, with all the developments only on Republic TV in this case. But right now, it's time to take a look at all the top stories making headlines. In Jammu and Kashmir, it's a historic moment for the residents. Republic breaks the liquor gate clincher. Top sources confirm Aam Aadmi Party insiders named Kejriwal. Approvers also met him. Sources suggest Kejriwal was the final sign-off on the spending for Goa polls. But party cries vendetta, yet to issue an official statement. Flying in the face of the Aam Aadmi Party arrest panic, the ED is all set to summon Kejriwal for a fourth time now. After snub on Mamata's candidate, top Congress leader says India alliance does not need her.
खाते क्या थे राजा और राम क्षत्रिय था तो क्षत्रिय का खाना ही मांसाहारी होता है
India ally goes all out in the attack on Lord Ram. Award justifies meat eater comment on Lord Ram now. And mega showdown across Karnataka as Chief Minister Siddaramaiah digs his heels on the car Sevak arrest. All right, we start with breaking news coming in now. Congress Party MLA sparked controversy. NCP Party MLA sparked controversy recently after he said that Lord Ram ate meat as he could not live in the jungle for 14 years, being a vegetarian. This Indie leader has now reiterated his statement. Jitendra Award has now said that this statement was based on research on the Ramayana. So he is only trying to justify and he is repeating his statement. And BJP, on the other hand, remember, is staging protests. On the right of his screens, you can see BJP is up in arms against Jitendra Award. Indie leader Jitendra Award had said that Lord Ram was a Kshatriya and he was a meat eater. And now he says, he goes on to justify his comment, saying that it is all based on research in Ramayana. So after after Jitendra Award insulted Lord Ram, BJP is staging protest against this leader from an India ally. And anger is only mounting against this anti-Hindu remark of NCP leader Jitendra Award. This big breaking that we are getting in right now. Get you more reactions also on this. Remember, The comment has sparked a row. NCP leader's comment on Lord Ram was a non-vegetarian. He was a meat eater, and this, of course, coming ahead of the grand consecration of the Ram temple in Ayodhya. It has sparked a massive controversy. Already, we are seeing that the politics over Lord Ram and Ayodhya has been mounting, has been peaking ahead of the consecration. But this insult against Lord Ram is something that the BJP is not at all taking lightly. BJP is staging protest, a nationwide stir against what Jitendra Awad has said. In fact, let's take a listen in to what Awad had said while he was apologizing. He continued to justify. Take a listen in.
श्रीरामाबद्दल बोलत असताना मी म्हटलं की ते मांसाहारी होते. हा वाद मला वाढवायचा नाही आहे, पण जे ह्याच्या विरोधात उभे राहिले त्यांच्या माहितीसाठी सांगतो. वाल्मिकी रामायणामध्ये 6 खंड आहेत. बालाखंड, अयोध्याखंड, नारण्यखंड, किशिकिंद, सुंदरखंड आणि युद्धखंड. त्याच्यातलं अयोध्याखंडातलं सर्ग 22, 52 आणि श्लोक 10, श्लोक 102 हा आहे. आता मी हा वाचून दाखवत नाही, कारण का मला वाद अजून वाढवायचा नाहीये. मी कुठलंही भाष्य अभ्यासाशिवाय केलेलं नाही, पण त्याही वरती मी जाऊन सांगतो की आजकाल अभ्यासाला महत्व नाही तर भावनांना महत्व आहे. आणि त्याच्यावरती मी एवढंच बोलीन की जर माझ्या कालच्या वक्तव्यामुळे कोणाच्या भावना दुखवल्या गेल्या असतील तर मी त्याबद्दल खेद व्यक्त करतो. श्रीरामाबद्दल बोलत असताना मी म्हटलं की ते मांसाहारी होते. हा वाद मला वाढवायचा नाही आहे, पण जे ह्याच्या विरोधात उभे राहिले त्यांच्या माहितीसाठी सांगतो. वाल्मिकी रामायणामध्ये 6 खंड आहेत. बालाखंड, अयोध्याखंड, नारण्यखंड, किशिकिंद, सुंदरखंड आणि युद्धखंड. त्याच्यातलं अयोध्याखंडातलं सर्ग 22, 52 आणि श्लोक 10, श्लोक 102 हा आहे. आता मी हा वाचून दाखवत नाही, कारण का मला वाद अजून वाढवायचा नाहीये. मी कुठलंही भाष्य अभ्यासाशिवाय केलेलं नाही, पण त्याही वरती मी जाऊन सांगतो की आजकाल अभ्यासाला महत्व नाही तर भावनांना महत्व आहे. आणि त्याच्यावरती मी एवढंच बोलीन की जर माझ्या कालच्या वक्तव्यामुळे कोणाच्या भावना दुखवल्या गेल्या असतील तर मी त्याबद्दल खेद व्यक्त करतो.
So there you heard Jitendra Awad, who's the Sharad Pawar's faction leader of the NCP. My colleague Sandeep joins us live from Mumbai right now. Sandeep, of course, it's not the first time that we've seen, a leader from the India Alliance or India Ally, indulging in such statements, speaking out insultful remarks against maybe Sanatan Dharma or Lord Ram or Ram Temple. But now we just heard Jitendra Awad actually trying to now justify it by finding out verses from the Ramayana, from the Valmiki Ramayana. And now we see that BJP is only upping the ante. And now, of course, it's a stir that they plan to take it to the entire nation. They are staging massive protests against Jitendra Awad. We don't understand that. How does this really help the India Alliance to such kinds of comments?
Definitely at this point of time, it is not the first instance wherein Jitendra Awad has made such kind of statement previously in the past as well. He had made controversy statement on Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj. Before that, he also attacked an individual in the theatres. His party workers had attacked a few people in the theatres during that film was underway. So this is not the first time that Jitendra Awad has done this. If you go through with the statements by the Bharatiya Janata Party leaders and the Shinde camp leaders, they and not only these people but the whole saint community, the priest community, the whole Hindu community is also against the statement that has been in fact made by Jitendra Awad. Although he is citing the verses of Ayodhya Kand of Valmiki Ramayana, but it is very much crucial to understand the fact that many people across India and the people who believe in Hinduism follow the Tulsidas Ramayana, and there is no such mentioning been done in Tulsidas's Ramayana. Rakshita, at this point of time, it is important to understand as well that Jitendra Awad belongs to the Mumra constituency, and remember the day when Jitendra Awad made this statement, Ram Kadam had demanded, the BJP MLA Ram Kadam had demanded to ban to close the meat shops, to shut the liquor shops for one day on the day of inauguration of the Ram temple. Now, after this statement of and after the demand of Ram Kadam, Jitendra Awad comes in Shirdi and makes a statement which creates controversy, and in fact following which we can see there is an outrage against Awad, and the Hindu community has come ahead and in fact spoken against Jitendra Awad. But ultimately, there have been demands to take action against Jitendra Awad. So far, Sharad Pawar, neither Uddhav Thackeray has spoken anything regarding the statement that is being made.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Sandeep, for the moment, for joining us with those details. Viewers, as Sandeep was, of course, pointing out, it's not the first time that Jitendra Awad has, uttered such a controversial statement, but it's not only the first time we've seen an Indie leader spewing venom against Sanatan. This is not a standalone incident at all where an Indie leader has made an anti-Hindu remark. There have been several instances in the past as well where Indie leaders have insulted and hurt Hindu sentiments. Take a listen into some of those.
तब खाते क्या थे राजा और राम क्षत्रिय था, तो क्षत्रिय का खाना ही मांसाहारी होता है।
लेकिन आप कह रहे हैं इसको क्यों कंट्रोवर्सी कहीं ना कहीं होती है, आपको नजर नहीं आ रही? क्योंकि
क्या
राम को मांसाहारी करना,
क्या कंट्रोवर्सी? कंट्रोवर्सी क्या? राम का खाना क्या था? कोई बता देवे कि राम मेथी की भाजी खाता था।
हिंदू धर्म नहीं है, बल्कि एक धोखा है, और जिसे हम हिंदू धर्म कहते हैं वो कुछ लोगों के लिए धंधा है।
சனாதன எதிர்ப்பு மாநாடு என்று போடாமல் சனாதன ஒழிப்பு மாநாடு என்றும் நீங்கள் இதை போட்டிருக்கிறீர்கள், இதை அழைத்திருக்கிறீர்கள், இந்த நிகழ்ச்சிக்கு பெயரிட்டீர்கள். அதற்கு என்னுடைய வாழ்த்துக்கள். சிலவற்றை நாம் ஒழிக்கத்தான் வேண்டும், எதிர்க்க முடியாது. கொசு, டெங்கு காய்ச்சல், மலேரியா, கொரோனா இதையெல்லாம் நம்ம எதிர்க்கக்கூடாது, ஒழித்து கட்ட வேண்டும். அப்படிதான் இந்த சனாதனம்.
Those are just a few of those instances. There are numerous such instances, viewers, where we can give you several examples of the anti-Hindu tirade of this anti-Hindu brigade in the India Alliance. Now, the BJP and Ram Mandir top seer has also hit out at the NCP leader Jitendra Awad. Take a listen in.
देखिए, एक भारत देश की परंपरा रही है दूसरों का आदर करना, दूसरे धर्मों का आदर करना। ये भूमि संतों की भूमि है, ये देव देवताओं की पवित्र भूमि है, और इस भूमि में जो लोग उसका आदर नहीं करते उन लोगों को निगलेक्ट करना चाहिए। ये लोग ऐसे हुए हैं जिन्हें भारतीय परंपरा के बारे में कुछ भी एक जो आदर रहना चाहिए वो आदर इनके मन में नहीं है। ऐसे लोगों को सार्वजनिक जीवन में सहभागी होने का कुछ भी अधिकार नहीं, ऐसे मैं खुद समझ
के किया जा रहा है क्या?
ये किया जा रहा था। देखिए, ये ऐसा है कि इनको ऐसा लगता है कि इस भूमि में आज तक देव देवताओं की तरफ अपनी जो परंपराएं है, अपना जो कल्चर है, उसको निगलेक्ट किया जा रहा था। तो इसके बारे में सब लोग दुखी थे। आज उसको जब उसकी इम्प्लीमेंटेशन हो रही है, तो इसके बारे में पूरी भारत की जनता खुश है। तो इस खुशी में ये सहभागी नहीं होना चाहते।
अवार्ड पर कार्रवाई करेंगे आप लोग?
देखिए, इन पे कार्रवाई नहीं होनी चाहिए, इनको निगलेक्ट करना चाहिए।
बार बार ये प्रयास रहता है कि किसी तरह से मैं लाइमलाइट में रहूं। आज जब सारी दुनिया भगवान श्री राम के बारे में आनंद उत्सव मना रही है, अयोध्या के बारे में एक बहुत उत्साह के साथ में सब जगह जगह करोड़ों भारतीय कार्यक्रम कर रहे हैं, उसके बीच में इस तरह की बात करना, दो जातियों के बीच में विद्वेष फैलाने का तरीका है। इसका निषेध भी करते हैं और सरकार इसके बारे में योग्य कार्रवाई करेगी, क्योंकि कहीं न कहीं इस ऐसी चीज़ों को रोक भी लगनी चाहिए।
ऐसे समय पे जब राम मंदिर का निर्माण हो रहा है, ऐसे जगह पे इस प्रकार का स्टेटमेंट देना कैसे देखते हैं? लगातार सनातन धर्म को अपमानजनक तरीके से
उनके पास अब कोई और बात बची नहीं है, इसलिए वो इस तरह की कंट्रोवर्शियल बातें करते हैं, इससे ज़्यादा और कुछ नहीं।
पुलिस ने कार्रवाई की प्रक्रिया को आरंभ कर दिया है। ये एफआईआर की शिकायत की कॉपी है, उनको वीडियो फुटेज दिया गया है। वीडियो फुटेज लेने के बाद अब कौन कौन सी धारा लगती है वो खंगाला जाएगा, और वो खंगाल करके
क्या बोलेंगे जो कुछ आपने आज
अब
कंप्लेंट रजिस्टर कराया
मैं आपसे बता रहा था कि पुलिस ने एफआईआर की प्रक्रिया को आरंभ कर दिया है। अब एफआईआर की प्रक्रिया में वीडियो फुटेज तो लिया उन्होंने, मैं बता चुका हूँ आपको। अब वीडियो फुटेज में क्या क्या बिंदु है, कहाँ कहाँ पे उन्होंने राम भक्तों के बारे में भावनाएं आहत किए हैं, वो सब देख करके उनके ऊपर एफआईआर दर्ज होगी और उसके बाद गिरफ्तारी भी होगी।
अभी आपने कंप्लेन,
मैं बता दूं आपको और बड़े स्पष्ट सटीक शब्दों में बता दूं, ये कोई सोने वाली उद्धव ठाकरे वाली सरकार नहीं है। ये लोगों का काम करने वाली शिंदे जी और देवेंद्र फडणवीस जी के नेतृत्व में काम करने वाली सरकार है। ये प्रभु रामचंद्र जी के दिए हुए राम राज्य के मार्गदर्शन के आधार पर काम करने वाली सरकार है। ये मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में काम करने वाली सरकार है। इसके लिए इस भूमि पर हम सभी धर्मों का सम्मान करते हैं। किसी भी धर्म की भावनाओं को कोई आहत करता है तो उसे छोड़ा नहीं जाएगा।
चाहे समाजवादियों की आड़ में नमाजवादी, समाजकंटक या उनके समधियों की पार्टी हो, चाहे बिहार के शिक्षा मंत्री हों या इंडी गठबंधन के वो नेता जो सनातन को नेस्तनाबूद करने चले हों, और अब तो एनसीपी के नेता भी वीर शिवाजी की पावन धरा पर भी रह करके और भगवान राम के बारे में इस तरह की अभद्र टिप्पणी, उनको ऊपर कीचड़ उछालने का काम जिस तरह से किया है, वो बेहद शर्मनाक, चिंताजनक और घोर अपमानजनक है। जैसे जैसे भगवान श्री राम की जन्मभूमि पर भव्य मंदिर का निर्माण कार्य पूर्णता की ओर है, वैसे वैसे इन सब रामद्रोहियों का दिमाग भी खाली होता जा रहा है, उसके अंदर भुस भरता जा रहा है। जिस तरह की बेहुदा भाषा पर ही उतर आए हैं, जिस तरह से हमारे आराध्य देव भगवान श्री राम या अन्य आस्था के केंद्रों पर हमला लगातार करने पर तुले हुए हैं, उससे यही कहा जा सकता है कि विनाश काले विपरीत बुद्धि। जहां एक और संपूर्ण विश्व भारत के साथ रामत्व की ओर लौट रहा है, एक उत्सव का माहौल बन रहा है पूरे भारत के अंदर, उस उत्सव में ठीक वैसे ही खलल डालने की कोशिश की जा रही है जैसे कि रामायण काल में जब ऋषि यज्ञ करते थे तो दैत्य उस यज्ञ के अंदर हड्डी, मांस और रक्त की वर्षा करते थे। अब इनको ये उत्सव पच नहीं रहा, तो इसीलिए कभी कोई जिहादी तत्व तो कभी कोई जिहादियों का पैरोकार तत्व लगातार हिंदू समाज के ऊपर, हिंदू आस्था के केंद्रों पर हमलावर है। इनको समझ लेना चाहिए कि यह मानसिकता आपकी ज्यादा दिन नहीं चलने वाली। आपको लौटना तो राम की ओर ही पड़ेगा, भलाई आपकी उसी में है, अन्यथा तो इसके परिणाम आपको बहुत गंभीर होंगे। ये क्षुद्र राजनीतिक लाभ के लिए या छोटी ओछी पब्लिसिटी के लिए आप कुछ भी करते रहो, लेकिन इसके परिणाम आपको भुगतने पड़ेंगे।
देखिए, एनसीपी के जो नेता जितेंद्र बोल रहे हैं वो बिल्कुल गलत है, झूठा बोल रहा है। कभी भी किसी शास्त्र में ऐसा नहीं लिखा है कि भगवान जब वनवास गए थे तो मांसाहारी थे और सभी जगह लिखा है कंदमूल फल खाते थे। वो 14 वर्ष तक जो वनवास में रहे वहाँ सभी प्रकार के जो कंदमूल और फल मिलते थे वही खाते थे, शाकाहारी थे। और हमारे शास्त्रों में उसका वर्णन है और शास्त्र ही प्रमाण है। इसलिए जो जितेंद्र बोल रहे हैं कि एनसीपी के नेता कि भगवान राम 14 वर्ष वनवास में रहे तो वहाँ वो मांसाहारी थे, ये झूठ है, एकदम गलत है। और इसे झूठे आदमी को हमारे प्रभु के अपमान करने का और उनके करने का कोई अधिकार नहीं है, क्योंकि भगवान सबके हैं। लेकिन सबके होते हुए उनके खान पान के विषय में जो बोल रहा है यह झूठ बोल रहा है, एकदम असत्य है। सदा भगवान हमारे शाकाहारी थे और शाकाहारी के साथ साथ कंदमूल खाते थे, इसलिए ऐसा कहना गलत है और झूठा है। ये निंदनीय भाषा बोल रहा है, हमारे प्रभु को बदनाम करने की जो भाषा बोला वो है बहुत ही निंदनीय है और बहुत ही निकृष्ट यह विचार है। इसलिए इसकी जितनी घोर निंदा किया यह कम है। और मैं सभी से बोल देता हूँ कि किसी भी व्यक्ति भगवान राम को झूठा मांसाहारी न बनावे, वो सदा शाकाहारी थे और शाकाहारी के ही रूप में उनका जीवन बीता है। इसलिए ऐसे प्रभु को मांसाहारी कहना गलत है, झूठा है और एकदम असत्य है। कभी नहीं न शिकार करते थे न इस तरह से मांसाहारी वाले थे। भगवान राम शुद्ध शाकाहारी थे।
आज हृदय बहुत दुखी है, व्यथित है और मन ही मन मुझे बहुत पीड़ा हो रही है यह बात सुनकर के कि एनसीपी के एक नेता डॉक्टर जितेंद्र ने ऐसा एक बयान दिया कि भगवान राम जो है वो मांसाहारी थे। कोई व्यक्ति 14 साल वन में रहकर के शाकाहारी कैसे रह सकता है? उनकी बुद्धि मारी गई है। और मुझे लगता है कि एक साथ ही इस तरह के सपोले इस देश में हमारे सामने देखने को मिल रहे हैं, जिन्हें ये समझना पड़ेगा कि सिंधु घाटी सभ्यता में जिस देश का नाम हिंदुस्तान पड़ा है, सिंधु घाटी सभ्यता ने सबसे पहले इस पूरी दुनिया को शाकाहार का संदेश दिया। मॉडर्नाइजेशन का ज़माना, पूरी दुनिया को मॉडर्नाइजेशन सबसे पहले सिंधु घाटी सभ्यता ने सिखाया कि मॉडर्न होना किसे कहते हैं। आधुनिक होने का मतलब विभत्स और हिंसक होना नहीं है। आधुनिक होने का मतलब अहिंसा का उपासक होना है। आधुनिक होने का मतलब बेहतर तरीके से प्रकृति के साथ जीना होता है।
Right, time for a short break. Viewers on the other side, after snub on Mamata's candidate, top Congress leader says India alliance does not need her. We get you the details on the other side. Stay tuned.
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
हमारे देश को आजाद हुए 76 साल हो गए, लेकिन कई चीजों में हमको अभी आजादी नहीं मिली। जैसे कि सरकारी दफ्तरों में दुश्वारियां, परेशानियां, बदइंतजामियां। हमारे शहीदों को इस बात की कतई चिंता नहीं थी कि देश को आजादी मिलेगी या ना, लेकिन उनको एक बात की चिंता थी कि आजादी के बाद देश कौन से हाथों में जाएगा, देश के हालात क्या होंगे। हमने आजादी की जंग इसलिए लड़ी थी ताकि हमारी आने वाली पीढ़ियों की जिंदगी आसान हो सके, ना कि इसलिए कि वो जगह जगह पर सरकारी दफ्तरों में धक्के खाएं, परेशानियों का सामना करना पड़े। अगर जंग सबने इकट्ठे होकर लड़ी थी आजादी की, तो फिर सुख सहूलतें भी सबको इकट्ठी मिलनी चाहिए। हम तो शहीदों के पांव की मिट्टी के एक धूल के तिनके के बराबर भी नहीं है, लेकिन ये बसंती रंग की पग शहीदों के सपनों और इरादों की हमें याद दिलाती रहती है कि हमारे देश में आम लोगों के सिर्फ दिन रात नहीं, हालात बदलने चाहिए। चुनाव के समय हम लोगों के पास जा सकते हैं, तो चुनाव के बाद सरकार बनती है, तो सरकार बनने के बाद भी सरकारों को जनता के पास जाना चाहिए, ना कि जनता सरकारी दफ्तरों में खज्जल खुआर हो। यही आजादी के असली मायने हैं। शहीद आजम सरदार भगत सिंह जी के सपनों को साकार करने के लिए पंजाब सरकार ने फैसला किया है कि पंजाब के लोगों को अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर नहीं लगाने पड़ेंगे, बल्कि सरकारी दफ्तर खुद चल के लोगों के घर पर आएंगे।
अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर काटने की जरूरत नहीं, बस डायल करें 1076 और सरकारी सुविधाएं अपने घर पर ही पाएं। पंजाब की भगवंत मान सरकार आपके द्वार।
All right, back-to-back controversies by Siddaramaiah government. Yet another case revived by the Congress government in Karnataka. It's a case against the Dattatreya Peetha activist reopened. The case pertains to the demolition of a tomb at the Datta Peetha in 2017. Congress government has reopened this old case after 7 years now. Remember, we were just learning about the car sevak arrest. But after that, this is yet another case that has been reopened against a Hindu activist. Case was closed under the BJP government. It's now being reopened by the Siddaramaiah government. And case has been reopened against 14 people. So these are the back-to-back controversies hitting the Congress government in Karnataka right after Car Sevak's arrest. We're getting to know about this cases being reopened against 14 Hindu activists. Another case that was shut by the BJP government in Karnataka has now been reopened. That is the big update we are getting in right now. Case against 14 Hindu activists have been reopened now, and that is our
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, कोई नहीं रहेगा भूखा। हर महीने 80 करोड़ लोगों को मिल रहा है मुफ्त राशन। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
भाई इतनी बड़ी टाइल,
इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स तो बड़े होने चाहिए। सोमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सोमानी मैक्स टाइल्स जमीन से जुड़े।
हमारे देश को आजाद हुए 76 साल हो गए, लेकिन कई चीजों में हमको अभी आजादी नहीं मिली। जैसे कि सरकारी दफ्तरों में दुश्वारियां, परेशानियां, बदइंतजामियां। हमारे शहीदों को इस बात की कतई चिंता नहीं थी कि देश को आजादी मिलेगी या ना, लेकिन उनको एक बात की चिंता थी कि आजादी के बाद देश कौन से हाथों में जाएगा, देश के हालात क्या होंगे। हमने आजादी की जंग इसलिए लड़ी थी ताकि हमारी आने वाली पीढ़ियों की जिंदगी आसान हो सके, ना कि इसलिए कि वो जगह जगह पर सरकारी दफ्तरों में धक्के खाएं, परेशानियों का सामना करना पड़े। अगर जंग सबने इकट्ठे होकर लड़ी थी आजादी की, तो फिर सुख सहूलतें भी सबको इकट्ठी मिलनी चाहिए। हम तो शहीदों के पांव की मिट्टी के एक धूल के तिनके के बराबर भी नहीं है, लेकिन ये बसंती रंग की पग शहीदों के सपनों और इरादों की हमें याद दिलाती रहती है कि हमारे देश में आम लोगों के सिर्फ दिन रात नहीं, हालात बदलने चाहिए। चुनाव के समय हम लोगों के पास जा सकते हैं, तो चुनाव के बाद सरकार बनती है, तो सरकार बनने के बाद भी सरकारों को जनता के पास जाना चाहिए, ना कि जनता सरकारी दफ्तरों में खज्जल खुआर हो। यही आजादी के असली मायने हैं। शहीद आजम सरदार भगत सिंह जी के सपनों को साकार करने के लिए पंजाब सरकार ने फैसला किया है कि पंजाब के लोगों को अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर नहीं लगाने पड़ेंगे, बल्कि सरकारी दफ्तर खुद चल के लोगों के घर पर आएंगे।
अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर काटने की जरूरत नहीं, बस डायल करें 1076 और सरकारी सुविधाएं अपने घर पर ही पाएं। पंजाब की भगवंत मान सरकार आपके द्वार।
yourselves for a revolutionary leap into the world of news with the Republic World app. We are not merely presenting a news app. We at Republic TV are ushering in a new era of digital news consumption. The Republic World mobile app has the essence of power of breaking news and the heartbeat of our impactful shows seamlessly integrated into a singular dynamic platform for you. Join us, viewers, in an experience that goes beyond conventional news reporting. Don't merely witness the news, become a part of it. Download the Republic World app, now available on both the Google Play Store and the Apple App Store.
Viewers, we're live and breaking up. Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest. And today we're getting a lot of top updates coming in, especially what's happening in the liquor gate probe and the exclusives around it. But right now, let's go ahead, viewers, to the other story we are tracking at this point of time. And what we see, viewers, are back-to-back controversies by Siddaramaiah government. Yet another case has been revived by Congress government. The case against Dutt Peat activist has been reopened. That is right. The case pertains to the demolition of a tomb at Dutt Peat in 2017. And Congress government reopened the old case after 7 whole years. The case was closed under the BJP government, reopened by the Congress government. The case against 14 people has been reopened. That is right, viewers. So top update coming on Republic TV. And what we can tell you right now is that there seems to be a new update, a new controversy. Let's go to Prajwal, who's joining us live right now. Prajwal, I'm coming to you. Take us through exactly what has happened and what is a Dutt Peat case. This case has been opened after 7 whole years, Prajwal.
The Dattapita case is basically, the Dattapita land is basically considered to be a holy land of the Hindus as well. But there were also a few tombs too and a few structures which was put in there. And the pro-Hindu activists had objected to this. And they had also resorted to some sort of discrimination which had happened there. And they had also resulted in a fight. And therefore, this particular case was opened by the Congress government way back in 2017 when Siddaramaiah was the chief minister. But later, once the BJP government came in 2019, this particular case was closed, but now this particular case has been reopened. Notices have been sent to 14 people. Before I delve into the details as well, we are also being joined by the BJP leaders as well. We have BJP MLC Mr. Chalwadi Narayanswamy with us because this is going to be a full statewide agitation as well. So I'm just going ahead and getting his voice too. Now we are looking that the Siddaramaiah government openly has reopened a case against 14 Hindu activists. Notices have been served to them asking them to appear on the 8th of Jan for questioning. After a Hindu car sevak, now 14 pro-Hindu activists. How is the BJP party seeing this and what do you want to tell to your karyakartas, because some of them are also fearing arrests?
Mr. Chief Minister Siddaramaiah is a vengeance politician. He wanted to target all Hindu karyakartas as well BJP leaders. So that only he reopened the case, as well as 31 years case has been reopened and the Pujari has been arrested. Now he issued a notice to the 14 activists. So this shows their mindset. Totally anti-Hindu. So party will take this as very serious. And we are going for an agitation all over Karnataka. But Siddaramaiah is a most vengeance politician. BJP is going to teach him a lesson in this time.
Why do you think that all these activities are happening right now when we are just days away, to be precise 18 days away from the consecration of the Ram Mandir temple ceremony as well? Why do you think the timing will have to be also questioned as well? Because the government was also earlier there in power, but now it is again being picked up. So how is the BJP looking at it? Because this particular case, unlike the last, this has been closed by the BJP. After all the investigation was done, a special team was also appointed in this particular case.
See, actually, Mr. Hari Prasad given a statement. The Godra-like issues may happen in Karnataka. What does that mean?
So are you indicating that the Congress is fanning the fire?
Yeah, they may be planning all these things, so that we should be very cautious to provocation statements they are giving. They are provocating the leaders of BJP and the Hindutva activists, so that we should be very cautious. In the name of all this, they may file so many cases against the leaders now also, so that we should be cautious and we have to teach them a lesson. Siddaramaiah and his henchmen is planning all these things, and they wanted to please the Muslim community, where they are also for Ram temple.
You're directly saying that they're pleasing the Muslim community. We saw, in fact, one of the petitioners, a Muslim petitioner, had visited Ayodhya. He also garlanded Prime Minister Modi as well. But look at the state of affairs now. You're stating that this is being done to appease the minorities.
Yeah, definitely. For the sake of vote bank, they are appeasing the Muslim community. At the same time, Muslim community leaders are welcoming the decision of the Modi to start open the temple. Whereas the person went to court against the temple, he himself came to Ayodhya and welcomed the decision last week. And Farooq Abdullah, he welcomed the decision and further told that Rama is not Hindu, only leader, God for Hindus. He is a God of everybody. We are also like this issue, he told. Even Ghulam Nabi Azad, he told that 600 years back, we are also Hindus, our Kashmiri Pandits. So for the reasons, we have converted in very long back. Now, they are also welcoming the issue. Then this chief minister pleasing them. What is the use? He has to understand the minds of the people of Karnataka.
Right. Thank you, Mr. Narayan Swamy. This is turning out to be a full-blown agitation out here, because the BJP party now is maintaining that it is not only the BJP karyakartas or the leaders who will be getting onto the streets, but also each and every Hindu, not only in the state of Karnataka, but also across the nation, will condemn this act by Siddaramaiah's government to go ahead and reopen a case which had already met its logical conclusion. All of them were given clean chits as well. So why reopen the case now? Again, is something which is now being questioned. And also, if we are going ahead and looking at it, we have also gone ahead and accessed this exclusive notice which has been issued to all these, Hindu karyakartas. Let me also mention the sections which has been mentioned over here, because they have been again booked under rioting as well as creation of communal tensions and also damage to public property. They have been booked under sections 143, 447, 427, 298.
I'll come back to you in just a moment, Prajwal. I'm coming back to you in just a moment. I just want our viewers, we are getting guests right now, GS Prashant, BJP Karnataka, for joining us. So let's take a question from him. What is your first reaction coming in? This is a big controversy which has erupted once again. This time, one more case being revived within just a few days by the Karnataka government, and this is the case against a Datta Peetha activist. Your first reaction, GS Prashant.
See, this only depicts the anti-Hindu mindset of the Congress. They have tried it with the Karsevaks with Ayodhya. Now they are trying to incite local tensions by reopening cases which were closed in 2017 in the Datta Peetha issue. So therefore, what is clear is Congress agenda of being anti-Hindu, and anybody who stands up for Hindu and their cultural ethos and religious beliefs, Congress will target them only for appeasement, only keeping in mind the minority vote bank that Congress has been banking upon for so many years. They're doing these all activities to ensure that the Hindu activists and the Hindus at large should remain in a state of fear that things are not well. And Hari Prasad has also warned of a Godra-like action, which means it's a conspiracy being hatched by Congress. Maybe something has been planned. So we have to investigate deep into the issue as to what Congress is really wanting to do. As the Prana Pratistapana in Ayodhya is nearing, Congress is doing all these things. This is a completely anti-Hindu mindset of Congress. And if you are wanting to look at what Congress has been doing, appeasement and corruption on one hand, And this divisive politics and anti-Hindu issues at the forefront. And definitely people would give them a befitting reply in 2024 elections, and they would reduce Congress to single digits, to mark my words. Because of this complete anti-Hindu mindset, Congress will be reduced to single digits in the forthcoming elections. And we strongly condemn this behavior of Siddaramaiah and D.K. Shivakumar for doing this unholy act. And it is on record that the Karnataka Home Minister and Shivakumar wanted to withdraw cases against PFI activists without even subjecting them to trial, but they're wanting to reopen cases against Hindu activists. This shows of the hypocrisy of the Congress government and nothing more. It's for the people to see, and people will give them a befitting reply in 2024.
All right, thank you, G.S. Prashant, the BJP spokesperson, for joining us, and thank you, Prajwal, for joining us right now. Big controversy in Karnataka once again. At this time, one more case revived by the Congress government. This is the case against the Dattapita activists, which has been reopened. Let's move ahead, viewers, to the other story we're tracking right now. Some more breaking updates coming in. Right now as we keep getting more updates. Now, what we can tell you, an official confirmation has come in. Congress has officially confirmed no India Alliance meeting today. That is right. Big update coming in. Not only that, sources have told us some more details. Where Nitish was to be nominated as a convener in this meeting. Well, that is a big update coming here, Republic TV. Remember that the buzz has been very strong over Nitish Kumar being appointed as the Indi convener just ahead of the alliance meeting. This buzz has been very strong. But what we can tell you right now, viewers, is that Congress has officially gone ahead, and the Congress has said very clearly there will be no Indi Alliance meeting today. There will be no meeting today of the opposition bloc. This is one more postponement. Which has come in, viewers. And this story is extremely important as we head towards the Lok Sabha elections, and the Indi Alliance is trying to come up with a strategy to counter the BJP-led government. But as we have been getting you all these details, we can also tell you that there has been a huge buzz in the past few months that Nitish Kumar could be the convener. But this story, of course, there has been no official confirmation on Nitish Kumar being officially appointed as a convener. But at a time when we believe that the buzz was going stronger, that Nitish Kumar could be appointed as a convener, we have come to know that there's no meeting today at all, viewers. That is what's happening right now. Remember, there's been a lot of division within the India Alliance about the PM face and about on other key topics. So the division in the India Alliance has been out in the open on various topics. But the big update coming in right now is that there is no meeting. I repeat, no meeting today. The Congress has gone ahead and said there will be no meeting of the India Alliance today. Now, remember that the main topic of discussion would also be the seat-sharing talks ahead of the Lok Sabha elections. And as we have been speculating that this is a possibility that Nitish Kumar would like to be appointed as a convener. But is everybody on board with that? That's the question. Let's go, in fact, to Abhishek Kapoor, our senior executive editor, who's joining us. Abhishek, this is a very important update coming in, because till now, we are seeing, number one, there has been no kind of confirmation on the PM face, and we are seeing that within the India Alliance, different leaders having different opinions and making different statements. But the big update coming in, no meeting today at all of the India Alliance. Abhishek.
Well, yes, even otherwise, this was supposed to be a virtual meeting and fifth meeting of the Alliance. But it seems that cannot obviously get its act together. We have seen in the last 48 hours a tremendous amount of bickering taking place, a three-way bickering between the Congress and the Trinamool and the Congress and the JDU. We have seen taunts being passed against each other. So obviously, the cancellation of the meeting, which was even otherwise a virtual meeting, is a reflection of the kind of frostiness that has already come in between these alliance partners on the ground. And Shivangi, we're going to see more of this as we head into the election cycle, because remember, the real issue is seat sharing, and the Congress party, with the kind of announcements it has made, has not earned any favors with Aam Aadmi Party, for example, in Punjab, with Trinamool in Bengal, with Samajwadi Party in Uttar Pradesh. And so obviously the cancellation of the meeting, which was to even otherwise happen virtually, is a reflection of the kind of relationship that actually exists on the ground between Congress and rest of the political parties in the still fledgling grouping. What is important is that on the issue of convener, for example, the kind of delay that has happened, the kind of deferring that has happened, it makes it amply clear that even the basics are not right for the alliance. A zero member of parliament party like the RJD wants Nitish Kumar to be the convener, and Trinamool not agreeing with that. The Congress party, because it has no other option but to have somebody from the non-Congress grouping, non-Congress allies as a convener, finds a safe bet in Nitish Kumar. Also, they see this as an opportunity to clip Mamata's wings, her ambition. So I think those narrow considerations of each of these political parties, RJD, JDU, Trinamool, and Congress party, seem to be at odds with each other, and the cancellation of the meeting a reflection of just that fact on the ground.
All right, thank you so much, Abhishek Kapoor, Senior Executive Editor, joining us here. So, Congress officially confirming no India Alliance meeting today. And this is coming in as a big buzz has been growing about Nitish Kumar being appointed as the Indy convener. Let's take a short break. Much more coming up, viewers, as we keep getting you top updates on India's #1 news channel. Republic breaks the liquor clincher. Top sources confirm Aam Aadmi Party insiders named Kejriwal approvers met him. Sources say Kejriwal was a final sign-off on the spending for Goa polls, but party cries vendetta, yet to issue official statements. Stay tuned.
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, सस्ती दवाई, अच्छी दवाई, कम से कम 75% डिस्काउंट। अब तक जरूरतमंदों के 23,000 करोड़ रुपए बचे। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
आंध्रा की वर्मा फैमिली को गरम भाजी पसंद है। आगरा की वर्मा फैमिली को गरम भाजी पसंद है। फैमिलीज जितनी भी सेम लगे, होती अलग हैं। इसलिए नया VMAX पोस्टपेड जो दे हर फैमिली को उनकी पसंद की चॉइसेस, जैसे इजी डाइनर, डिज्नी प्लस हॉटस्टार एंड मोर। VMAX पोस्टपेड, चूज व्हाट यू वांट टू यूज।
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
Helps beat sensitivity fast. Sensodyne Rapid Relief.
इस पल को मुमकिन करने के लिए आदित्य ने पहले से ही शुरुआत कर दी थी।
ये पल सच हुआ, ये पल आंखें कभी नम कर जाता।
और म्यूचुअल फंड से शुरुआत करना जिम्मेदारी की निशानी है।
म्यूचुअल फंड निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है। योजना से जुड़े सभी दस्तावेजों को ध्यान से पढ़ें।
Welcome back, viewers. Ahead of the grand consecration ceremony of the Sri Ram Janmabhoomi Mandir at Ayodhya on Jan 22nd, an extensive campaign is underway to invite all Hindu households in the country for the darshan at the temple. And Ayodhya is also getting all decked up for that event. Watch this report from the temple town by my colleague Priyanka.
As the 22nd of January, in fact, is coming closer, the heat is picking up on the work that is going on some of the places that have been inaugurated are going to be signature places of the city of Ayodhya. We are right now at the Dharmpath once again, where we are looking at murals across the entire Dharmpath where they are being set up. And now we are looking at how different artists from across the country, in fact, are coming in here and painting the murals and are also making those murals. And these murals, in fact, are pictorial depictions of the Ramayana and how Lord Ram's journey has also been depicted in this entire murals that have been put up in the across 14-kilometer stretch of the Dharmpath that essentially joins the nearby cities to Ayodhya as well. In fact, we are at one of the entry points of Ayodhya. Let's try to get in a word from the artist as well, who has come from Bengal, and let's understand how the work is really picking up. बताइए आप लोगों का काम यहाँ पर क्या-क्या हो रहा है, किस तरह से आप लोग यहाँ पर आर्ट वर्क कर रहे हैं, म्यूरल्स बना रहे हैं, पेंट कर रहे हैं, किस-किस मटेरियल से ये किया जा रहा है, और पूरे हमें बताइए कि क्या काम यहाँ।
एक्चुअली इधर 200 मुरल बनने वाला है, जिनमें से 50 टेराकोटा मुरल बनने वाला है। तो टेराकोटा मुरल हम लोगों ने बना रहा हूँ, हम लोग आए हैं बंगाल से। ये टेराकोटा मुरल एक का साइज है 20 फीट बाय 10 फीट, हाँ 20 फीट बाय 10 फीट। ये जो मटेरियल है ये पूरा मिट्टी से बनी है। बनने के बाद ये पकाया जाता है, ये हार्ड हो जाता है। उसके बाद इधर पॉलीमर मोटर से हम लोग सेटिंग करते हैं। सेटिंग करने के बाद इस सारी ये जो छोटा छोटा टुकड़ा से हम लोग पकाया जाता है। उसके बाद सेटिंग करने के बाद इसको फिनिशिंग करते हैं। उसके बाद हम लोग कलर टच करते हैं, जहाँ फिनिशिंग।
ये पीछे चित्र कौन सी पार्ट का है, और हमें बता, जैसे हम देख रहे हैं कि कई सारे जो पार्ट्स हैं रामायण के, उनका सब फोटो से हमें पता चलता है कि पूरी जो भगवान राम की जो जर्नी
में भगवान राम जानकी की रात को रेस्ट करने के टाइम पे साथ में ये है निषाद राज भी है। निषाद राज के साथ लक्ष्मण बैठे हैं और उधर जानकी एंड भगवान राम सोए हुए हैं। They are taking rest. हाँ।
ऐसे ही कुछ 50 जितने म्यूरल्स बनाए जाएंगे रामायण को दिखाते हुए, जिससे कोई भी अगर इस पूरे स्ट्रेच पे से जाएगा तो वो देख पाएंगे कि रामायण के पूरे जो पिक्टोरल डिपिक्शन है वो
राइट। पूरा ये राम जन्म से शुरू होके एकदम पूरा एंड ऑफ रामायण पूरा का पूरा 200 सब्जेक्ट फ्रॉम रामायण इधर डिपिक्ट हो रहा है। कई मीडियम से हो रहा है, हम लोग टेराकोटा से कर रहा हूँ, बट इधर फाइबर ग्लास से होगा, पेबल से होगा, कोबल से होगा, सिरेमिक चिप्स ग्लास मुरल से होगा। कई आर्टिस्ट इधर काम करेंगे, हम लोग सिर्फ टेराकोटा कर रहा हूँ।
So as you can see, the artists, in fact, all of them hard at work, even as you see behind me, the workers as well hard at work, all of them painting this entire mural. And you can see that across the entire Dharmpath, we will have a lot of these murals and pictorial depictions essentially of Ramayana and how they will be adorned on both sides of the Dharmpath. So as and when anyone who will be passing by this entire stretch will be able to see the pictorial depiction of Ramayana. And we have seen the kind of reflection of Ramayana in each and every part of Ayodhya to essentially show how Ayodhya is historically significant as well, and truly a Ram Nagri that it is being developed into. With video journalist Vipin Mori, I'm Priyanka Sharma reporting from Ayodhya for Republic.
Much more coming up, viewers. India ally goes all out in their attack on Lord Ram. You see that they try to justify meat eater comment now.
गाड़ी लेने से पहले टाटा एस गोल्ड पेट्रोल CX का दिल यानी इसका इंजन देखा। ये इतना बढ़िया है कि 18 किलोमीटर प्रति लीटर तक का माइलेज तो हंसते हंसते दे जाएगा। अब तेल के दाम तो बराबर ही हैं, पर इस गाड़ी की कीमत है कम, इसलिए अब हर ट्रिप में खर्चा है कम और मुनाफा ज्यादा। तो अब सोचो समझो और टाटा एस गोल्ड पेट्रोल CX में।
कार इंश्योरेंस रिन्यू कराना था। अरे हाँ, मिश्रा जी को फोन करो ना।
आजकल कोई ब्लैक एंड व्हाइट टीवी लेता है क्या?
नहीं।
मनी ऑर्डर भेजता है क्या?
ये सब तो पुरानी आदतें हैं।
और एको चेक किए बिना कार इंश्योरेंस रिन्यू कराना?
नहीं आदत डाल लो। कार इंश्योरेंस हो लेना तो एको चेक कर लेना।
पीएम किसान सम्मान निधि के माध्यम से किसानों की छोटी छोटी जरूरतों को पूरा कर रहे हैं। इन खर्चों के लिए अब उन्हें किसी दूसरे के सामने हाथ नहीं फैलाना पड़ता।
यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री के विजन से प्रधानमंत्री किसान सम्मान निधि योजना लाई है उत्तर प्रदेश के करोड़ों अन्नदाताओं के चेहरे पर मुस्कान। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ के नेतृत्व में 2,63,00,000 किसानों को मिला है स्वाभिमान से जीने का अधिकार। किसानों के बैंक खातों में भेजे गए हैं 64,694 करोड़ रुपए। इस योजना के तहत सभी किसानों को प्रतिवर्ष उपलब्ध कराई जाती है 6,000 रुपए की आर्थिक सहायता। अब किसान भाइयों को कृषि कार्यों के लिए किस्मत के भरोसे नहीं रहना होगा। अन्नदाताओं का सम्मान, नए उत्तर प्रदेश की पहचान।
भाई इतनी बड़ी टाइल, इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स तो बड़े होने चाहिए। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े।
Viewers, top global updates after a deadly earthquake that struck Japan, claiming around 60 lives and leaving hundreds of people injured. Prime Minister Fumio Kishida said that the people were still trapped under the rubble. The search operations are underway. Ukraine forces were captured in visuals deploying kamikaze drones to eliminate Russian military positions during combat. The footage depicts the drone successfully targeting the newly identified Russian military site. Ukrainian emergency workers are managing the aftermath following Russian missile strikes in Kiev and Kharkiv areas. Ukrainian firefighters combat fires in the devastated structures and subsequently rescuing survivors from the buildings targeted by Russian missiles and drones. Viewers, much more coming up as we keep getting you top updates. Republic breaks the Liquorgate clincher. Top sources confirm Aam Aadmi Party insiders named Kejriwal and the approvers met him. Stay tuned.
There's a way to open up a world of opportunities with the most reputed companies of the world. The way 98% of our students secured placement last year, with top rankings and coveted accreditation to show for them. The MBA programs at the Amrita School of Business. Admissions have opened. Apply now.
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
हमारे देश को आजाद हुए 76 साल हो गए, लेकिन कई चीजों में हमको अभी आजादी नहीं मिली। जैसे कि सरकारी दफ्तरों में दुश्वारियां, परेशानियां, बदइंतजामियां। हमारे शहीदों को इस बात की कतई चिंता नहीं थी कि देश को आजादी मिलेगी या ना, लेकिन उनको एक बात की चिंता थी कि आजादी के बाद देश कौन से हाथों में जाएगा, देश के हालात क्या होंगे। हमने आजादी की जंग इसलिए लड़ी थी ताकि हमारी आने वाली पीढ़ियों की जिंदगी आसान हो सके, ना कि इसलिए कि वो जगह जगह पर सरकारी दफ्तरों में धक्के खाएं, परेशानियों का सामना करना पड़े। अगर जंग सबने इकट्ठे होकर लड़ी थी आजादी की, तो फिर सुख सहूलतें भी सबको इकट्ठी मिलनी चाहिए। हम तो शहीदों के पांव की मिट्टी के एक धूल के तिनके के बराबर भी नहीं है, लेकिन ये बसंती रंग की पग शहीदों के सपनों और इरादों की हमें याद दिलाती रहती है कि हमारे देश में आम लोगों के सिर्फ दिन रात नहीं, हालात बदलने चाहिए। चुनाव के समय हम लोगों के पास जा सकते हैं, तो चुनाव के बाद सरकार बनती है, तो सरकार बनने के बाद भी सरकारों को जनता के पास जाना चाहिए, ना कि जनता सरकारी दफ्तरों में खज्जल खुआर हो। यही आजादी के असली मायने हैं। शहीद आजम सरदार भगत सिंह जी के सपनों को साकार करने के लिए पंजाब सरकार ने फैसला किया है कि पंजाब के लोगों को अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर नहीं लगाने पड़ेंगे, बल्कि सरकारी दफ्तर खुद चल के लोगों के घर पर आएंगे।
अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर काटने की जरूरत नहीं, बस डायल करें 1076 और सरकारी सुविधाएं अपने घर पर ही पाएं। पंजाब की भगवंत मान सरकार आपके द्वार।
Back-to-back controversies by Siddaramaiah government. Yet another case against car sevaks revived.
खाते क्या थे राजा और राम क्षत्रिय था, तो क्षत्रिय का खाना ही मांसाहारी होता है।
India ally goes all out in their attack on Lord Ram. Award justifies meat eater comment now. Republic breaks the Liquorgate clincher. Top sources confirm Aam Aadmi Party insiders named Kejriwal. Approvers met him.
अरविंद केजरीवाल जी को गिरफ्तार करने की साजिश अब केंद्र ने बनाई है। क्यों बनाई है? क्योंकि लोकसभा का चुनाव आ रहा है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी को उसका फायदा हो जाए। सिर्फ इतनी स्ट्रेटजी है भारतीय जनता पार्टी की केंद्र सरकार।
Sources say Kejriwal was the final sign-off on the spending for Goa polls, but party cries vendetta, yet to issue an official statement. Flying in the face of the Aam Aadmi Party arrest panic, the ED is all set to summon Kejriwal for a fourth time now.
हम लोग तो भूख खोने नहीं गए। ये ममता बनर्जी खुद कह रहे हैं कि हम गठबंधन करके चुनाव लड़ेंगे। ये दोनों सीट हमारे पास है, उनकी दया की कोई जरूरत नहीं है। यहाँ पे आप अपने दम पर लड़ सकते, चल सकते, कुछ भी कर सकते।
After snub on Mamata's candidate, top Congress leader says India alliance does not need her. Mega showdown across Karnataka as Chief Minister Siddaramaiah digs his heels on car sevak arrest. Very warm welcome. We're live in Breaking Republic TV. I'm Rakta Mishra with you this Thursday afternoon. All get started with the breaking on the India alliance, an all-out fight within the alliance. And Mamata, remember, wanted Kharge as the prime ministerial candidate. Congress pitched for Nitish Kumar. Now Congress has cancelled the India alliance meeting after a complete fracture within the India alliance. Congress is officially taking the stand against Mamata Banerjee, saying we do not need her. Now, Congress is clearly hardening on record its position against Mamata Banerjee. Congress is saying that Mamata is not required in the alliance. Nitish Kumar's meeting has been called off. Sources suggest that JMM, the left, Aam Aadmi Party have also turned down a virtual invite. So the Congress has clearly said that we do not need Mamata Banerjee, clearly upping the ante against its own alliance partner, that is the India alliance. Congress is clearly saying, and it's an all-out fight breaking out. Day by day, we see the fissures, but now they are laying threadbare, and we see the fissures only widening and going deep. Multiple allies have turned down the invite for this meeting. The Congress has now cancelled this meeting. It's a huge fight that is breaking out now, viewers. This is very clear now. As I was telling you, the sources have suggested the JMM, the left, Aam Aadmi Party have also turned down the virtual invite for this meeting. And remember, Mamata Banerjee, in the very first meeting, had pitched for Mallikarjun Kharge. Meanwhile, the Congress pitched for Nitish Kumar. And now, what we see are the fissures wide open. Congress now cancelling the India Alliance meeting after we see this complete state of, it's an all-out war and it's an all-out fight that is breaking out. And senior executive editor Abhishek Kapoor joins us on the phone line for more. Abhishek, clearly we can see what is happening in the India Alliance over the Prime Ministerial candidate. Congress still, of course, upping the ante, hardening its record position against Mamata Banerjee, showing her and saying it out loud that we don't need her.
Well, absolutely, and it's almost like a throwback to the 1990s, mid-1990s coalition era, and with the no position to act as a strong central binding force, each playing its own for the Congress in Bengal. But there is pushback again. We have seen Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary just a while making a statement questioning the Trinamool's arrogance in giving only 2 seats to the Congress party in Bengal. But then that's a fact of life with the Congress party. Unfortunately, for it, we'll have to deal with Aam Aadmi Party in Punjab, with the Samajwadi Party in Uttar Pradesh, with RJD, JDU combined in Bihar, with the Trinamool, of course, in Bengal. And the Congress strategists were seemingly trying to take this into account when a decision was taken that the Congress party alone should be contesting on at least 250 to 300 seats if it has an outside chance of leading an opposition coalition and be at the core of it. But it seems that the smaller parties to give any leverage to the Congress at this stage, at least till the time that final seat sharing formulae are determined state-wise, seat-wise. And for example, we have seen the similar murmurings coming in from Uddhav Thackeray, Uddhav Bala Saheb Thackeray, and Sanjay Raut. They're questioning the Congress party when the Congress party said no to 23 seats for Uddhav Sena. So I think it's all this talk of seat sharing is easier said than done, and this cancellation of the virtual meeting today is a reflection of the kind of difficulties that the opposition alliance faces, including, of course, the fact that they have been inside a convenient coalition between.
Right, time and again we've seen Mamata Banerjee, in fact, making really strong statements and sending out a very stern message to the Congress party, isn't it, Abhishek? We've seen Mamata Banerjee saying that we will fight all the seats, all the Lok Sabha seats, and only the TMC can keep the BJP away in West Bengal. And clearly we can see that Congress continues to play the big brother. It believes that it remains the big brother in this alliance. But how much weight does it really hold in this fight? Because we are seeing that neither Mamata is ready to budge. Now Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary is saying that it is Mamata Banerjee who came to us and for this alliance, to make this alliance, showing almost as if we were not really interested. We continue to trade our own way.
Well, Rakshita, of course, so Mamata Banerjee might want an alliance with the Congress, but not in Bengal. Just as Aam Aadmi Party wants an alliance with the Congress, but not in Delhi and Punjab. Just as Samajwadi Party wants an alliance with the Congress and vice versa. So that's what I was mentioning. That it's not going to be easy. While it sounds lofty that the opposition can come together and challenge the supremacy of Minister Arvind Kejriwal in Indian politics, on the ground it's easier said than done. And what we have seen over the last 48 hours by way of comments of these parties vis-a-vis each other, and the fact that the meeting had to be cancelled, a clear reflection of the difficult mountain that needs to be surmounted insofar as opposition coordination is concerned, if they want even a modicum of challenge to be given to the BJP led by Prime Minister Modi.
Right. In fact, Abhishek, stay with us. We're also being joined by Prakash, who's joining us on the broadcast from Patna. Prakash, of course, clearly we see, earlier we saw how Mamata Banerjee used Kharge. She played the Kharge's card for the prime ministerial candidate so as to keep Rahul Gandhi's name away. Now we see Congress now wanting Nitish Kumar. But now this is looking like a Congress versus Mamata Banerjee war. It's out in the open. Congress going on to say we do not need Mamata Banerjee. Nitish Kumar, now as far as this meeting is concerned, that has also been cancelled as of now. There have been many alliance partners who have turned down this meeting now.
Well, the meeting has been deferred, what my sources in the Congress party as well as the JDU say. The top-level meeting is at the moment going on in Delhi for Rahul Gandhi's Nyaya Yatra. And the deliberation has been on for quite some time to make Nitish Kumar the convener of the India Alliance at the behest of Lalu Yadav's intervention, because Lalu Yadav fears that if Nitish goes in for a political realignment, then his government goes off and his son Tejasvi Yadav will have to resign and he'll be on a weak wicket. So they have been in a huddle, and Congress party senior leaders have been in touch with Nitish Kumar, and CLP leader Shakil Khan was also sent to Nitish Kumar to meet him and also apprise him of the latest situation. The 5-member committee of the Congress party, which includes Salman Khurshid, Mukul Wasnik, Ashok Gehlot, Bhupesh Baghel and Mohan Prakash, who is also in charge of the Congress party's affairs in Bihar, they are negotiating the talks with different other alliance partners. And yes, Mamata Banerjee was not on board because it was Mamata Banerjee. Apparently, the JDU sources tell us that Mamata Banerjee, at the behest of Lalu Yadav, proposed the name of Mallikarjun Kharge. So clearly, no focused agenda of the India Alliance. NDA is way ahead, and still they are deliberating as to who should be the leader. No clear agenda, no clear face as to who would lead the party. NDA marching ahead in the run-up to the 2024 Lok Sabha elections. Back to you.
Right, Prakash. Of course, as Prakash was telling us, viewers, that this meeting has been deferred for now. And sources are also telling us that that JMM left Aam Aadmi Party have turned down this virtual invite. And also, as per sources, Congress is going to speak to Nitish Kumar. They will meet Nitish Kumar. Tell us more about and give us a perspective on this, Prakash, because Congress, of course, is trying to pose as that it is the biggest player, but they also say Mamata is not required. At the same time, they are trying to placate Nitish Kumar as well, saying that it will, what our sources are telling us, that Congress will meet Nitish Kumar.
Yes, the Congress party has been in touch with Nitish Kumar, and I've been told that Salman Khurshid as well as Mukul Wasnik have been in touch with Nitish Kumar and top leaders of the JDU, and in fact CLP leader Shakil Khan met on the 1st January. The major problem is the meeting between Nitish Kumar and Lalu Yadav, because in the JDU there were problems, and Lalan Singh, the outgoing president, had to resign because he was hobnobbing with Lalu. And in the past 4 days, even on the occasion of Rabdi Devi's birthday, Nitish Kumar did not greet him or meet him on 1st January. And as I speak right now, I get to know that Tejasvi Yadav is meeting CM Nitish Kumar at his official residence. So a lot of political events unfolding in Bihar as well as the national level. Back to you.
Right, Prakash. In fact, to stay with us, we are also being joined by Ishan Dev from our Bangla newsroom in Kolkata. Ishan, we are just witnessing this all-out fight within the India Alliance. Congress versus Mamata is only intensifying day by day. And clearly we see Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary saying that we do not need Mamata Banerjee.
If you look at the ground reality, you will see that there is no atmosphere of a seat adjustment or an all-out alliance between Congress and TMC and the left parties, because the State Secretary of CPM, Mohammed Salim, he has already given out a message to the workers of CPM that they are not looking up for an alliance with TMC. They are not very eager to have an alliance with TMC. This was a message at least months back from Mohammed Salim. And now Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary, who is a Congress MP from Baharampur in West Bengal and also the president of West Bengal Pradesh Congress Committee, that Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary is also making statement which is not favorable for a seat adjustment formula to be worked out between Congress and TMC, because Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary, what he has said today, you know, that he has said that Congress does not need any favor or favor from TMC or from Mamata Banerjee. Congress has got nothing to lose anymore in West Bengal, and that's why Congress can fight on its own if Trinamool is not fair enough for the seat adjustment formula. This is the message coming out from the West Bengal Pradesh Congress Committee. So you know, these statements are coming at a time when already the deadline for a seat adjustment formula to be worked out has been passed. You know, the TMC chief Mamata Banerjee gave a deadline to Congress leadership that within 31st December of 2023 the seat adjustment formula should be worked out. But that deadline has passed, and there is no clear statement from Congress or from TMC that how many seats Congress is going to fight in West Bengal or how many seats TMC is going to fight in West Bengal. What is the adjustment formula? Nothing sort of that has been declared clearly from any of the allies of the India alliance. And CPM leadership in West Bengal, or the leadership of the left parties in West Bengal, they are not at all seen in a mood. They are not at all seen in a mood to discuss anything like that, any seat adjustment formula with TMC in West Bengal at least. So this is the situation here in West Bengal, and as today, this statement, this comments by Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary comes very sharply this morning against Mamata Banerjee, who is saying that we don't need any pity from TMC. We have got nothing to lose anymore in West Bengal, so we can fight on our own.
Right, in fact, hold on there. This is, of course, a big development coming in. Let us just put this out in front of our viewers. This is a big fight within the India Alliance, viewers. This is a massive fight over seat sharing. Congress clearly miffed over TMC's 2-seat offer in West Bengal. Now, Congress says that they already have MPs from those seats, and the TMC is not doing the Congress a favor. This is what the Congress is saying, courtesy Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary. Congress says that Mamata Banerjee needs us. Mamata needs the Congress. The TMC needs the Congress. Not that we do not need her. Congress says, who will trust Mamata Banerjee? So these are some really sharp attacks over Mamata Banerjee, over the TMC, coming up from the Congress party. Let's take a listen to what Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary exactly had to say.
देखिए, ममता बनर्जी की जो असली मकसद सबको पता चला। पहले से ये कह रहे हैं कि बंगाल में हम 2 सीट देंगे, और वो 2 सीटें जहां हमारे जीत पहले भी हो चुके हैं, और 2 सीटें जहां कांग्रेस एमपी है, तो हमें क्या नया चीज़ देते हैं। और ये 2 सीटें हम जीते थे ममता बनर्जी को और बीजेपी को हराकर, तो क्या दया करेंगे हमें? क्या दया करेगी ममता बनर्जी? उनकी दया को कौन भरोसा करती है? अगर बचने के लिए उनको कांग्रेस की जरूरत होती है, ममता को बचने के लिए कांग्रेस की जरूरत ममता की है। कांग्रेस अपने दम पर ये 2 सीट में लड़ेंगे, इससे ज्यादा सीट में लड़ने का हमारी ताकत है, हिम्मत है, हमारे साधन है, हम लड़के दिखाएंगे। ममता की दया से ये दोनों सीट हमें रखने की कोई जरूरत नहीं है। उनकी दया से नहीं, हम नहीं मांगते हैं। क्या 2 सीट देगी वो? 2 सीट तो हमारे ही है। वो क्या नई तरीके से क्या देगी? वो गठबंधन की राजनीति नहीं करेगी, क्योंकि गठबंधन की ज्यादा राजनीति करेगी तो मोदी जी की गुस्सा आ जाएगी, और मोदी जी को जिस पे गुस्सा आते हैं ममता जी वो काम नहीं करती है।
Right, there you just heard, Ishan. We just heard what Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary say. He is using words like हमको ममता की दया नहीं चाहिए. We are not at Mamata Banerjee's mercy. It's in fact the TMC that needs the Congress, and Congress has the strength to in fact contest on greater number of seats. Where does this really leave this Indie alliance? This is not at all two alliance partners speaking, isn't it, Ishan?
Exactly about this comment by Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary, exactly about this statement of Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary I was mentioning about. Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary is clearly saying that we don't need the pity of Mamata Banerjee. Congress does not need TMC at all in West Bengal. But rather, TMC needs the support and cooperation and assistance from Congress if she wants to make a good result in West Bengal. This is the stand of Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary, and this stand was being discussed among the Congress workers for long. But it comes as a clear statement. When it comes as a clear statement from the state Congress president, then this is very significant ahead of the seat sharing meetings to happen. Because Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary is saying that if Mamata Banerjee thinks that she is going to allot only 2 seats for Congress out of the 42 in West Bengal, then Congress does not need that pity. He is saying that in the last election, that is in 2019, Congress won these 2 seats fighting against TMC and against BJP. So Congress can win these 2 seats on its own. It does not need the support from TMC for winning these 2 seats. That is Adhir's own seat, Baharampur, and the South Malda seat of Abu Hasem Khan Chaudhary. And if the alliance happens, then it will be favorable for TMC. TMC will be gainer. Congress has got nothing to lose in West Bengal anymore. That's why Congress does not want any pity from Mamata Banerjee, any pity of 2 seats. Allotting just 2 seats for Congress in West Bengal is quote-unquote pity by Mamata for Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary. This is clear from the statement which he is making. And now he is also alleging that Mamata Banerjee does not want Narendra Modi to be angry with her, and that's why she is creating such situation in which situation the alliance doesn't happen in West Bengal, or the alliance doesn't work out throughout India. Mamata Banerjee is indirectly playing for paving the way even broader for Modi to come to power for the 3rd time. This is the statement being made by Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary. So you can understand that how utter bitterness is prevailing among the leadership of Congress and TMC in West Bengal. And in this situation, how can a seat adjustment formula work out? And if at all the TMC leadership and the High Command of Congress reaches any adjustment formula, whether that will be accepted at the lower level, at the ground level workers, that is not clear here in West Bengal. Samiksha.
Absolutely. It's an all-out war. It's a massive showdown. There's no trust. That is what the Congress is saying, that we cannot. Who can trust Mamata Banerjee? It's a big statement that is coming out. But thank you so much for the moment, Ishan, for joining us with those details from our Bangla newsroom. And viewers, the meeting is right now underway at Nitish Kumar's residence. He's meeting Tejasvi Yadav before he speaks to the Congress this evening to get you more developments and more inside details of what's going within the India Alliance. But right now, we are moving on to the news that shines a light on a brighter future. We celebrate a major win for India's energy sector as Adani Energy Solutions Limited backs the prestigious Global Sustainability Leadership Award 2023. It's a global recognition of Adani Energy Solutions Limited's unwavering commitment to a greener tomorrow, from pioneering transmission networks to cutting-edge clean energy solutions. They're proving that progress and sustainability can be brilliant partners. For a short break, viewers, Republic breaks the liquor gate clincher. Top sources confirm that Aam Aadmi Party insiders named Arvind Kejriwal and approvers too met him. Sources say Kejriwal was the final sign-off on the spending for Goa polls, but party cries vendetta is yet to issue an official statement. Details on the other side. Stay tuned.
जब प्राइवेसी प्रोटेक्शन के बिना हो हैकर्स के पास अथॉरिटी, फिर किस बात की साइबर सिक्योरिटी। क्विक हील, आज के लाइफ की प्रायोरिटी साइबर सिक्योरिटी।
भाई इतनी बड़ी टाइल, इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स तो बड़े होने चाहिए। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े।
हमारे देश को आजाद हुए 76 साल हो गए, लेकिन कई चीजों में हमको अभी आजादी नहीं मिली। जैसे कि सरकारी दफ्तरों में दुश्वारियां, परेशानियां, बदइंतजामियां। हमारे शहीदों को इस बात की कतई चिंता नहीं थी कि देश को आजादी मिलेगी या ना, लेकिन उनको एक बात की चिंता थी कि आजादी के बाद देश कौन से हाथों में जाएगा, देश के हालात क्या होंगे। हमने आजादी की जंग इसलिए लड़ी थी ताकि हमारी आने वाली पीढ़ियों की जिंदगी आसान हो सके, ना कि इसलिए कि वो जगह जगह पर सरकारी दफ्तरों में धक्के खाएं, परेशानियों का सामना करना पड़े। अगर जंग सबने इकट्ठे होकर लड़ी थी आजादी की, तो फिर सुख सहूलतें भी सबको इकट्ठी मिलनी चाहिए। हम तो शहीदों के पांव की मिट्टी के एक धूल के तिनके के बराबर भी नहीं है, लेकिन ये बसंती रंग की पग शहीदों के सपनों और इरादों की हमें याद दिलाती रहती है कि हमारे देश में आम लोगों के सिर्फ दिन रात नहीं, हालात बदलने चाहिए। चुनाव के समय हम लोगों के पास जा सकते हैं, तो चुनाव के बाद सरकार बनती है, तो सरकार बनने के बाद भी सरकारों को जनता के पास जाना चाहिए, ना कि जनता सरकारी दफ्तरों में खज्जल खुआर हो। यही आजादी के असली मायने हैं। शहीद आजम सरदार भगत सिंह जी के सपनों को साकार करने के लिए पंजाब सरकार ने फैसला किया है कि पंजाब के लोगों को अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर नहीं लगाने पड़ेंगे, बल्कि सरकारी दफ्तर खुद चल के लोगों के घर पर आएंगे।
अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर काटने की जरूरत नहीं, बस डायल करें 1076 और सरकारी सुविधाएं अपने घर पर ही पाएं। पंजाब की भगवंत मान सरकार आपके द्वार।
It gives me immense joy that the YSR Telangana Party is going to be a part of the Indian National Congress from today onwards. That YSR Telangana Party is not going to be separate anymore from the Congress Party gives me great delight. Dr. Y.S. Rajshekhar Reddy, the legendary leader of the Telugu people, not only served the Congress Party all his life, but also gave his life serving the Congress Party. And today it would give him great joy that his daughter is following in his footsteps and is going to be a part of the Congress Party itself. The Congress Party is still the largest secular party of our country. The Congress Party has always upheld the true culture of India. The Congress Party has built our nation foundations up. The Congress Party has unwaveringly served all communities, uniting all sections of the people of India. I truly honor the Congress Party because it is the most secular party, the largest secular party of the country.
There's a way to open up a world of opportunities with the most reputed companies of the world. The way 98% of our students secured placement last year, with top rankings and coveted accreditation to show for them. The MBA programs at the Amrita School of Business. Admissions have opened. Apply now.
फिल्म अनुकूल नीति, सिंगल विंडो सिस्टम, ऑनलाइन शूटिंग की अनुमति और सब्सिडी की सुविधा ने उत्तर प्रदेश को बनाया है देश का मोस्ट फिल्म फ्रेंडली स्टेट। 80 फिल्मों को सब्सिडी के तौर पर दिए गए हैं 44 करोड़ रुपए। विभिन्न स्थानों पर 450 से अधिक फिल्मों की हुई है शूटिंग। स्थानीय कलाकारों को मिला है अपना हुनर दिखाने का अवसर। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी मानते हैं कि सकारात्मक फिल्में समाज को जागरूक बनाने का आधार हैं। इसी के अनुरूप माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी की पहल पर विश्व स्तरीय सुविधाओं से लैस इंटरनेशनल फिल्म सिटी की स्थापना की जा रही है। फिल्म स्टूडियो, होटल्स, मॉल्स, थीम पार्क, मिक्सिंग और रिकॉर्डिंग स्टूडियो जैसी सुविधाएं फिल्म उद्योग के माध्यम से आकर्षित करेंगी पूंजी निवेश। मोस्ट फिल्म फ्रेंडली स्टेट, नए भारत का नया उत्तर प्रदेश।
Whenever I had ice cream or cold water, I would experience a sharp shooting sensation, so I just kept ignoring it. Even my hot chai was giving me the same amount of discomfort. My dentist recommended Sensodyne, so now I can be completely carefree and sip my hot cup of tea. It really works.
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
आंध्रा की वर्मा फैमिली को गरम भाजी पसंद है। आगरा की वर्मा फैमिली को गरम भाजी पसंद है। फैमिलीज जितनी भी सेम लगे, होती अलग है। इसलिए नया VMAX पोस्टपेड जो दे हर फैमिली को उनकी पसंद की चॉइसेस, जैसे इजी डाइनर, डिज्नी प्लस हॉटस्टार एंड मोर। VMAX पोस्टपेड, चूज व्हाट यू वांट टू यूज।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, हर गरीब का मुफ्त इलाज। 55 करोड़ लोगों को दी हर साल 5 लाख रुपए तक के मुफ्त इलाज की निश्चिंतता। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
Viewers, we're live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla, getting you the latest. And what we see right now are multiple updates coming in. A lot of a huge war of words, big controversies erupting. And we're also getting one more big update just after the headlines. Let's go ahead and first take the headlines we're tracking this evening. Back-to-back controversies by Siddaramaiah government. Yet another case against Kar Sevaks revived. India ally goes all out in their attack on Lord Ram. Jitendra Award justifies meat eater comment now. Republic breaks a liquor gate clincher. Top sources confirm Aam Aadmi Party insiders named Kejriwal. Approvers met him. Sources say Kejriwal was a final sign-off on the spending for Goa polls, but party cries vendetta yet to issue official statement. Flying in the face of the Aam Aadmi Party arrest panic, the ED is set to summon Kejriwal for the 4th time now. After snub on Mamta's candidate, top Congress leader says India alliance does not need her. And mega showdown across Karnataka's Chief Minister Siddaramaiah digs his heels on Kar Sevak arrest.
we're getting some big breaking update coming in, Republic TV viewers, and what we see right now is there has been a big arrest being made. And what is this information is that a Hizbul terrorist has been arrested in Delhi. That is right, viewers. In Delhi, a Hizbul terrorist has been arrested, and that's the top update coming in Republic TV. Remember that the security forces have been extremely strict when it comes to finding these terrorists. Big progress has been made in this, and a Hizbul terrorist has been arrested in the national capital itself. And what we can also tell you, viewers, is that this Hizbul terrorist is wanted in multiple, I repeat, in multiple cases. He's been, in fact, we know that the Hizbul terrorist is wanted in number of terror cases, terror incidents. So this is a very big win coming in, for, as we keep getting you more updates, a big win coming in as a Hizbul terrorist has been held. This information is coming first on Republic only. We are the first ones to get these details coming in. Now for more details, of course, we will be going to our reporters who are getting us this top update. But this is a very big breakthrough, a big win also coming in as we are getting you top updates. Now this arrest, remember, is happening just days before Republic Day celebrations, and that makes it very, very significant coming in. So this terrorist is wanted in a number of terror cases and terror incidents. And this is a catch for the Delhi police. That's what we're learning right now. This is a big catch for the Delhi police itself. A big win coming in where we see the Delhi police has gone ahead and held this Hizbul terrorist. And this coming in, viewers, as this is coming in just days ahead of the celebration, Republic Day celebration. So this initial update coming in right now, viewers, where number one, we can tell you that this terrorist is wanted in a number of cases. Number two, this is a big catch coming in by the Delhi police. The Hizbul terrorist has been arrested in the national capital itself. And number three, this Hizbul terrorist is wanted in multiple, I repeat, in multiple terror incidents. So top update coming on Republic TV, viewers, where we are breaking here first on Republic only. We are the only channel getting you this update first, where we have learned that in Delhi, a Hizbul terrorist has been arrested. That is a big update coming in, and we'll get to more details as they trickle in. But what we can tell you, viewers, is the terrorist is wanted in a number of terror cases, and this is a Hizbul terrorist. Remember, viewers, that we have been tracking this story very closely, where the security agencies in India are trying to catch these incidents. And this time, what we can tell you is that a big win coming in, where we understand that a Hizbul terrorist has now, I repeat, has now been arrested. So that's a big update coming in right now, viewers. In the past as well, we have been seeing that other Hizbul Mujahideen terrorists have been sent to police custody. This happened back in the past few years. Last year, in fact, in 2020, we have seen such similar incidents take place where alleged Hizbul terrorist was sent to police custody. Let's go, in fact, to Piyush Shori is joining us. Piyush, we see that in the past as well, we have seen that Hizbul terrorists have been sent to police custody over the years. But this time, take us through who is this Hizbul terrorist, and take us through exactly the kind of terror cases that he has been involved in. Please take us through these details. Coming to you, Piyush.
So, Shivangi, first of all, good evening, and good evening to all our viewers who are viewing us and listening us at the moment. And you rightly mentioned that this is indeed one of the major breakthroughs that have been achieved by the special terror unit of the Delhi police, in which they have been able to get hold of this Hizbul Mujahideen terrorist who was here in Delhi, apparently for committing a recce for the future terrorist activities. Now, who indeed was this terrorist? What was his main motive of coming to Delhi in a way? What were his targets? Who were his associates? What was his source of funding? We are expected to get a fair amount of this information in just a couple of minutes, where we are expected that the Special Commissioner of Police, H.T.S. Dhariwal, is going to brief us about some major details that need to be put on the public forum. But yes, as you rightly mentioned, that Delhi is no strange to some terrorist activities in the past. We all know that how Delhi has also been impacted adversely by it. In the past, in the couple of few months, we have seen that there have been some terrorists that have been affiliated with Khalistani ideology that have been arrested. But this indeed is a major breakthrough because...
Right, Piyush, I'll come back to you. I'll come back to you in just a moment because we're getting some more information coming in. We know we've got some new information coming in. The Delhi police will be addressing the media at 5:15 p.m. So we're waiting for that address by the Delhi police where we'll get to know more details about this case, this Hizbul terrorist who has been arrested. Now, we can also tell you viewers that this is one of the most wanted, I repeat, one of the most wanted arrests in Delhi. And that is the reason why this story is so significant right now, that this is a very big update, a big breakthrough coming in. The police, in fact, we're learning that the police have averted the Hizbul terror attack. That is the big update coming in. A very, very wanted terrorist, one of the most wanted terrorists, a Hizbul terrorist, has now been arrested. And according to the information that we have got for you viewers, this Hizbul terrorist was wanted in terror cases in Jammu and Kashmir. So that's also one of the fresh information that is trickling in right now, viewers. So big update coming here, Republic TV. And as we keep getting you more updates, let's tell you exactly what has happened. Remember in the past as well, we have seen that Hizbul terrorists, in fact, alleged Hizbul terrorists have been sent to police custody by a special court in Delhi. That happened back in 2020. And that was also a case related from Jammu and Kashmir. Now we are seeing that a most wanted Hizbul terrorist has been arrested, and we are just waiting, viewers, as we keep getting you more updates. So let's tell you that the police investigation agencies are always on lookout for these people, these terrorists who are creating havoc on Indian soil and who are engaging in terrorist activities. But the big update coming here, Republic TV, is that at 5:15 there will be a press conference, a media briefing by the police, where we'll come to know more details about who this Hizbul terrorist is, and especially the kind of terror incidents which this particular Hizbul terrorist has been involved in. But what we can tell you, viewers, right now, that this Hizbul terrorist has been involved in multiple cases, not just once or twice, in multiple terror cases, and many of them linked to in Jammu and Kashmir. So that makes the story especially important for us. So one more big win against terror coming in right now. One more big win against terror coming in this case, where we see that Hizbul terrorist has been arrested in New Delhi. And this is a big win coming in because this Hizbul terrorist, from what we have learned so far, as we keep getting you more updates from what we have learned so far, this terrorist has been wanted in multiple cases. So top update coming on Republic TV. We're still waiting for that press briefing by the Delhi police. That will happen later on in the evening. But very big update coming in right now, viewers. And as we keep getting you more updates, let's tell you that Hizbul terrorist has been arrested in Delhi. We'll come back to the story in just a while. Let's move ahead to the other big breaking we're getting here. All right, viewers, getting some more big breaking coming in right now. This is on Qatar's court verdict commuting death sentence of 8 Indian ex-Navy personnel. Now, what we have got is a statement coming in from the MEA. A statement is coming in from the MEA. MEA spokesperson Ranveer Jaiswal says a legal team has the order of the court, which is confidential. 60 days are there to appeal to the highest court of Qatar. We are in touch with the family members and the legal team. That is what we are learning right now on Republic TV. That the MEA is saying that we are in touch. I repeat, we are in touch with the family members and the legal team. So the legal team has the order of the court, which is confidential, and 60 days, I repeat, 60 days are there to appeal to the highest court of Qatar. So a big statement coming in right now on Republic TV about what really has been happening. And we can also tell you, viewers, is that we have that statement of the MEA. Let's go ahead and play out that statement as we keep getting you the big lead coming in the Qatar sentencing case.
कतर केस में प्रणय 28 दिसंबर को वहाँ के जो कोर्ट ऑफ अपील है उन्होंने एक जजमेंट दिया उसके तत्पश्चात हम लोगों ने एक प्रेस रिलीज निकाली जिसमें हम लोगों ने बताया था आपको कि उनका जो डेथ सेंटेंस है, मृत्युदंड है, उसको हटा के प्रेजेंट सेंटेंसेस कर दिया गया है। अब हमारे पास जो हमारी लीगल टीम है, हमारे पास नहीं, जो लीगल टीम है उनके पास वो कोर्ट का ऑर्डर है। वो जो कोर्ट ऑर्डर है वो एक कॉन्फिडेंशियल डॉक्यूमेंट है। तो लेकिन इतना मैं कह सकता हूँ कि कंफर्म कर सकता हूं कि उन सब का जो सेंटेंसेस है, वेरिंग सेंटेंसेस मिला है, अलग अलग अवधि का सेंटेंस मिला है और डेथ पेनल्टी खत्म हो गया। जहां तक आगे मसले की बात है, 60 दिन का समय है जब इस मसले को अपील किया जा सकता है कोर्ट ऑफ कैसेशन में, जो कि कतर की सबसे ऊंचा वहां का कोर्ट है। तो इस मुद्दे पर हमारे जो लीगल टीम है वो काम कर रही है और हम लोग भी परिवार के साथ और लीगल टीम के साथ इस विषय पर बात कर रहे हैं, जुड़े हुए हैं और आगे देखते हैं कि क्या होता है।
All right, viewers, let's go straight to Abhishek Kapoor, our senior executive editor, is joining us. Abhishek, what we see is a big statement coming in. And let's not forget, last week, the MEA said that the Court of Appeal of Qatar, in the case, has... the sentence has been reduced. So after that, we are getting one more big statement coming in, one more update coming in the Qatar sentencing case. If you could take our viewers through the significance of this latest statement of the MEA.
Well, I think it's stating the procedure that is to be followed now. Appeals process is similar in most jurisdictions. So from a lower court, you file an appeal in a higher court. And then there are certain senior courts only which can give a commutation of a punishment or a change of punishment, which has already happened in a court of appeal. Now there is one more option available in terms of getting a review of the commutation sentence done, and that's what MEA spokesperson Ranjit Jaiswal was indicating too, that there is an element of efficiency, but then the verdict has been shared, and the legal team which has been engaged by the families and facilitated by the Ministry of External Affairs through our mission in Doha. They are in touch, and the fact is that it is going to be a little long-drawn process, 60 days available insofar as filing another round of appeals is concerned, and due process of law in the particular jurisdiction would be followed. The government is playing its role in terms of facilitating contact between the families and the sailors, and of course the legal teams, and whatever needs to be done is going to be done and is being done. So reassuring words really coming in from the MEA spokesperson there on the issue of those 8 ex-Indian Navy personnel who are convicted by a court of law in Qatar, but then their death sentences having already been commuted, and legal process going on in terms of filing a review and another round of appeals, so that if it's possible to get those convictions also waived, maybe that has to be done, and due process for that is being followed.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Abhishek Kapoor, for joining us here as we keep getting our viewers more updates. The latest update coming in on the Qatar's court verdict commuting death sentence to 8 Indian ex-Navy personnel. MEA has said that the legal team has the order of the court, and we are in touch with the family members and the legal team as well. Let's move ahead, viewers, to the other story we are tracking right now, and this story comes all the way from the US, where we see during a felony battery trial in Nevada, a defendant jumped over both the defense table and the judge's bench, assaulting the judge, Meri. Now, this judge, which you will soon see in this report, sustained injuries after falling against a wall, and then the courtroom marshal had to intervene. This is exactly what went down.
In a shocking incident at a Nevada courtroom, chaos erupted when defendant Deobra attacked on Clark County District Court Judge Meri K during a felony battery case. Surveillance footage captured the assailant leaping over tables and pouncing on the judge. The judge suffered injuries after being pushed against a wall during the assault. However, while protecting the judge, the courtroom marshal sustained severe injuries, including a dislocated shoulder and a deep gash on his forehead. The defendant was arrested and taken to the Clark County Detention Center. His charges escalated to multiple new felony counts, including battery on a protected person, specifically targeting the judge and court officers. As the courtroom descended into chaos, the incident highlighted the vulnerability of courtroom settings and the unexpected dangers faced by the legal personnel, prompting concerns about safety measures within such environments. This is Agency Report, Republic TV.
All right, viewers, a big breaking update coming in. What we see right now, this is coming first on Republic, that the Gyanvapi verdict has been pushed to tomorrow. That is right. Remember, earlier, the Gyanvapi verdict was supposed to come out today, and now we have got a big update coming in. That means the Gyanvapi verdict has been deferred by one more day, from what we have understood. That means the Gyanvapi verdict has been pushed to tomorrow. That's a big update coming on Republic TV. And we have been seeing that the Varanasi District Court hearing, which was supposed to be today, has now been pushed to tomorrow. Now, this is very significant, viewers, because the Varanasi District Court will pronounce 3 key verdicts in the Gyanvapi case in the hearing. So that is the reason why this is a very important verdict, which we have been waiting for here. So the top update coming on Republic TV. Remember that this is coming in. This is coming as multiple hearings are being held. In fact, on Jan 3rd at 2:30 p.m., a heated argument took place between the Hindu side and the Muslim side. Let's go straight to Ajay, who's joining us. Ajay Dubey is joining us on the phone line, our reporter. Ajay, take us through exactly why has this Gyanvapi verdict been pushed by one more day ahead?
देखिए, आज एक महत्वपूर्ण सुनवाई का दिन था, महत्वपूर्ण फैसला आना था, लेकिन क्योंकि माननीय मदन मोहन मालवीय का कार्यक्रम था जो कोर्ट प्रोमाइसेस से, उसी में ये कार्यक्रम हुआ और जो तय समय था सुनवाई के लिए, उस समय के दौरान उसी कार्यक्रम में मौजूद रहे और जो तय समय पहले से होता है कोर्ट की प्रोसीडिंग का, उस समय तक वो उसी प्रोमाइसेस में मौजूद रहे, जिसके बाद कल की तारीख अब तय कर दी गई है इस पूरे मामले को लेकर। जो हिंदू पक्ष है, मुस्लिम पक्ष है, वो इंतजार करता रहा सुनवाई को लेकर, लेकिन क्योंकि कार्यक्रम में के चलते जज मौजूद नहीं हो पाए कोर्ट में, इसके चलते अभी तारीख जो है कल की तय कर दी गई है। अब कोर्ट इस पूरे मामले में जो 3 मुख्य विषय हैं, उन विषयों को लेकर कल के दिन अपना फैसला सुनाएगा।
Right. Okay, so that's Ajay Dubey who's joining us right now. So what we see at this point of time is Gyanvapi verdict pushed to tomorrow. And like we told you, that this is very important because the Varanasi District Court will pronounce 3 key verdicts in the Gyanvapi case. And that is one of our top stories we'll be tracking tomorrow. Stay tuned to Republic TV for more. Let's take a very short break, viewers. Much more coming up on the other side as we continue to be live and breaking. Flying in the face of the Aam Aadmi Party arrest panic, the ED is now set to summon Kejriwal for the 4th time.
भाई, इतनी बड़ी टाइल?
इतनी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स तो बड़े होने चाहिए। सोमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सोमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े।
हमारे देश को आजाद हुए 76 साल हो गए, लेकिन कई चीजों में हमको अभी आजादी नहीं मिली। जैसे कि सरकारी दफ्तरों में दुश्वारियां, परेशानियां, बदइंतजामियां। हमारे शहीदों को इस बात की कतई चिंता नहीं थी कि देश को आजादी मिलेगी या ना, लेकिन उनको एक बात की चिंता थी कि आजादी के बाद देश कौन से हाथों में जाएगा, देश के हालात क्या होंगे। हमने आजादी की जंग इसलिए लड़ी थी ताकि हमारी आने वाली पीढ़ियों की जिंदगी आसान हो सके, ना कि इसलिए कि वो जगह जगह पर सरकारी दफ्तरों में धक्के खाएं, परेशानियों का सामना करना पड़े। अगर जंग सबने इकट्ठे होकर लड़ी थी आजादी की, तो फिर सुख सहूलतें भी सबको इकट्ठी मिलनी चाहिए। हम तो शहीदों के पांव की मिट्टी के एक धूल के तिनके के बराबर भी नहीं है, लेकिन ये बसंती रंग की पग शहीदों के सपनों और इरादों की हमें याद दिलाती रहती है कि हमारे देश में आम लोगों के सिर्फ दिन रात नहीं, हालात बदलने चाहिए। चुनाव के समय हम लोगों के पास जा सकते हैं, तो चुनाव के बाद सरकार बनती है, तो सरकार बनने के बाद भी सरकारों को जनता के पास जाना चाहिए, ना कि जनता सरकारी दफ्तरों में खज्जल खुआर हो। यही आजादी के असली मायने हैं। शहीद आजम सरदार भगत सिंह जी के सपनों को साकार करने के लिए पंजाब सरकार ने फैसला किया है कि पंजाब के लोगों को अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर नहीं लगाने पड़ेंगे, बल्कि सरकारी दफ्तर खुद चल के लोगों के घर पर आएंगे।
अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर काटने की जरूरत नहीं, बस डायल करें 1076 और सरकारी सुविधाएं अपने घर पर ही पाएं। पंजाब की भगवंत मान सरकार आपके द्वार।
Viewers, we're live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla. Let's get to some other global updates we're tracking here. So, Israel has been put on high alert after escalation with Hezbollah after one of the top leaders of the Palestinian Hamas was killed in a strike in Beirut. Here is a full report on what really transpired. Take a look.
Israel was on high alert for an escalation with Hezbollah after one of the top leaders of Palestinian Hamas was killed in a strike in Beirut that was widely blamed on Israel and heightened the risk of a broader Middle East conflict. The killing of Saleh Arori, the most senior Hamas member slain since the war in Gaza erupted nearly 3 months ago, has provided a morale boost for the Israelis still reeling from October 7 massacre by Hamas group. This as the terrorists put up stiff resistance in Gaza and continue to hold scores of hostages. But its implications for the war remain unclear. Israel has killed several top Hamas leaders over the years, only to see them quickly replaced. While Israeli officials have not commented on the strike that killed Arori, the United States has sought to prevent any widening of the conflict, including by deploying 2 aircraft carriers and other military assets to the region. Secretary of State Antony Blinken is expected in the region this week. Agency report, Republic TV.
Viewers, much more coming up on the other side as we keep getting you top on updates on India's #1 news channel. Coming up is what is really happening here as we keep getting you exclusive information on Liquorgate probe. Kejriwal, in fact, we are getting sources telling us that Kejriwal, top sources confirmed that Aam Aadmi Party insiders have named Kejriwal and approvers have met him. Republic breaks a Liquorgate clincher. You'll get it only here. Stay tuned.
हमारे देश को आजाद हुए 76 साल हो गए, लेकिन कई चीजों में हमको अभी आजादी नहीं मिली, जैसे कि सरकारी दफ्तरों में दुश्वारियां, परेशानियां, बदइंतजामियां। हमारे शहीदों को इस बात की कतई चिंता नहीं थी कि देश को आजादी मिलेगी या ना, लेकिन उनको एक बात की चिंता थी कि आजादी के बाद देश कौन से हाथों में जाएगा, देश के हालात क्या होंगे। हमने आजादी की जंग इसलिए लड़ी थी ताकि हमारी आने वाली पीढ़ियों की जिंदगी आसान हो सके, ना कि इसलिए कि वो जगह जगह पर सरकारी दफ्तरों में धक्के खाएं, परेशानियों का सामना करना पड़े। अगर जंग सबने इकट्ठे होकर लड़ी थी आजादी की, तो फिर सुख सहूलतें भी सबको इकट्ठी मिलनी चाहिए। हम तो शहीदों के पांव की मिट्टी के एक धूल के तिनके के बराबर भी नहीं है, लेकिन ये बसंती रंग की पग शहीदों के सपनों और इरादों की हमें याद दिलाती रहती है कि हमारे देश में आम लोगों के सिर्फ दिन रात नहीं, हालात बदलने चाहिए। चुनाव के समय हम लोगों के पास जा सकते हैं, तो चुनाव के बाद सरकार बनती है तो सरकार बनने के बाद भी सरकारों को जनता के पास जाना चाहिए, ना कि जनता सरकारी दफ्तरों में खज्जल खुआर हो। यही आजादी के असली मायने हैं। शहीद आजम सरदार भगत सिंह जी के सपनों को साकार करने के लिए पंजाब सरकार ने फैसला किया है कि पंजाब के लोगों को अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर नहीं लगाने पड़ेंगे, बल्कि सरकारी दफ्तर खुद चल के लोगों के घर पर आएंगे।
अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर काटने की जरूरत नहीं, बस डायल करें 1076 और सरकारी सुविधाएं अपने घर पर ही पाएं। पंजाब की भगवंत मान सरकार आपके द्वार।
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, महिलाओं के लिए धुआं मुक्त रसोई। प्रधानमंत्री उज्ज्वला योजना के तहत 10 करोड़ गैस कनेक्शन। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
Very good evening. We're live in Breaking Republic TV. I'm Raksha Mishra with you. Let's get started with all the top stories that are making headlines at this hour.
हम लोग तो भूख खोने नहीं गए। ये ममता बनर्जी खुद कह रहे हैं कि हम गठबंधन करके चुनाव लड़ेंगे। ये दोनों सीट हमारे पास है, उनकी दया की कोई जरूरत नहीं है। हमें आप अपने दम पर लड़ सकते, चल सकते, कुछ भी कर सकते।
All-out fight in India alliance. Mamata wanted Kharge. Congress pitched for Nitish. Congress now cancels Indi meeting after complete fracture in India alliance. On Qatar death sentence case, MEA says they are in touch with families of the Navy veterans. Republic breaks the liquor gate clincher. Top sources confirm Aam Aadmi Party insiders named Kejriwal approvers met him.
क्षत्रिय था तो क्षत्रिय का खाना ही मांसाहारी होता है।
India ally goes all out in their attack on Lord Ram. Award justifies meat eater comment now. Mega showdown across Karnataka as Chief Minister Siddaramaiah digs his heels on car sevak arrest. And Gyanvapi verdict pushed to tomorrow. Verdict expected on Friday now. Now, the Enforcement Directorate is examining the reply sent by Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal regarding his refusal to appear before the agency and may issue its fourth summon to him to join this investigation in the alleged excise policy case. Meanwhile, Republic's liquor gate clincher has raised serious concerns. Top sources have told Republic TV that 2 approvers have confirmed their meeting with the Kejriwal, and 2 Aam Aadmi Party functionaries also indeed named Arvind Kejriwal before the ED. Aam Aadmi Party, on the other hand, has been calling the summons illegal. Take a listen into the reactions coming in.
शराब घोटाला, पिछले 2 साल से ये शब्द आपने कई बार सुना होगा। 2 साल से बीजेपी की सारी एजेंसीज कई रेड मार चुकी हैं, कई लोगों को गिरफ्तार कर चुकी हैं, लेकिन अभी तक एक भी पैसे का हेरफेर कहीं नहीं मिला, कहीं से एक भी पैसा नहीं मिला। अगर भ्रष्टाचार वाकई हुआ है तो इतने करोड़ों रुपए गए कहाँ? क्या सारा पैसा हवा में गायब हो गया? सच्चाई ये है कि किसी तरह का कोई भ्रष्टाचार हुआ ही नहीं। अगर होता तो पैसा भी मिलता। ऐसे फर्जी केस में आम आदमी पार्टी के कई नेताओं को इन्होंने अभी तक जेल में रखा हुआ है। किसी के भी खिलाफ कोई सबूत नहीं है, कुछ साबित नहीं हो रहा, खुलेआम गुंडागर्दी चल रही है, किसी को भी पकड़ के जेल में डाल दो। अब बीजेपी मुझे गिरफ्तार करना चाहती है। मेरी सबसे बड़ी संपत्ति, मेरी सबसे बड़ी ताकत मेरी ईमानदारी है। झूठे आरोप लगा के, फर्जी समन भेज के ये मुझे बदनाम करना चाहते हैं, मेरी ईमानदारी पे चोट करना चाहते हैं। इन्होंने मुझे समन भेजे हैं। मेरे वकीलों ने मुझे बताया कि ये समन गैर कानूनी है। क्यों गैर कानूनी है? ये मैंने इनको विस्तार से लिख के भेजा है। मैंने बताया है कि उनके समन कैसे गैर कानूनी है, लेकिन उन्होंने मेरी एक भी बात का जवाब नहीं दिया। इसका मतलब उनके पास मेरी बातों का जवाब नहीं है। इसका मतलब वे भी मानते हैं कि उनका नोटिस गैर कानूनी है। क्या मुझे एक गैर कानूनी समन का पालन करना चाहिए? अगर कानूनी रूप से सही समन आएगा तो मैं पूरा सहयोग करूंगा। बीजेपी का मकसद जांच करना तो है ही नहीं। इनका मकसद तो लोकसभा चुनाव में मुझे प्रचार करने से रोकना है। ठीक लोकसभा चुनाव के पहले इन्होंने मुझे समन भेजा है। क्यों? इस जांच को चलते 2 साल हो गए। अभी ठीक लोकसभा चुनाव के पहले मुझे क्यों बुलाया जा रहा है? पहले क्यों नहीं बुलाया? सीबीआई ने मेरे को 8 महीने पहले बुलाया था। मैं सीबीआई में गया था, उनके सारे जवाब भी दिए थे। लेकिन अब ये लोग ठीक लोकसभा चुनाव के 2 महीने पहले मुझे बुला रहे हैं। तो बीजेपी का मकसद कोई पूछताछ करना थोड़ी है। इनका मकसद है पूछताछ के बहाने केजरीवाल को बुला लो और उसे गिरफ्तार कर लो, ताकि मैं लोकसभा चुनाव में प्रचार ना कर पाऊं। आज बीजेपी भ्रष्टाचारियों को नहीं पकड़ रही, बल्कि खुलेआम ईडी और सीबीआई का इस्तेमाल करके दूसरी पार्टियों के नेताओं को तोड़ के बीजेपी में शामिल करवाने का काम किया जा रहा है। एक नहीं, 2 नहीं, कितने उदाहरण हैं जहां किसी पार्टी के नेता के खिलाफ ईडी सीबीआई के मामले चल रहे थे या उन पे गंभीर आरोप लगे हुए थे। जैसे ही वो नेता बीजेपी में शामिल हुए, उनके सारे पुराने मामले बंद कर दिए गए या ठंडे बस्ते में डाल दिए गए। तो जो इनकी पार्टी ज्वाइन कर लेता है, उसके सारे मामले रफा दफा कर दिए जाते हैं। जो इनकी पार्टी में नहीं जाता, वो जेल जाता है। आज मनीष सिसोदिया, संजय सिंह और विजय नायर इसलिए जेल में नहीं है कि उन्होंने भ्रष्टाचार किया है। वो इसलिए जेल में है क्योंकि उन्होंने बीजेपी में शामिल होने से इनकार कर दिया है। आज हम बीजेपी का मुकाबला क्यों कर पा रहे हैं? क्योंकि हमने कोई भ्रष्टाचार नहीं किया। अगर हमने जरा सा भी गलत काम किया होता तो दूसरे भ्रष्टाचारी नेताओं की तरह आज भी हम बीजेपी में शामिल हो चुके होते आज तक। इस तरह देश के ईमानदार नेताओं को जेल में डाल के और भ्रष्टाचारियों को अपनी पार्टी में शामिल करवा के ऐसे तो देश आगे नहीं बढ़ सकता। ये क्या चल रहा है? ये जो कुछ भी चल रहा है बहुत खतरनाक है। ये हमारे जनतंत्र के लिए बहुत गलत है। इसे रोकना होगा। मैं हमेशा देश के लिए लड़ा हूं। मेरा तन मन धन देश के लिए है। मेरी एक एक सांस देश के लिए है। मेरी खून की एक एक बूंद देश के लिए है। मेरे शरीर का एक एक कतरा देश के लिए समर्पित है। हमें मिलकर देश को बचाना है। मैं पूरी जी जान से इनके खिलाफ लड़ रहा हूं। आपका साथ चाहिए।
Just heard what Arvind Kejriwal had to say. Meanwhile, BJP has hit out at Arvind Kejriwal, calling him the kingpin of the liquor gate itself, and asking why is Arvind Kejriwal running away from the probe. Take a listen into reaction from the BJP.
आज आम आदमी पार्टी के नेता जेलों में पड़े हैं, 1-1 साल से ज़्यादा पड़े, और श्रीमान अरविंद केजरीवाल का भी भ्रष्टाचार में उतना ही हाथ है। अब तो नए नए भ्रष्टाचार सामने आ रहे हैं। कहाँ फर्जी दवाइयों का और अब फर्जी टेस्टिंग का, यानी कि जांच भी फर्जी, दवाइयाँ भी फर्जी। ये फर्जीवाल सरकार में बड़े घोटाले की बू एक बार फिर आई है। मैं धन्यवादी हूँ एलजी साहब ने जांच के आदेश दिए हैं, और ये जो लोगों की जान के साथ खेला गया है, जिसकी जांच भी गलत होगी, फर्जी होगी, और दवाइयाँ भी नकली फर्जी दी जाएंगी, तो उसके जीवन के साथ खिलवाड़ किसी ने किया है तो उसका नाम अरविंद केजरीवाल है। लोगों के जीवन के साथ खेलने वाले, अराजकता फैलाने वाले, भ्रष्टाचार को बढ़ावा देने वाले और संवैधानिक संस्थाओं को उनके खिलाफ भी अपनी बार बार आवाज़ उठाने वाले ऐसे अरविंद केजरीवाल, आज जनता पूछती है कि क्या आप नियम से ऊपर हो? क्या अरविंद केजरीवाल देश के कानून से और नियमों से ऊपर हो गए? आखिर ऐसा क्या डर है अरविंद केजरीवाल के मन में कि ये भ्रष्टाचार के गंभीर आरोपों के बावजूद ईडी के सामने पेश नहीं हो रहे?
आम आदमी पार्टी के नेता शोर मचा रहे हैं कि उनके मुख्यमंत्री कभी भी गिरफ्तार हो सकते हैं। मुझे ये समझ में नहीं आता कि चोरी भी की है, भ्रष्टाचार भी किया है, पर अब हंगामा भी कर पा रहे हैं। जांच एजेंसी क्या इन्हें बताकर आएगी, या जांच एजेंसी किसी को बताकर आती है? गिरगिट की तरह रंग बदलने वाले अरविंद केजरीवाल, आपको जांच एजेंसी ने मौका दिया कि आप साक्ष्य रखिए, लेकिन आप भागते रहे। भगोड़ों की तरह व्यवहार आपने किया, लेकिन आज सुबह से मैं देख रहा हूं कि चोरों की बारात शोर मचा रही है, हंगामा बरपा रही है। अरे भ्रष्टाचार किया है, चोरी की है, अपनी चोरी को भी इवेंट बनाना चाहते हैं आप। शर्मनाक है आपका व्यवहार।
करेंगे शराब घोटाले में भ्रष्टाचार, बनाएंगे इसको अपना शिष्टाचार, फिर चिल्लाएंगे अत्याचार अत्याचार, खेलेंगे विक्टिमहुड कार्ड और करेंगे ड्रामेबाजी। आज अरविंद केजरीवाल न केवल भगोड़े नंबर 1 और भ्रष्टाचारी नंबर 1 है, बल्कि इनकी पूरी पार्टी ड्रामेबाज नंबर 1 है। अगर ऑस्कर अवार्ड मिलना चाहिए ड्रामा करने के लिए, नौटंकी और विक्टिमहुड कार्ड खेलने के लिए, तो ये अरविंद केजरीवाल आम आदमी पार्टी को मिल जाना चाहिए। ये वही आम आदमी पार्टी है जिसने एक बार कहा था 800 करोड़ रुपए रखे हैं, हमारी पार्टी तोड़ देंगे जी, ऑडियो टेप है जी। क्या हुआ उसका? ये वही आम आदमी पार्टी है जिसने कहा सीबीआई हमें गिरफ्तार कर देगी जी। क्या हुआ उसका? ये वही आम आदमी पार्टी है जिसने कहा आईबी रिपोर्ट आई है जी, हम गुजरात चुनाव जीत रहे जी। क्या हुआ उसका? इसीलिए ये आम आदमी पार्टी उस बच्चे की तरह है जो बार बार कहती है भेड़िया आया, और फिर बच्चे का विश्वास करना लोग छोड़ देते हैं, क्योंकि आम आदमी पार्टी ने केवल विश्वास तोड़ा है। आज भ्रष्टाचार के मामले में आप लिप्त हैं। कोर्ट आपको, मनीष सिसोदिया को, संजय सिंह को, विजय नायर को 1-1 साल तक राहत नहीं दे रहा। सुप्रीम कोर्ट कह रहा है मनी ट्रेल है। सारी जांच एजेंसियों के साथ कॉपरेट करने के बदले आप भगौड़े बनकर फिर रहे हैं, बहानेबाजी कर रहे हैं। कभी आप कह रहे चुनाव में व्यस्त है, कभी कह रहे विपासना में व्यस्त है, और उसके बाद आप एजेंसीज को डिक्टेट कर रहे हैं कि ऐसे एजेंसी काम करे, वैसे एजेंसी काम करे। जैसे हेमंत सोरेन जी 7 समन मिस कर देते हैं, वैसे केजरीवाल जी 3 समन मिस कर देते हैं। दोनों में कई सारे मुझे लगता है समानताएं भी नजर आती है। और अब फिर से विक्टिमहुड कार्ड खेलने का एक नया पैंतरा। आज विक्टिमहुड कार्ड नहीं, रिपोर्ट कार्ड दीजिए केजरीवाल जी। शराब घोटाले में 2.5% से 12% कमीशन, होलसेल प्राइवेट सेक्टर को देना, ब्लैक लिस्टेड और मैन्युफैक्चरिंग कंपनीज को आने देना, हजारों करोड़ों का मुनाफा शराब कंपनीज को दिलवाना, इस पर जवाब दीजिए। चोर की मूंछ में कुछ तो तिनका है।
All right, we're getting in the latest update from Ayodhya. These are, in fact, latest and fresh pictures of the Ram Mandir being released by the trust. On your screens right now, viewers, is the magnificent Singh Dwar of Sri Ram Janmabhoomi Temple. Images of that sprawling structure and the dwar, the door. You can see that lion structure, and it is believed that it is from this dwar, the main entrance. It's the very main entrance of the temple, and in fact, Prime Minister Modi is expected to address the public from this dwar itself, from this entry itself. So remember, ahead of the consecration, we are getting in the latest pictures. This is first on Republic TV, viewers. First images of the Singh Dwar at the Ram Temple that is ready. And 22nd of January is the day when the consecration, the Pran Pratishtha will take place, and it will be open for public from the 24th of January. So Ayodhya is gearing up. It's the final stage of the construction of the preparations. Right now on your screens, you can see first images of the Singh Dwar. That's the lion gate, if I could translate it quite literally. This is a very important position. This is the entry. This is the main entry. And of course, lakhs of devotees are likely to pour into the temple town after the consecration takes place. And we can see that there have been a lot of meetings that are taking place ahead of that consecration. And there are review meetings that are being held by the Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh as well. Ayodhya, in fact, of course, is gearing up ahead of that consecration. And right now on your screens is the first image of the Singh Dwar, that is the very entrance, the big entrance of the Ram temple, the Bhavya Ram Mandir. And the first floor is going to have the Garbhagriha, that is the Sanctum Sanctorum. And you can see that the Singh Dwar, that structure, that sculpture is all ready. It's all set. The preparations are in their final stage right now. It's the last leg. The first floor is completely, it's finished right now, what we know the construction. But right now what we know is that it's going to be a 3 storied structure. And this is, viewers, the main entry, the Singh Dwar of the Ram temple. There are going to be 5 mandaps or 5 halls, so to speak, of the Nritya Mandap, the Rang Mandap, Sabha Mandap, Prarthana and Kirtan Mandap. So it's going to be a very grand structure, viewers, and we get to see various pictures day in and day out ahead of that consecration. This is just a teaser, viewers, ahead of that big that consecration ceremony, at that historic moment that will take place on the 22nd of January. It's a 500-year dream of the Sanatanis that will be turning into reality on the 22nd of January. And right now, first on Republic TV, the visuals of the Singh Dwar. Now, ahead of the grand consecration ceremony of the Sri Ram Janmabhoomi Mandir at Ayodhya on the 22nd of January, viewers, an extensive campaign is also underway to invite all the Hindu households in the country for the darshan at the temple. Ayodhya is getting decked up to welcome its Ram Lala. Watch this report by my colleague Priyanka Sharma from the temple town.
As the 22nd of January, in fact, is coming closer, the heat is picking up on the work that is going on some of the places that have been inaugurated, are going to be signature places of the city of Ayodhya. We are right now at the Dharm Path, once again, where we are looking at murals across the entire Dharm Path, where they are being set up. And now we are looking at how different artists from across the country, in fact, are coming in here and painting the murals and are also making those murals. And these murals, in fact, are pictorial depictions of the Ramayana and how Lord Ram's journey has also been depicted in this entire murals that have been put up in the across 14-kilometer stretch of the Dharm Path that essentially joins the nearby cities to Ayodhya as well. In fact, we are at one of the entry points of Ayodhya. Let's try to get in a word from the artist as well, who has come from Bengal, and let's understand how the work is really picking up. बताइए आप लोगों का काम यहाँ पर क्या-क्या हो रहा है, किस तरह से आप लोग यहाँ पर आर्ट वर्क कर रहे हैं, म्यूरल्स बना रहे हैं, पेंट कर रहे हैं, किस-किस मटेरियल से ये किया जा रहा है, और पूरे हमें बताइए कि क्या काम यहाँ।
एक्चुअली इधर 200 मुरल बनने वाला है, जिनमें से 50 टेराकोटा मुरल बनने वाला है। तो टेराकोटा मुरल हम लोगों ने बना रहा हूँ, हम लोग आए हैं बंगाल से। ये टेराकोटा मुरल एक का साइज है 20 फीट बाय 10 फीट, हाँ 20 फीट बाय 10 फीट। ये जो मटेरियल है ये पूरा मिट्टी से बनी है। बनने के बाद ये पकाया जाता है, ये हार्ड हो जाता है। उसके बाद इधर पॉलीमर मोटर से हम लोग सेटिंग करते हैं। सेटिंग करने के बाद इस सारी ये जो छोटा छोटा टुकड़ा से हम लोग पकाया जाता है। उसके बाद सेटिंग करने के बाद इसको फिनिशिंग करते हैं। उसके बाद हम लोग कलर टच करते हैं या फिनिशिंग।
ये पीछे चित्र कौन सी पार्ट का है, और हमें बता, जैसे हम देख रहे हैं कि कई सारे जो पार्ट्स हैं रामायण के, उनका सब फोटो से हमें पता चलता है कि पूरी जो भगवान राम की जो जर्नी
में भगवान राम जानकी की रात को रेस्ट करने के टाइम पे साथ में ये है निषाद राज भी है। निषाद राज के साथ लक्ष्मण बैठे हैं और उधर जानकी एंड भगवान राम सोए हुए हैं। They are taking rest. हाँ।
ऐसे ही कुछ 50 जितने म्यूरल्स बनाए जाएंगे रामायण को दिखाते हुए, जिससे कोई भी अगर इस पूरे स्ट्रेच पे से जाएगा तो वो देख पाएंगे कि रामायण के पूरे जो पिक्टोरल डिपिक्शन है वो
राइट। पूरा ये राम जन्म से शुरू होके एकदम पूरा एंड ऑफ रामायण पूरा का पूरा 200 सब्जेक्ट फ्रॉम रामायण इधर डिपिक्ट हो रहा है।
All right, ahead of Republic Day, wanted terrorist of Hizbul Mujahideen Javed Mattu has been arrested, and there was a reward of 5 lakh rupees on him. And Javed went to Pakistan in the past. He has visited Pakistan in the past. Javed Mattu is a resident of Sopore in the valley. So it's a top Hizbul terrorist who has been nabbed by Delhi police. It's a big success for the Delhi police right ahead of Republic Day, viewers, right ahead of 26th January. And we're getting more details. First on Republic TV, of course, we got you this story about Hizbul Mujahideen terrorist nabbed by Delhi police. And now we're getting more and more details on this terrorist. He's a top Hizbul terrorist and he has visited Pakistan for training. And he's a resident of Jammu and Kashmir, Sopore. Name is Javed Matto. And right now we are getting to know more details. We also expect Delhi police to address the press conference very shortly on police's on this arrest. Police, of course, averting a major attack ahead of 26 January in the national capital. So the Delhi police's special cell has arrested Javed Mattu of Jammu Kashmir Sopore, who has visited Pakistan. He's a top Hizbul terrorist and resident of Jammu and Kashmir. And we expect the Delhi police to address the press conference very shortly. We're getting more details. Earlier, remember, the brother of this terrorist had hoisted the tricolour at his home ahead of Independence Day. We had also shown you those pictures. In fact, so there were a lot of relatives, the kin of those terrorists who had, in fact, hoisted the tricolour at their houses ahead of the Independence Day, the 15th of August. And one of them was Javed Matto's brother, what we're getting to know. This is the same Javed Matto. He's a wanted terrorist of Hizbul Mujahideen, and he has been arrested by the Delhi Police's special cell. It's a big catch by the Delhi Police ahead of the Republic Day, just 22 days ahead of Republic Day celebrations in the national capital. Remember, police remains on high alert every year ahead of 26 January or the 15th of August, that is Independence Day celebrations. Republic Day parade takes place at the India Gate in the national capital. And we do expect the Delhi police to address the press conference on this arrest very soon. State Investigation Agency confiscated valuable properties from 2 drug trafficking terrorists in both southern and northern Kashmir. The SIA collaborated with various agencies in execution of this investigation. The search operation continues. On foreign invitees for Ayodhya temple event on 22nd of January, Ministry of External Affairs spokesperson Ranveer Jaiswal has said that the event is being organized by a trust and the temple trust has to decide who to invite. Preparations for the Ayodhya Ram Temple's grand inauguration, including organizing transportations for attendees, is underway. Vande Bharat Express linking Delhi and Ayodhya makes its inaugural stop at Ayodhya Cantonment Railway Station, that is the Ayodhya Dham Railway Station. Ahead of the grand inauguration ceremony of the Ayodhya Ram Temple, the flagpoles are ready to be transported from Ahmedabad for the idol consecration ceremony on the 22nd. BJP leaders will chair a meeting with the National General Secretaries on the 6th of January. The meeting is scheduled to take place to discuss preparations for Lok Sabha elections and Ram Mandir consecration. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath spoke about the education system in the state and said that previous governments ensured that the colleges had no source of income. He added that the BJP government in the state has managed to stop the exam cheating mafia.
गवर्नमेंट एडेड विद्यालय जो थे, जो निजी प्रबंधन के माध्यम से संचालित थे, गवर्नमेंट वहां पे ऐड देती थी, लेकिन पिछली सरकारों ने केवल निगरानी ये भी तय कर दिया था कि किसी भी विद्यालय के पास कोई सोर्स ऑफ इनकम भी न रहे। नकल माफिया पे लगाम कसी गई। सेंटर वही विद्यालय होगा जिसके पास अपना भवन होगा, मान्यता उसी को मिलेगी जिसके पास लैंड भी होगी, अपना भवन भी होगा और शिक्षक भी होंगे।
During the visit of India's delegation headed by External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar, Nepal and India signed multiple agreements aimed at enhancing collaboration, particularly in connectivity and other sectors in Kathmandu. Time for a short break. On the other side, it's an all-out fight in the India alliance. Mamata Banerjee wanted Kharge, Congress pitches for Nitish Kumar. And the Congress now cancels Indi meet after a complete fracture in the India alliance. Details on the other side. Stay tuned.
हमारे देश को आजाद हुए 76 साल हो गए, लेकिन कई चीजों में हमको अभी आजादी नहीं मिली, जैसे कि सरकारी दफ्तरों में दुश्वारियां, परेशानियां, बदइंतजामियां। हमारे शहीदों को इस बात की कतई चिंता नहीं थी कि देश को आजादी मिलेगी या ना, लेकिन उनको एक बात की चिंता थी कि आजादी के बाद देश कौन से हाथों में जाएगा, देश के हालात क्या होंगे। हमने आजादी की जंग इसलिए लड़ी थी ताकि हमारी आने वाली पीढ़ियों की जिंदगी आसान हो सके, ना कि इसलिए कि वो जगह जगह पर सरकारी दफ्तरों में धक्के खाएं, परेशानियों का सामना करना पड़े। अगर जंग सबने इकट्ठे होकर लड़ी थी आजादी की, तो फिर सुख सहूलतें भी सबको इकट्ठी मिलनी चाहिए। हम तो शहीदों के पांव की मिट्टी के एक धूल के तिनके के बराबर भी नहीं है, लेकिन ये बसंती रंग की पग शहीदों के सपनों और इरादों की हमें याद दिलाती रहती है कि हमारे देश में आम लोगों के सिर्फ दिन रात नहीं, हालात बदलने चाहिए। चुनाव के समय हम लोगों के पास जा सकते हैं, तो चुनाव के बाद सरकार बनती है, तो सरकार बनने के बाद भी सरकारों को जनता के पास जाना चाहिए, ना कि जनता सरकारी दफ्तरों में खज्जल खुआर हो। यही आजादी के असली मायने हैं। शहीद आजम सरदार भगत सिंह जी के सपनों को साकार करने के लिए पंजाब सरकार ने फैसला किया है कि पंजाब के लोगों को अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर नहीं लगाने पड़ेंगे, बल्कि सरकारी दफ्तर खुद चल के लोगों के घर पर आएंगे।
अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर काटने की जरूरत नहीं, बस डायल करें 1076 और सरकारी सुविधाएं अपने घर पर ही पाएं। पंजाब की भगवंत मान सरकार आपके द्वार।
जहां यादगार होता है हर एक किस्सा, इको रिट्रीट ओडिशा। मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, सबका अपने पक्के घर का सपना होगा पूरा। 4 करोड़ पक्के घरों का निर्माण, हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
Ahead of the 76th Independence Day, military rulers in Myanmar have pardoned nearly 10,000 prisoners. There is, however, no confirmation of Aung San Suu Kyi's release. Suu Kyi has been held virtually. Time for a short break, viewers. It's an all-out fight in the India Alliance. Mamata wants Kharge. Congress pitches for Nitish Kumar, and Congress is now cancelling the Indy meeting after a complete fracture in the alliance. Get you the details on the other side. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
हमारे देश को आजाद हुए 76 साल हो गए, लेकिन कई चीजों में हमको अभी आजादी नहीं मिली, जैसे कि सरकारी दफ्तरों में दुश्वारियां, परेशानियां, बदइंतजामियां। हमारे शहीदों को इस बात की कतई चिंता नहीं थी कि देश को आजादी मिलेगी या ना, लेकिन उनको एक बात की चिंता थी कि आजादी के बाद देश कौन से हाथों में जाएगा, देश के हालात क्या होंगे। हमने आजादी की जंग इसलिए लड़ी थी ताकि हमारी आने वाली पीढ़ियों की जिंदगी आसान हो सके, ना कि इसलिए कि वो जगह जगह पर सरकारी दफ्तरों में धक्के खाएं, परेशानियों का सामना करना पड़े। अगर जंग सबने इकट्ठे होकर लड़ी थी आजादी की, तो फिर सुख सहूलतें भी सबको इकट्ठी मिलनी चाहिए। हम तो शहीदों के पांव की मिट्टी के एक धूल के तिनके के बराबर भी नहीं है, लेकिन ये बसंती रंग की पग शहीदों के सपनों और इरादों की हमें याद दिलाती रहती है कि हमारे देश में आम लोगों के सिर्फ दिन रात नहीं, हालात बदलने चाहिए। चुनाव के समय हम लोगों के पास जा सकते हैं, तो चुनाव के बाद सरकार बनती है, तो सरकार बनने के बाद भी सरकारों को जनता के पास जाना चाहिए, ना कि जनता सरकारी दफ्तरों में खज्जल खुआर हो। यही आजादी के असली मायने हैं। शहीद आजम सरदार भगत सिंह जी के सपनों को साकार करने के लिए पंजाब सरकार ने फैसला किया है कि पंजाब के लोगों को अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर नहीं लगाने पड़ेंगे, बल्कि सरकारी दफ्तर खुद चल के लोगों के घर पर आएंगे।
अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर काटने की जरूरत नहीं, बस डायल करें 1076 और सरकारी सुविधाएं अपने घर पर ही पाएं। पंजाब की भगवंत मान सरकार आपके द्वार।
यादगार होता है हर एक किस्सा। इको रिट्रीट ओडिशा।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, भारत होगा गरीबी मुक्त। 5 सालों में 13 करोड़ 50 लाख लोगों को गरीबी से बाहर निकाला। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
Viewers, top headlines we're tracking at this moment. India Alliance calls for virtual meeting as multiple allies turn down Congress invite. Snub Mamta's candidate choice first. Now top leader says we do not need her. Congress now to play peacemaker with Mif Nitish, sources say. Virtual meeting shortly. Liquorgate explodes, the top sources confirm. Aam Aadmi Party insiders named Kejriwal. Approvals met him. Silent on the scathing charges, Aam Aadmi Party yet to issue official statement on Republic's Liquorgate clincher.
और ब्राह्मण क्षत्रिय था, तो क्षत्रिय का खाना ही मांसाहारी होता है।
National anger as India's series of anti-Hindu remarks continue. The ally now targeting Lord Ram. Yet another controversy hits the Ramaiah government. Another case against Hindu activists reopened. Viewers, we're live and breaking up. Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest this evening. And what we see right now is a big story coming out. All-out fight in India Alliance. Mamta wanted Kharge, Congress's pitch for Nitish. That is right. Now, we're learning all these top details coming in, where we learned that Congress has now cancelled the Indy meet after complete fracture. And that is what we are learning of right now. The Congress has officially taken a stand against Mamta, saying we do not need her. Congress has hardened on the position against Mamta, and Congress says Mamta is not required at all. Nitish appointment has also been called off, and sources are also giving us more details about what is really happening, that the left, the Aam Aadmi Party, have gone ahead and turned down this virtual invite. Let's go ahead, viewers, and play out the reactions.
ये ममता बनर्जी की जो असली मकसद सबको पता चला है। पहले से ये कह रहे हैं कि बंगाल में हम 2 सीट देंगे, और वो 2 सीटें जहां हमारे जीत पहले भी हो चुके हैं और 2 सीटें जहां कांग्रेस एमपी है, तो हमें क्या नया चीज देते हैं। और ये 2 सीटें हम जीते थे ममता बनर्जी को और बीजेपी को हराकर, तो क्या दया करेंगे हमें? क्या दया करेगी ममता बनर्जी? उनकी दया को कौन भरोसा करती है? अगर बचने के लिए उनको कांग्रेस की जरूरत होती है, ममता को बचने के लिए कांग्रेस की जरूरत ममता की है। कांग्रेस अपने दम पर ये 2 सीट पे लड़ेंगे, इससे ज्यादा सीट पे लड़ने का हमारी ताकत है, हिम्मत है, हमारे साधन है, हम लड़के दिखाएंगे। ममता की दया से ये दोनों सीट हमें रखने की कोई जरूरत नहीं है। उनकी दया आशीर्वाद में नहीं, हम नहीं मांगते हैं। क्या 2 सीट देगी वो? 2 सीट तो हमारी है, वो क्या नई तरीके से क्या देगी? वो गठबंधन की राजनीति नहीं करेगी, क्योंकि गठबंधन की ज्यादा राजनीति करेगी तो मोदी जी की गुस्सा आ जाएगी, और मोदी जी को जिस पे गुस्सा आते हैं ममता जी वो काम नहीं करती है।
All right, let's go straight to our senior editor. Prakash is joining us right now. Prakash, you know what we see right now is a kind of a fight which we have been talking about Republic TV, internal fight, where we had said again and again that there is definitely division in opinion within the India Alliance. Now it is all out in the open, where openly with each passing day, the party leaders, Prakash, are attacking each other.
लंबे अरसे से स्पेशल सेल और सेंट्रल एजेंसीज़ की आपस की कोऑर्डिनेशन इसमें लगातार चल रही थी, और जैसा कि स्पेशल सेल का मैंडेट है, तो आगे की जो रिपब्लिक डे का भी ऑन कमिंग इवेंट है, उसके मद्देनज़र एक एक्स्ट्रा सेंसिटिविटी, एक एक्स्ट्रा अलर्ट की डायमेंशन जो थी वो बरकरार किए हुए थी, जिसके फलस्वरूप आज ये एक मेजर जो कैच है, मेजर ब्रेक थ्रू है, उसको अंजाम दिया गया। पकड़ने पे उसके पोजेशन से एक पिस्टल अलॉन्ग विद एक्स्ट्रा मैगज़ीन और एक चोरी की हुई गाड़ी मिली है। अभी क्योंकि कुछ घंटे ही हुए हैं, अभी पुलिस कस्टडी रिमांड लेने के बाद आगे फर्दर कार्रवाई अंजाम में लाई जाएगी। जावेद मट्टू जो है, इसकी एक लंबी चौड़ी फहरिस्त है जो कि इसने वारदातों को अंजाम दिया है। 5 ग्रेनेड अटैक्स J&K में ये शामिल रहा है। 5 पुलिस वालों को अलग अलग घटनाओं में मारने में ये शामिल रहा है, और डजन्स ऑफ जो पुलिस पर्सनल हैं उनको इंजरीज आई हैं इन तमाम इंसिडेंट्स में। इसके जो साथी हैं और इसकी जो अपनी प्रोफाइल है वो इस तरह से है। ये 7 हिजबुल मुजाहिदीन के ड्रेडेड जो टेररिस्ट थे, ये उनका एक पूरा मॉड्यूल था जिसका ये मेजर सरगना था। और अभी तक की जो इनपुट्स हैं, ही इज़ वन ऑफ द लास्ट सर्वाइविंग A++ डेजिग्नेटेड टेररिस्ट जो कि J&K को बिलोंग करते थे, और काफ़ी सालों से ये अपनी आइडेंटिटी कंसील करके एक कैमोफ्लेज लाइफ जीने में कामयाब रहा, जिसके दौरान इसने अपने साथियों से संपर्क बनाए रखा, और एक तरीके से इतना ज़्यादा इसकी तलाश होने के बावजूद इसके जो इंसिडेंट्स हैं 2010-11 से शुरू हो गए थे, जो कि बड़े सीरियस इंसिडेंट्स थे, जो कि हम आपको सीक्वेंशली नरेट करेंगे, तो उसके बावजूद इसने लॉ एंड ऑर्डर एजेंसीज़ को एवेड करने में अभी तक कामयाबी हासिल करी थी। इसके जो 6 जो इसके साथी थे बाकी, एक था अब्दुल माजिद जरगर, ये सोपोर का रहने वाला था, और अभी जो इसकी इनपुट्स हैं ये अभी क्रॉस बॉर्डर कंट्री में पाकिस्तान में है, और तमाम इसकी गतिविधियों में शमूलियत रही है, और क्रॉस बॉर्डर वेपन स्मगलिंग में भी इसका मेजर एक्टिविटी रही है। दूसरा साथी अब्दुल कयूम नज़र, ये ऑपरेशनल इंचार्ज था इस पूरे टेररिस्ट मॉड्यूल का, ये पुलिस और वहाँ की पैरामिलिट्री फोर्सेस के साथ एक्सचेंज ऑफ फायर में मारा गया था। तारिक अहमद लोन, ये भी पाक ट्रेन टेररिस्ट था, हल्द्वारा का रहने वाला था और जब इसको सिक्योरिटी फोर्सेस ने इसको घेर लिया था तो इसने एक पुल से जंप किया जिसमें इसकी मौत हो गई थी। इनका अगला साथी था इम्तियाज़ कुंडू, ये सोपोर J&K का रहने वाला था और ये 15-16 में बॉर्डर क्रॉस करके पाकिस्तान चला गया था और अभी भी ये शाहीन के साथ मिलके वारदातों में इसकी जो शमूलियत है वो सामने आई है। एक इनका साथी था महराज हलवाई, ये भी पाकिस्तान ट्रेन टेररिस्ट था, सोपोर का रहने वाला था और ये भी सिक्योरिटी फोर्सेस के साथ एक्सचेंज ऑफ फायर में मारा गया था। इनका अगला साथी था वासिम गुरु, ये सोपोर का रहने वाला था, ये भी सिक्योरिटी फोर्सेस के साथ एक्सचेंज ऑफ फायर में मारा गया। जो इन्होंने तमाम वारदातों को अभी तक अंजाम दिया है, इनमें 2010 में हेड कांस्टेबल मोहम्मद यूसुफ जो कि CID ब्रांच सोपोर का था, इसको पुलिस स्टेशन सोपोर के बाहर ही 2010 में मारा गया। उसके बाद SP सोपोर के घर पे अंडर बैरल ग्रेनेड लॉन्चर्स के साथ अटैक इन्होंने किया। इनके ये 4 लोग थे, AK-47 थी इनके पास, इसमें काफ़ी रेजिडेंट्स के प्रेमिसेस को डैमेज हुआ था। उसके बाद 2 CRPF के जवान पट्टन में मारे, उनके जो सर्विस वेपन्स थे वो भी छीन लिए गए। इसके बाद पेट्रोलिंग पार्टी पुलिस पे सोपोर में ही 2011 में एक और हमला किया गया जिसमें पुलिस वालों की काफ़ी सीरियस इंजरीज हुई। इसके बाद इन्होंने एक पुलिस कांस्टेबल मोहम्मद शफी लोन को सोपोर में मारा और इसके साथियों ने एक ID ब्लास्ट किया पुलिस स्टेशन सोपोर के बाहरी, जिसमें मोरिफत हुसैन जो कि पुलिस स्टेशन सोपोर का ही था उसकी मौत हुई। इसके बाद इन्होंने एक ग्रेनेड अटैक किया पुलिस स्टेशन सोपोर पे, उसमें इसके साथी इशफाक काना और सालिम बेग शामिल थे। 2012 में इसको बुलेट इंजरी हुई और जब इन्होंने पुलिस स्टेशन सोपोर पे ही अटैक किया और बुलेट इंजरी होने के बाद से इसके चलने में काफ़ी लिम्प है और वो इंजरी अभी उसकी पूरी रिकवर नहीं हुई अभी तक। इसके बाद इन्होंने CRPF की जो एक प्लाटून स्टेशन थी SBI कॉम्प्लेक्स में, उस पर इन्होंने ग्रेनेड फेंके जिसमें कि CRPF के जवानों की इंजरीज हुई। इसके बाद इन्होंने एक BSNL का ऑफिस था सोपोर में, उस पर भी ग्रेनेड फेंके और रिसेंट इन्होंने उसके जो लास्ट इनका इंसिडेंट था चनखन चौक में सोपोर में इन्होंने फिर ग्रेनेड अटैक किया। तो इस तरीके से इसकी एक लंबी चौड़ी टेरर इंसिडेंट्स में इन्वॉल्वमेंट रही है और स्पेशल सेल का इन एसोसिएशन विद सेंट्रल एजेंसीज ये बड़ा मेजर कैच है जिससे कि राजधानी और इसके एरियाज़ को और महफूज रखने में मदद मिलेगी। नहीं, कोई NIA का हमें नहीं पता है, लेकिन J&K पुलिस द्वारा वांटेड था और काफ़ी सारी इसकी जो सेंट्रल एजेंसीज हैं उसमें इनका रोल पूरी तरह। हाइड आउट यहाँ नहीं था, ये अभी कुछ डिटेल्स हम आपको पुलिस कस्टडी जब एग्जॉस्ट हो जाएगी उसके बाद शेयर करेंगे। अभी इसकी नेबरिंग स्टेट से नहीं, दिल्ली एरिया से ही पकड़ा है, NCR में ही पकड़ा है और ये जो कुछ डिटेल्स हैं अभी क्योंकि कुछ आवर्स ही हुए हैं पकड़े हुए, ये हम आपको लेटर डेट पे शेयर। नहीं, 26 जनवरी को लेके कुछ नहीं था, लेकिन 26 जनवरी के मद्देनज़र जैसे आपको पता है कि स्पेशल सेल बहुत ही प्रिवेंटिव चीज़ों पे हमारा फोकस रहता है और एक हाइटेंड सेंस ऑफ सिक्योरिटी अलर्टनेस रहती है, तो उसी के चलते ये एक बड़ा ही सक्सेसफुल ऑपरेशन था जिसको अंजाम दिया जा
सर, आपने से बताया 2010 से ही स्टार्टेड कमिटिंग कराइंग, तो सिंस देन ही वाज नेवर कॉट एवर, इज द फर्स्ट टाइम।
हाँ जी, एज पार एज जो अभी तक की है, लेकिन क्योंकि कुछ चीज़ें जो इसकी पुलिस कस्टडी होगी और वी विल ऑल्सो बी क्लोजली इंटरोगेटिंग अलॉन्ग विद द हेल्प ऑफ J&K पुलिस, सोपोर पुलिस, जहाँ पे इसने मेजर इंसिडेंट्स किए हैं, तो उसके बाद हम इसको और ज़्यादा आपको लेबोरेटरी शेयर कर पाएंगे। अभी वो जो फैमिली डिटेल्स, इसका कौन कज़न किसने क्या किया क्या नहीं, हम इस टाइम पे आपसे वो शेयर नहीं कर सकते। ये जो एग्जैक्ट मूवमेंट पैटर्न है जो आपसे शेयर कर सके वो भी हम लेटर ऑन शेयर करेंगे।
सर, एलसीआर में कहां से पकड़ा गया है और क्या यहाँ पर कुछ और भी इसके साथ थे?
अभी इसकी मूवमेंट थी, निजामुद्दीन एरिया डीएनडी के पास से इसको पकड़ा गया, लेकिन अभी जो प्रिलिमिनरी इंटरोगेशन है जो हम आपसे शेयर कर सकते हैं वो ये है कि ये रिसेंटली ही इस साइड आया था, उससे पहले ये काफ़ी और एरियाज़ में अंडर कवर रहा है।
सर, प्लानिंग क्या रही है सर? क्या प्लानिंग रही है? इसकी मोटिव क्या था यहाँ रहने का और रुकने का, क्या मोटिव है?
हाँ जी, मोटिवेशन वगैरह अभी इट इज़ टू अर्ली टू से, लेकिन अभी तो इसका मेन तो ये था कि 2010, 11, 12 में इसने तमाम इंसिडेंट किए, डेजिग्नेटेड टेररिस्ट है और इतना इनाम है इस पे। एंड जैसा कि आपको बताया कि इज़ दी वन ऑफ द लास्ट मेंबर्स जो कि अभी J&K के नेटिव जिन पे इतना नाम है और जिनकी ये डेजिग्नेशन है उसमें है, तो अभी तो ये अपने आप को बड़े लो प्रोफाइल तरीके से रह के अपनी जो सारे इसके मंसूबे थे उनको अंजाम देने की कोशिश कर रहा था, लेकिन इससे ज़्यादा हम आपको नहीं बता सकते। अभी तक हमारा जो कोई एक्टिव केस है उसमें हमें कोई ऐसा सामने नहीं आया, लेकिन अगेन इट इज़ नॉट डेफिनेटिव। अभी तक जो ऑन रिकॉर्ड अभी जो कुछ आवर्स की वो हम कर पाए हैं वो है 2010, 11, 12।
सर, निजामुद्दीन क्या करने आया था? निजामुद्दीन से पकड़ा गया?
अभी मूवमेंट इसकी उधर हुई थी क्योंकि ये लगातार अपने ठिकाने बदलता रहा है, अलग अलग जगह पे इसने अपनी मूवमेंट रखी है, तो वो एग्जैक्ट कौन से दिन आया कौन से दिन नहीं आया ये हम आपसे हिजबुल मुजाहिदीन में इसकी तमाम एसोसिएशंस रही हैं और अल बदर का भी इनका रहा है, तो अभी किससे कर रहा था क्या नहीं कर रहा था ये अभी हम आपसे शेयर
सर, अभी काफी वीआईपी मूवमेंट्स हो रहे हैं अयोध्या को लेके,
ऐसा कोई एंगल नहीं है। प्राइमरीली J&K पुलिस।
दिल्ली में कोई और इसको मदद कर रहा हो या कहीं पे जो रहा हो एसोसिएट्स इसके?
अभी तक कोई सामने नहीं आया। एक बार इसने बताई है मूवमेंट, बट अभी हमें वो वेरीफाई करनी है।
साल से जम्मू कश्मीर के बाद कई साल हो गए, तो कहाँ था ये? मतलब कुछ तो पता चला होगा कि कहाँ पे था ये? 2012 से क्वाइट क्यों हो गया था सर?
क्वाइट इसलिए हो गया था, एक तो इसको गोली लग गई थी, गोली लगने से इसको डेबिलिटेट हो गया, लिम्प आ गया, तो उतना एक्टिवली जैसे ये पहले खुद जाता था, ग्रेनेड लॉन्चर लेके चले गए, AK-47 लेके चले गए, ग्रेनेड ब्लास्ट किए, और उसके बाद वहाँ भी सिक्योरिटी फोर्सेस का जो पीछे आई थिंक एक्टिविटी रही है उससे काफ़ी प्रेशर रहा है ऐसे एलिमेंट्स पे, तो उस कारण से ये काफ़ी ऐसे लोग हैं जो कि अपना बचने के लिए लो प्रोफाइल मेंटेन किए हैं या एक्टिवली उन वारदातों में शामिल नहीं हो रहे हैं जिनमें वो पहले शामिल होते थे। थैंक यू। फोटो शेयर।
All right, viewers, so we heard that entire press conference there where the police has made very important points. The police has said that this is a big breakthrough coming in. And Javed Mattu was behind the killing of 5 Jammu and Kashmir cops, also adding that pistol, extra magazines have been recovered. Taking a very short break, much more coming up as we keep getting you more updates.
हमारे देश को आजाद हुए 76 साल हो गए, लेकिन कई चीजों में हमको अभी आजादी नहीं मिली, जैसे कि सरकारी दफ्तरों में दुश्वारियां, परेशानियां, बदइंतजामियां। हमारे शहीदों को इस बात की कतई चिंता नहीं थी कि देश को आजादी मिलेगी या ना। लेकिन उनको एक बात की चिंता थी कि आजादी के बाद देश कौन से हाथों में जाएगा, देश के हालात क्या होंगे। हमने आजादी की जंग इसलिए लड़ी थी ताकि हमारी आने वाली पीढ़ियों की जिंदगी आसान हो सके, ना कि इसलिए कि वो जगह जगह पर सरकारी दफ्तरों में धक्के खाएं, परेशानियों का सामना करना पड़े। अगर जंग सबने इकट्ठे होकर लड़ी थी आजादी की, तो फिर सुख सहूलतें भी सबको इकट्ठी मिलनी चाहिए। हम तो शहीदों के पांव की मिट्टी के एक धूल के तिनके के बराबर भी नहीं है, लेकिन ये बसंती रंग की पग शहीदों के सपनों और इरादों की हमें याद दिलाती रहती है कि हमारे देश में आम लोगों के सिर्फ दिन रात नहीं, हालात बदलने चाहिए। चुनाव के समय हम लोगों के पास जा सकते हैं, तो चुनाव के बाद सरकार बनती है, तो सरकार बनने के बाद भी सरकारों को जनता के पास जाना चाहिए, ना कि जनता सरकारी दफ्तरों में खज्जल खुआर हो। यही आजादी के असली मायने हैं। शहीद आजम सरदार भगत सिंह जी के सपनों को साकार करने के लिए पंजाब सरकार ने फैसला किया है कि पंजाब के लोगों को अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर नहीं लगाने पड़ेंगे, बल्कि सरकारी दफ्तर खुद चल के लोगों के घर पर आएंगे।
अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर काटने की जरूरत नहीं, बस डायल करें 1076 और सरकारी सुविधाएं अपने घर पर ही पाएं। पंजाब की भगवंत मान सरकार आपके द्वार।
भाई इतनी बड़ी टाइल,
इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स तो बड़े होने चाहिए। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, किसानों को हर साल रुपए 6,000, 11 करोड़ 80 लाख किसानों को अब तक 2,60,000 करोड़ रुपए की सहायता। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
Where does the future lie? Future is right here in the air. In the hopes, powered by original thoughts and ideations, the future lies in the bedrock principles of this place. The future lies in the futuristic vision of this place. The future thrives in conservation of nature here. The future lies in the perseverance of people in this place. The future is emerging right here on this unique global platform. The future is in the interest of all nations present on this global platform. This platform is the reflection of our philosophy of Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, Sabka Vishwas, Sabka Prayas. Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit is a paragon of unity, trust and collective efforts. A bright future was envisioned on this platform. It is the growth engine of Viksit Bharat, which was accomplished in a short period of time. Once again, under the aegis of Amrit Kal's Viksit Bharat, the gates to the vibrant Gujarat Global Summit 2024 open with grace and grandeur. The gateway to the future beckons. Welcome to Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit 2024.
कैंट से पानी होता है 100% प्योर।
कैंट आरओ प्योरिटी दिखाता भी है।
कैंट देता है सबसे शुद्ध पानी।
अयोध्या में भगवान राम के इंतजार की घड़ियां खत्म होने वाली है। सदियों के इंतजार के बाद आखिर वो घड़ी आ ही गई है, जब करोड़ों हिंदुओं की आस्था के केंद्र रामलला टाट से निकलकर दिव्य, अलौकिक और भव्य राम मंदिर में विराजने जा रही हैं। राम मंदिर तीर्थ क्षेत्र ट्रस्ट की कोशिश है कि इस ऐतिहासिक मौके को उत्सव में तब्दील कर दिया जाए, जिसके लिए सरकार और प्रशासन जोर शोर से जुटा है। मंदिर का निर्माण 70 एकड़ भूमि के उत्तरी भाग पर किया जा रहा है। यहाँ 3 मंजिला मंदिर बनाया जा रहा है। मंदिर के ग्राउंड फ्लोर का काम पूरा हो चुका है। पहली मंजिल के निर्माण का कार्य तेजी से चल रहा है। तीर्थ यात्रियों की सुविधा के लिए विशेष व्यवस्था की गई है। पीएफसी के पास एक छोटा अस्पताल भी बनेगा। तीर्थ यात्रियों की सुविधाओं के लिए एक विशाल कॉम्प्लेक्स भी बनेगा।
The state investigation agency has confiscated valuable properties from two drug trafficking terrorists in both southern and northern Kashmir. The SIA collaborated with various agencies in execution of the investigation. The search operations are still continuing. On foreign invitees, the ones who have been invited for the Ayodhya temple event on 22nd of Jan, the Ministry of External Affairs spokesperson Randhir Jaiswal has said that the event is being organized by a trust and the temple trust has decided who to invite.
This Ram Mandir event is being organized by a trust, so they are the host, not the government, so it is for them to decide whom to invite, etc.
Preparations for the Ayodhya Ram Temple's grand inauguration include organizing transportation for attendees is underway. The Vande Bharat Express linking Delhi and Ayodhya will make its inaugural stop at Ayodhya, and this will happen at the railway station.
हमारे देश को आजाद हुए 76 साल हो गए, लेकिन कई चीजों में हमको अभी आजादी नहीं मिली, जैसे कि सरकारी दफ्तरों में दुश्वारियां, परेशानियां, बदइंतजामियां। हमारे शहीदों को इस बात की कतई चिंता नहीं थी कि देश को आजादी मिलेगी या ना, लेकिन उनको एक बात की चिंता थी कि आजादी के बाद देश कौन से हाथों में जाएगा, देश के हालात क्या होंगे। हमने आजादी की जंग इसलिए लड़ी थी ताकि हमारी आने वाली पीढ़ियों की जिंदगी आसान हो सके, ना कि इसलिए कि वो जगह जगह पर सरकारी दफ्तरों में धक्के खाएं, परेशानियों का सामना करना पड़े। अगर जंग सबने इकट्ठे होकर लड़ी थी आजादी की, तो फिर सुख सहूलतें भी सबको इकट्ठी मिलनी चाहिए। हम तो शहीदों के पांव की मिट्टी के एक धूल के तिनके के बराबर भी नहीं है, लेकिन ये बसंती रंग की पग शहीदों के सपनों और इरादों की हमें याद दिलाती रहती है कि हमारे देश में आम लोगों के सिर्फ दिन रात नहीं, हालात बदलने चाहिए। चुनाव के समय हम लोगों के पास जा सकते हैं, तो चुनाव के बाद सरकार बनती है, तो सरकार बनने के बाद भी सरकारों को जनता के पास जाना चाहिए, ना कि जनता सरकारी दफ्तरों में खज्जल खुआर हो। यही आजादी के असली मायने हैं। शहीद आजम सरदार भगत सिंह जी के सपनों को साकार करने के लिए पंजाब सरकार ने फैसला किया है कि पंजाब के लोगों को अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर नहीं लगाने पड़ेंगे, बल्कि सरकारी दफ्तर खुद चल के लोगों के घर पर आएंगे।
अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर काटने की जरूरत नहीं, बस डायल करें 1076 और सरकारी सुविधाएं अपने घर पर ही पाएं। पंजाब की भगवंत मान सरकार आपके द्वार।
कैंट से पानी होता है 100% प्योर।
कैंट आरओ प्योरिटी दिखाता भी है।
कैंट देता है सबसे शुद्ध पानी।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, कोई नहीं रहेगा भूखा। हर महीने 80 करोड़ लोगों को मिल रहा है मुफ्त राशन। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
There's a way to open up a world of opportunities with the most reputed companies of the world. The way 98% of our students secured placement last year, with top rankings and coveted accreditation to show for them. The MBA programs at the Amrita School of Business. Admissions have opened. Apply now.
पीएम किसान सम्मान निधि के माध्यम से किसानों की छोटी-छोटी जरूरतों को पूरा कर रहे हैं। इन खर्चों के लिए अब उन्हें किसी दूसरे के सामने हाथ नहीं फैलाना पड़ता।
यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री के विजन से प्रधानमंत्री किसान सम्मान निधि योजना लाई है उत्तर प्रदेश के करोड़ों अन्नदाताओं के चेहरे पर मुस्कान। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ के नेतृत्व में 2 करोड़ 63 लाख किसानों को मिला है स्वाभिमान से जीने का अधिकार। किसानों के बैंक खातों में भेजे गए हैं 64,694 करोड़ रुपए। इस योजना के तहत सभी किसानों को प्रतिवर्ष उपलब्ध कराई जाती है 6,000 रुपए की आर्थिक सहायता। अब किसान भाइयों को कृषि कार्यों के लिए किस्मत के भरोसे नहीं रहना होगा। अन्नदाताओं का सम्मान, नए उत्तर प्रदेश की पहचान।
Hello, welcome. You're watching the Thursday edition of This is Exclusive with me, Shavan Sen. Ladies and gentlemen, a big arrest made by the Delhi Police Special Cell in coordination with central agencies. Tonight, we not only get you exclusive images of the terrorists that have been arrested, but also take you through the full details of the Pakistan link. In fact, only on Republic TV tonight, we'll take you through the communication that was taking place between this dreaded terrorist and Saeed Salahuddin. Not just that, we'll also take you through the latest developments coming in from the state of West Bengal, where a key person was, his voice sample was taken by the Enforcement Directorate late last evening. And not just that, another story coming in from the state of Karnataka. All this and much more on this edition of This is Exclusive. But up first, these are the headlines we're tracking at this hour. India Alliance calls of virtual meeting as multiple allies turn down Congress invite.
हम लोग तो भूख खोने नहीं गए। ये ममता बनर्जी खुद कह रहे हैं कि हम गठबंधन करके चुनाव लड़ेंगे। ये दोनों सीट हमारे पास है, उनकी दया की कोई जरूरत नहीं है हमें। आप अपने दम पर लड़ सकते, चल सकते, कुछ भी कर सकते।
Snubbed Mamata's candidate choice first. Now top Congress leader says we don't need her. Liquorgate explodes as top sources confirm. Aam Aadmi Party insiders named Kejriwal approvers met him. Days ahead of Republic Day celebrations, Delhi police arrests wanted Hizbul Mujahideen terrorist Javed Mattu.
खाते क्या थे राजा और राम क्षत्रिय था, तो क्षत्रिय का खाना ही मांसाहारी होता है।
National anger as India's series of anti-Hindu remarks continue. Ally now targets Lord Ram. Cash for job scam, trouble mounts for Sujoy Bhadro. Voice sampling test complete now. Started this edition with that big breaking news now coming in. A short while back, Delhi Police Special Cell conducted a press conference here in the national capital. This was about the arrest of wanted terrorist, Hizbul Mujahideen terrorist Javed Mattu. And an exclusive news break, Republic has now learned that Javed Mattu was Saeed Salahuddin's right-hand man. Mattu, in fact, was being sent to carry out series of attacks across India. Resident of North Kashmir's Baramulla district, Javed Mattu was active for over 1 decade. Mattu, in fact, was a resident of Kushal area of Supur and was active since 2010. He was designated as A++ category commander in the police records. Javed Mattu exfiltrated to Pakistan in the year 2015 and was handling operations of Al-Badr from Pakistan. His movement was detected by central intelligence agencies near the Indo-Nepal border some days ago. Javed Ahmad Mattu was operating using aliases Musab and Faisal and was named in 9 FIRs in Kashmir. Terror attacks on civilians and security forces and was also involved in intensified terror attacks in North Kashmir in 2010 and 2011. In fact, what I'm going to do right now, unlike other news networks, Republic News has now got exclusive details, and we'll try and put across 2 images. One image that you see on the right-hand side of your screen that has come in from the police right now. Top sources have also shared another image of Javed Mattu. Let's bring out that image that has been accessed by Republic TV, exclusive 2 images that we are going to show to you tonight, ladies and gentlemen, and on This is Exclusive. your only destination where you get exclusive information and images and the top story of the day. Tonight, we start with this big news coming in and why it is very important. Over the next couple of minutes, we're going to also take you through more sensational details that are coming in from sources within the Central Intelligence Agencies. It is not just the work of the Delhi Police Special Cell. It turns out that the Central Intelligence Agencies have been tracking his movement for a very long time. How did the tracking essentially take place? When did Javed Mattu cross over to Pakistan? When did the instructions really come in from Pakistan? Who in Pakistan had sent those instructions to Javed Mattu? And more importantly, was he given the specific target to carry out attacks across India? And if so, which were the places that were on the radar of Syed Salahuddin? Remember, Syed Salahuddin has been completely neutralized in terms of its operations in Jammu and Kashmir, with the network, the OGW network, completely being demolished by our security forces in Kashmir Valley. Syed Salahuddin happens to be completely weakened. Let's quickly put that out. 2 images that have been accessed by Republic TV only news network. 10 minutes into our broadcast, 2 images that we are getting to you minutes after that press conference done by Delhi Police Special Cell, Republic TV, the only news network. Once again, reiterating, only news network with the full details of Javed Mattu, the dreaded terrorist that was arrested by the Delhi Police Special Cell. We'll also try and go across to my colleague Gursimran as well as Akil. We'll put out both the images right now. On the right-hand side is yet another image. Let's put out the old image. The 2 images, the latest coming in. This is coming in from the records in the police. 9 FIRs that have been registered against Javed Mattu. All this and much more. Let's quickly go across to our reporters on the ground while we prepare our next big breaking coming in. Tonight, we're going to tell you the details of how exactly did the tracking take place. Important to point out here, satellite phones were also actually used. We're going to put out the details of the satellite phone numbers also. The numbers that were actually on the radar of the Central Intelligence Agencies. Let's just remove the picture of Syed Salahuddin right now and show you the 2 images of Javed Mattu. And those are the 2 images which will show. One which was recently taken soon after the arrest, and one which is part of the police records, which both the images have been accessed by Republic TV. Can we have both the reporters here, Akil and Gursimran, getting us the latest details? Gursimran is joining us with that big breaking news now coming in. Gursimran, full details, only channel getting us the full details of how exactly did the tracking take place. So let's put that out for all our viewers who are tuning in right now to understand what really happened. While the Delhi Police Special Cell has only put out a little bit of information, other news networks haven't been able to catch up as yet. Tonight, first, let's take our viewers through who this man is. Who is this dreaded terrorist? Why is this arrest that has been made so very significant? So let's put that out. Full details of who exactly is Javed Mattu.
Yes, Chavan, it is Javed Mattu is from the Sopore police district of the Baramulla district. He went missing in 2010 and in the same month he went missing. He carried out first attack. He was wanted in 9 attacks that were carried out on security forces and civilians, and also that post 2009 and 10 unrest, post what we have seen in Jammu and Kashmir. He carried out multiple attacks on the civilians in the Sopore in 2010 and 11, after which he was listed as A+A category terrorist. He was active since 2015, and then in 2015 he exfiltrated to Pakistan. But before exfiltrating to Pakistan, he made a satellite call. The satellite phone ID 7518 was the name of the operation that was launched to nab him. We are getting to know that the satellite phone ID 7518 was earlier with the Hizbul commander Daud, who was one of the key commanders. And in Kashmir, the satellite phone at that time used to lie only with the top commanders, those who had direct access to the Pakistani Akas, which they actually called the Pakistani top commanders. And via that satellite phone 7518, he spoke to one of the close person of Syed Salahuddin, who passed him the directions that Syed Salahuddin wants him to be in Pakistan. Pakistan, and then he exfiltrated to Pakistan. When he went to Pakistan in 2015, he was tasked to carry out the operations of Al-Badr in the Kashmir Valley. See what usually happens. The Al-Badr operates in a two-way module. First is the Al-Badr sends its terrorists into Kashmir. They operate as Al-Badr. Second is the supply of Al-Badr terrorists for Hizbul Mujahideen. Usually when we speak to Jammu and Kashmir police, they will say that the terrorists are of Al-Badr on the other side of LOC, and when they cross over to India, they are the terrorists of Hizbul Mujahideen. So this was the modus operandi he was actually managing, and he is considered as the right-hand man. The satellite phone SAT ID 7518 is still in the police records as well as in the records of the central agencies, and central agencies has detected his movement on the Indo-Nepal border some days ago, after which the concerned agencies were informed, and then this operation took place. So Shravan, as of now, these are the details that we are picking up. These are altogether different from what the Delhi police has shared, the brief information about his past involvement, but how he was tracked, how he was operating in the Kashmir Valley. 9 is the number of FIRs that is in his name in the Kashmir Valley. He was an A++ category terrorist. The Hizbul terrorist, being he was the only surviving Hizbul terrorist that the security forces were actually looking for. Shravan,
I'll just request you to hold on. I'll just request you to hold on right now. We're going to go through the second big breaking news coming in. Ladies and gentlemen, as my colleague told you, who exactly is Javed Mattu, the dreaded terrorist? Now the movement becomes extremely crucial because it's the Indo-Nepal border which was actually used for the exfiltration process. So let's take you through the details now of that movement that was detected by the central agencies. Number one, we are being told that the terrorist movement that was detected by the agencies was along the Indo-Nepal border, and this is exactly the same very route that was actually flagged off by the Indian Army back in August 2023. Let's put that out also. Third breaking that we're going to do in a short while from now is with regards to the satellite phones and the satellite phone numbers that were actually used. But let's right now focus on Nepal is turning out to become the new route to push the terror commanders into India. Because remember, we have a robust grid that is present along the line of control. That is the reason why it has been extremely difficult for multiple terror tanzeems to try and perhaps send across their trained terrorists inside India. So what is the best alternative, ladies and gentlemen? It turns out to be the Nepal border. Let me quickly go back to my colleague. Before I bring in Gursimran, I just want a quick word also from Akil, who's joining us from the national capital outside the Delhi police headquarters, where Javed Mattu is currently in custody of the Delhi Police Special Cell. I'm told that there would be a joint interrogation that will take place. You would have the central agencies and also the Jammu and Kashmir police, because large number of cases that have been registered against Mattu is from Jammu and Kashmir. Akil, over to you, and then I'll go to Gursimran for the route that has been used. Akil, what is it that the Delhi Police Special Cell has to say on this entire matter? When did the arrest take place? Because I believe perhaps Mr. Dhaliwal, the Special Police Commissioner, was reluctant to actually reveal details of how the entry took place, because as I understand, the place of arrest is being shown as Delhi NCR. What more are you picking up?
Well, absolutely, Shravan. This is not only a big win for the Delhi Police Special Cell. Apart from this, this is a big win for Jammu and Kashmir Police and other central agencies also, because all those three, the central agencies team and Delhi Police Special Team and Jammu and Kashmir Police Team, have been collaboratively working to get to nab Javed Mattu. And Javed Mattu has been giving a miss to the police officials and the security forces since 2010, because what we have been told by the Police Commissioner, Mr. Dhaliwal, that he was very active in 2010 and 11 and 12. For the 3 years, he was very active. And then what happened in 2012, during an incident, he got a bullet injury. And after that, there was a limp in his leg, and due to which he wasn't able to walk properly. And that injury is still there. And what we know so far in this case, that not only him, because apart from Javed Mattu, there were other colleagues of him who have been identified as Abdul Qayyum Nazar. Abdul Qayyum Nazar is a very close associate of Javed Mattu, Mattu, he has been working along with him since 2010. And apart from Abdul Qayyum Nazar, what we have been told by the Delhi Police Special Cell senior officers, that Tariq Ahmad Lone is another dreaded terrorist who was part of that nexus. And apart from Tariq, Abdul Majid Zargar was also there, Imtiaz Kundu was there, Mehraj Halwai was there, and Wasim Guru was there. So all those six, apart from Javed Mattu, all those six dreaded terrorists was a part of that nexus who have been continuously with their malified intentions have been conducting dreaded incidents in Sopore region,
Right.
and they have been on the target of Jammu and Kashmir police, apart from central agencies also. And what we know so far in this case, that today when the Delhi Police Special Team have planned to nab him, then their first location was
Akhil,
located near D&D flyover, and then he was nabbed near Nizamuddin region. So right now Delhi police is reluctant to speak on what was the motive of reaching over there, but the Delhi Police Special Team have clarified that they have been changing his location because he was closely associated with his teammates and other terrorist organizations, and there is one more organization which his name has come forward, that he was very deeply associated with Al-Badr, who basically works from Pakistan, and he has close connections with Pakistan. And earlier in 2015, he also went to Pakistan
Akhil,
to get the inputs from Hizbul senior commanders over there. Yes.
Akhil, I'll just request you to hold on as we're getting more and more breaking news. In fact, 4 sets of breaking news that we have got to you tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Only News Network, once again, scoring much ahead of the others in terms of this big development that's taken place. Let's now take you through the details of the communication that was established between Javed Mattu and Syed Salahuddin. Here are the following details in terms of the satellite phones that were used. Javed Mattu was actually using a satellite phone which was earlier used by another top commander of Hizbul. He was designated as Dawood. His satellite phone number with the ID 7518, can we put that out? ID number 7518 was on the radar of the agencies for years. So let's put that out. The number satellite phone with ID 7518 was on the radar of agencies for years. He communicated with Syed Salahuddin when he was in Jammu and Kashmir before 2015. In fact, the satellite phone number with ID number 7518 was being used by Syed Salahuddin and Javed Mattu, and it was using the satellite phone. We are being told that specific instructions were actually given to Javed Mattu to cross over to Pakistan for further training. Remember, this is a question that was also asked to H.G.S. Dhaliwal, the Special Police Commissioner of Delhi Police Special Cell. On that note, he essentially said that they are still looking into the matter. He was tight-lipped about answering this question, whether at all he had received training in Pakistan. But sources within the agencies now confirming to Republic TV that in fact he was in touch with Salahuddin, and not just that, there was also instructions given to him to cross over to Pakistan. So let's put out the 2 big breaking news now we have in terms of the communication that was established and the movement through the border areas. While we stay with the full frame right now on the breaking news coming in, let me also quickly go back to my colleague Gursimran getting us more details. Gursimran, on 2 counts that we would like to focus, yet another exclusive that we're getting in. First, how did the movement take place? Second, the communication that was established with Syed Salahuddin.
Yes, Shravan, when it comes to the movement of Javed Mattu into the Indian territory, when he exfiltrated in 2025 and then infiltrated back to India in 2024, 23-24, it is via Nepal border. That is what the central agencies are confirming, that he infiltrated into India via Indo-Nepal border. And it is not in the case of Javed Mattu only, but many other terrorists have too taken the same route to infiltrate into the India and then to carry out attacks. This was flagged by the Indian Army in the month of August. That is what we are getting to know, confirmed from the top sources in the central agencies, that Indian Army had flagged this, that the terrorists are coming via Nepal route. Now coming to the communication, yes, the communication for this is that when someone rose to the ranks of commander in any Tanzim, that is terror group, they are given a satellite phone to communicate with the commanders on the other side of the border. And the same was given to the Javed Mattu after the death of another Hizbul commander, Daud, who was earlier holding this satellite phone with the SAT ID 7518. This was on the radar of the security agencies, and at least 5 times this satellite opened before 2015. What happens that once satellite communication is established, the agencies got the information, and it has happened 5 times before 2015. That is what we are getting to know. Apart from this, this was on the radar of the central agencies, and agencies got to know that it was via this satellite phone only that he was passed the directions by Sayyid Salahuddin to cross over to the Pakistan to lead the Tanzim of Al-Badr. So he was headed over the Al-Badr when he crossed over to the Pakistan, and then from there he was managing the Al-Badr as well as Hizbul Mujahideen in the Kashmir Valley. The officials in the Jammu and Kashmir police, in the central intelligence agencies, they are saying that this is a big win for the security forces, as Javed Mattu, the big name of Hizbul Mujahideen, has been arrested by the special cell of New Delhi.
Well, thank you very much, Gursabrit, for getting us the latest details. While we just quickly recap and prepare for the next big breaking news coming in, a quick word also from Akhil, and let's play out that breaking news once again for all our viewers. We've got the details of the satellite numbers too, and we'll move to the other breaking news. 30 seconds, Akhil, to you with regards to when is he likely to be produced before the court, and are you picking up anything more that you're picking up from the Delhi Police Special Cell before we move to the next big breaking news coming in?
Well, Delhi Police Special Cell Commissioner Mr. Dhaliwal was tight-lipped on that front, giving the date when he will be produced before the court. But one thing he made it very clear, Shawan, and that is that he was Javed Mattu was not a normal terrorist. He was a commander of out of the 7 terrorists who are basically conducting that terror module not only in Jammu and Kashmir, but apart from Jammu and Kashmir, they have larger foots. And what we know so far in that case, that he was involved in 5 grenade attacks, and he also killed 5 security forces, and apart from that he have injured dozens of police officials. So he was on the hit list since 2010, and this is because Mr. Dhaliwal has mentioned it very clearly, because this is the big win for not only central agencies and Jammu and Kashmir police and other security forces as well, because since 2010 no one was able to nab him. This is the first time when he was nabbed by the security forces. Back to you, Shawan.
Well, thank you very much, Akhil, for getting us the latest details, and also Gursabrit for the detailed investigation. We have once again putting out full details of who this man is and what were the antecedents, and more importantly, the Pakistan link that we're getting to you. Shift of focus now to the other story that we are getting to you from the state of West Bengal, where there has been a sudden move made by the Enforcement Directorate. This is with regards to a man called Sujoy Krishna Bhadro to get his voice test, which was done today. The Enforcement Directorate officers who were accompanied by CAPF personnel was taken to the central-run Joka ESI hospital for the voice sample test. Take a look at this report. And who exactly is Sujoy Krishna Bhadra? How exactly is he linked to the Trinamool Congress? And why there is a sudden nervousness within the party?
In a major development in the Cash for Jobs scam in West Bengal, Enforcement Directorate has collected the voice sample of key accused Sujoy Krishna Bhadra today. Sujoy Bhadra is a close aide of Manik Bhattacharya, the key accused in the teachers' recruitment scam. The recording will be sent to the Central Forensic Laboratory along with the recorded voice samples of Bhadra. Bhadra had earlier appeared before the CBI a couple of times. The central agency is running a parallel probe in the recruitment scam. Bhadra also helped scam-accused Manik Bhattacharya get a TMC ticket. Who else will land in the soup? Only time will tell. This is Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Let's also get you the latest breaking news now coming in. Republic TV has now accessed certain details with regards to the Cash for Jobs scam probe. Why exactly the voice sample of Sujoy Krishna Bhadra was required by the Enforcement Directorate. And he's also known as Kalibadi's Kaku in West Bengal, and he's an important character in the scheme of things. But let's first begin by the big breaking news coming in with regards to the voice sample. And I'm also joined by our senior editor and my colleague joining us from the Republic Bangla newsroom, getting us more details. Mayuk, we've got some details. There are certain restrictions when it comes to reporting on this entire matter, but this, as I understand, has also been reported in Bengal, and we're only putting this into perspective as to why the voice sampling was important. I've also spoken to my sources to pick up more details. Why don't you help our viewers understand, our viewers outside West Bengal, who this man is and what are the latest details? What was the need of the voice sampling in the first place?
Well, Soren, first of all, you need to understand who Sujoy Bhodro, or aka Kalighater Kaku, the uncle from Kalighat. You must have heard the name of Kalighat, where the Chief Minister's residence is. Abhishek Banerjee resides in and around Kalighat, and this man was known as the uncle of Kalighat. We don't know whose uncle or why he was named, but this is the name in which he is famous in the political circuit in Bengal. This man is an influential man. He's neither a councillor, he's neither a minister or even an MLA, but he's an influential man, and he used to keep tracks with all the big top politicians and businessmen. That is what we are getting in from the investigating sources. And most importantly, Sujoy Bhodro was the chief operating officer of a company named Lips and Bounds, where Abhishek Banerjee, Trinamool Congress MP, is the CEO, that is the chief executive officer. Abhishek Banerjee's mother and father, Lata Banerjee and Amit Banerjee, are directors. So time and again, opposition parties, specifically BJP, has said that Sujoy Bhodro is the key man who knows each and everything of Lips and Bounds, which time and again has come into the scanner because of dubious transactions, and whether these transactions were made specifically in the recruitment scam, cash for job scam. That is what investigators are finding out. But the voice sampling test was necessary because for the last 4 months, Sujoy Krishna Bhodro was admitted in SSKM, and SSKM Hospital, one of the topmost government felicitated hospitals in Bengal, is also under the radar because of the fact that doctors in SSKM couldn't make Sujoy Bhodro fit for the last 4 months, whereas in central government operated ESI hospital in Joka, in the southern fringes of Kolkata, when ED officers took Sujoy Bhodro last night, suddenly they came to SSKM, they took an ambulance of ESI Joka and they brought Sujoy Bhodro to the ESI hospital, where the doctors of the central government, the doctors who work for the central government health department, they have given fit certificate. Imagine, I'm unfit for the last 4 months and suddenly I go to some other hospital and I become fit. So this is also a very serious thing that the enforcement authorities are taking note of, because of the fact that whether some doctors or some administrative person from the SSKM hospital, they are also involved in keeping Sujoy Bhodro out of the way, in keeping Sujoy Bhodro away from the investigation, because for the last 4 months, one voice sampling test it could have been done just 10 to 15 minutes it takes to get a voice sample, but Sujoy Bhodro's voice sample was pending for the last 4 months. Now, Soren, why this voice sample is important? Because of the fact Sujoy Bhodro spoke to some very influential person, and that influential person, what we are getting in from our sources, used to used to dictate Sujoy Bhodro of what he is going to do next, from where he is going to take the money, from where this all transactions are going to be diverted or deleted. So the investigating officers are trying to find out that very, very influential person with whom Sujoy Bhodro used to keep contact. So who is that person? That is very important. First, Sujoy Bhodro's voice samples will be tested, and then it will be verified with the audio clip. And then when Sujoy Bhodro's audio clip and voice samples are verified, then probably what we are getting in from the sources, the other person, the influential man's voice samples will be collected, and for that influential person might be summoned, because this influential person and Sujoy Bhodro can be the gateway to the last lap of this investigation in recruitment scam. Soren.
Well, thank you very much, Mayuk, for getting us the latest details. I also beg your pardon. I said Kalibari's Kaku, that went wrong. I apologize for that, but thank you very much for getting us the latest details. That's all that we could pack in this edition of This is Exclusive. On the other side, news and updates continue.
QSMTHE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
हमारे देश को आजाद हुए 76 साल हो गए, लेकिन कई चीजों में हमको अभी आजादी नहीं मिली, जैसे कि सरकारी दफ्तरों में दुश्वारियां, परेशानियां, बदइंतजामियां। हमारे शहीदों को इस बात की कतई चिंता नहीं थी कि देश को आजादी मिलेगी या ना, लेकिन उनको एक बात की चिंता थी कि आजादी के बाद देश कौन से हाथों में जाएगा, देश के हालात क्या होंगे। हमने आजादी की जंग इसलिए लड़ी थी ताकि हमारी आने वाली पीढ़ियों की जिंदगी आसान हो सके, ना कि इसलिए कि वो जगह जगह पर सरकारी दफ्तरों में धक्के खाएं, परेशानियों का सामना करना पड़े। अगर जंग सबने इकट्ठे होकर लड़ी थी आजादी की, तो फिर सुख सहूलतें भी सबको इकट्ठी मिलनी चाहिए। हम तो शहीदों के पांव की मिट्टी के एक धूल के तिनके के बराबर भी नहीं है, लेकिन ये बसंती रंग की पग शहीदों के सपनों और इरादों की हमें याद दिलाती रहती है कि हमारे देश में आम लोगों के सिर्फ दिन रात नहीं, हालात बदलने चाहिए। चुनाव के समय हम लोगों के पास जा सकते हैं, तो चुनाव के बाद सरकार बनती है, तो सरकार बनने के बाद भी सरकारों को जनता के पास जाना चाहिए, ना कि जनता सरकारी दफ्तरों में खज्जल खुआर हो। यही आजादी के असली मायने हैं। शहीद आजम सरदार भगत सिंह जी के सपनों को साकार करने के लिए पंजाब सरकार ने फैसला किया है कि पंजाब के लोगों को अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर नहीं लगाने पड़ेंगे, बल्कि सरकारी दफ्तर खुद चल के लोगों के घर पर आएंगे।
अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर काटने की जरूरत नहीं, बस डायल करें 1076 और सरकारी सुविधाएं अपने घर पर ही पाएं। पंजाब की भगवंत मान सरकार आपके द्वार।
भाई इतनी बड़ी टाइल,
इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स तो बड़े होने चाहिए। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े।
Helps beat sensitivity fast. Sensodyne Rapid Relief.
गाड़ी लेने से पहले टाटा एस गोल्ड पेट्रोल CX का दिल, यानी इसका इंजन देखो। ये इतना बढ़िया है कि 18 किलोमीटर प्रति लीटर तक का माइलेज तो हंसते हंसते दे जाएगा। अब तेल के दाम तो बराबर ही, पर इस गाड़ी की कीमत है कम, इसलिए अब हर ट्रिप में खर्चा है कम और मुनाफा ज्यादा। तो अब सोचो समझो और टाटा एस गोल्ड पेट्रोल CX।
केंट से पानी होता है 100% प्योर।
केंट आरओ प्योरिटी दिखाता भी है।
केंट देता है सबसे शुद्ध पानी।
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, हर घर पहुंचेगा नल से जल। अब तक 13.5 करोड़ से अधिक नल कनेक्शन। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
Calls off the virtual meeting as multiple allies stand down Congress's invite. Snubbed Mamata's candidate choice first. Now the top Congress leader says we do not need her. Congress now to play peacemaker with miffed Nitish Kumar. Sources say key virtual meeting shortly. Liquorgate explodes as top sources confirm Aam Aadmi Party insiders named Kejriwal. Approvers also met him.
Silent on the scathing charges, Aam Aadmi Party yet to issue an official statement on Republic's Liquorgate clincher. National anger as India's series of anti-Hindu remarks continue. Ally now targets Lord Ram. And yet another controversy hits the Ramaiah government. Another case against Hindu activists reopened. Now, with less than 20 days to go for the mega Ram Mandir inauguration, Ayodhya is all decked up, and here is an exclusive report from the temple town getting you the mood on ground zero.
As the 22nd of January, in fact, is coming closer, the heat is picking up on the work that is going on some of the places that have been inaugurated are going to be signature places of the city of Ayodhya. We are right now at the Dharmpath once again, where we are looking at murals across the entire Dharmpath where they are being set up. And now we are looking at how different artists from across the country, in fact, are coming in here and painting the murals and are also making those murals. And these murals, in fact, are pictorial depictions of the Ramayana and how Lord Ram's journey has also been depicted in this entire murals that have been put up in the across 14-kilometer stretch of the Dharmpath that essentially joins the nearby cities to Ayodhya as well. In fact, we are at one of the entry points of Ayodhya. Let's try to get in a word from the artist as well, who has come from Bengal, and let's understand how the work is really picking up. बताइए आप लोगों का काम यहाँ पर क्या-क्या हो रहा है, किस तरह से आप लोग यहाँ पर आर्ट वर्क कर रहे हैं, म्यूरल्स बना रहे हैं, पेंट कर रहे हैं, किस-किस मटेरियल से ये किया जा रहा है, और पूरे हमें बताइए कि क्या काम यहाँ।
एक्चुअली इधर 200 मुरल बनने वाला है, जिनमें से 50 टेराकोटा मुरल बनने वाला है। तो टेराकोटा मुरल हम लोगों ने बना रहा हूँ, हम लोग आए हैं बंगाल से। ये टेराकोटा मुरल एक का साइज है 20 फीट बाय 10 फीट, हाँ 20 फीट बाय 10 फीट। ये जो मटेरियल है ये पूरा मिट्टी से बनी है। बनने के बाद ये पकाया जाता है, ये हार्ड हो जाता है। उसके बाद इधर पॉलीमर मोटर से हम लोग सेटिंग करते हैं। सेटिंग करने के बाद इस सारी ये जो छोटा छोटा टुकड़ा से हम लोग पकाया जाता है। उसके बाद सेटिंग करने के बाद इसको फिनिशिंग करते हैं। उसके बाद हम लोग कलर टच करते हैं, या फिनिशिंग।
ये पीछे चित्र कौन सी पार्ट का है, और हमें बता, जैसे हम देख रहे हैं कि कई सारे जो पार्ट्स हैं रामायण के, उनका सब फोटो से हमें पता चलता है कि पूरी जो भगवान राम की जो जर्नी
में भगवान राम जानकी की रात को रेस्ट करने के टाइम पे साथ में ये है निषाद राज भी है। निषाद राज के साथ लक्ष्मण बैठे हैं, और उधर जानकी एंड भगवान राम सोए हुए हैं। They are taking rest. हाँ।
ऐसे ही कुछ 50 जितने म्यूरल्स बनाए जाएंगे रामायण को दिखाते हुए, जिससे कोई भी अगर इस पूरे स्ट्रेच पे से जाएगा तो वो देख पाएंगे कि रामायण के पूरे जो पिक्टोरल डिपिक्शन है वो
राइट। पूरा ये राम जन्म से शुरू होके एकदम पूरा एंड ऑफ रामायण पूरा का पूरा 200 सब्जेक्ट फ्रॉम रामायण इधर डिपिक्ट हो रहा है। कई मीडियम से हो रहा है, हम लोग टेराकोटा से कर रहा हूँ, बट इधर फाइबर ग्लास से होगा, पेबल से होगा, कोबल से होगा, सिरेमिक चिप्स ग्लास मुरल से होगा। कई आर्टिस्ट इधर काम करेंगे, हम लोग सिर्फ टेराकोटा कर रहा हूँ।
So as you can see, the artists, in fact, all of them hard at work, even as you see behind me, the workers as well hard at work, all of them painting this entire mural. And you can see that across the entire Dharmpath, we will have a lot of these murals and pictorial depictions essentially of Ramayana and how they will be adorned on both sides of the Dharmpath. So as and when anyone who will be passing by this entire stretch will be able to see the pictorial depiction of Ramayana. And we have seen the kind of reflection of Ramayana in each and every part of Ayodhya to essentially show how Ayodhya is historically significant as well, and truly a Ram Nagari that it is being developed into. With video journalist Vipin Mori, I'm Priyanka Sharma, reporting from Ayodhya for Republic. The kind of development that Ayodhya is in fact seeing over the last several years and in the next decade, the kind of plans that have been made. In fact, there is a master plan that is already in place, and let's get in a word directly from the man responsible for this development as well. This is Vishal Singh joining me right now. Thank you so much, sir, for speaking to Republic. Sir, first up, want to just ask you about the 22nd of January first, as to what are some of the logistics that are in place for making sure that thousands of devotees who are going to be here, how we are going to be managing that, and any other projects as far as that logistics is concerned for 22nd.
Well, we are expecting a huge amount of surge in number of visitors on that day of temple consecration. But most of the people who are coming here are only coming after invitation, and invitation has been duly sent by Tirth Kshetra Trust, and they are the ones responsible for identifying who is going to come here on that particular day. And otherwise, we are appealing it to people that please try and avoid coming here on 22nd, because it will be overcrowded already. But having said that, we are preparing ourselves for that occasion, and we have created a big amount of parking space, large amount of parking space. 5 multi-level car parkings have been recently inaugurated by Honorable Prime Minister, which have been developed. 4 of them have been developed by Ayodhya Development Authority, and 1 has been developed by Ayodhya Municipal Corporation. And they were inaugurated. Now they are ready, and they are taking parkings in. They are all smart parkings. They will have complete control in terms of and safety security also has been taken into account. The CCTV and everything has been placed in these parkings. Boom barrier, under vehicle surveillance system, and everything else has been placed there. And in addition to these 4 or 5 parkings, we are also creating surface parkings. The government has already we are in process of kind of acquiring more land, but at the same time there has been a large amount of land which has been identified as parking space in the master plan. So we are developing the facilities on them, and we are kind of creating toilet facilities and drinking water facilities for people who will be parking there, lights and PA system, and intelligent method and NPR cameras for identifying which cars are parked where and how many cars are there, so that we can intelligently provide this information to people who are visiting Ayodhya, that which particular place they should approach for parking. And for stay, almost 20,000 people they are going to stay in trust-created tent cities. And in addition to that, the Urban Development Department has funded Ayodhya Municipal Corporation, and we are also creating a space for 5,000 people, which will be used for stays. And then it has both the kinds of tents, luxury tents as well as normal tents, and then these tents will be service tents. We will have toilets, drinking waters, facility obviously, but in addition to that, we'll also be providing beddings, which will linen will be changed after every second day, and we are expecting that if somebody coming here will stay for at most 2 days. So we are kind of changing linen and cover of quilts and everything every second day. And we are also tying up with a lot of people are coming forward to establish kitchen and provide free food. So we are giving them space and kitchen facilities so that they can cook here and feed people. So I think help is pouring in from all directions. A lot of corporate interest has also been shown into this, and till now I think we are confident that we'll be able to manage the crowd that we're going to get on 20.
So the government machinery is also ready for 50,000 or so footfall that we are expecting post 22nd on from 23rd as well.
Yes, we are. We are completely ready for that. We have looked at every facet of facility that a tourist might need or during the visit to Ayodhya. And you must have seen that we have sanctioned many maps of hotels, but yes, there is a gestation period for hotels to come up. But room capacity has increased tremendously in last 2.5 years. And in last few months itself, we have sanctioned more than 50 maps for hotels. We have created Tent City, which is now already taking people in, and Tent City has also been created by the Department of Tourism and Development Authority, and private people also are developing their tent cities on their land. We are getting NOCs for them. And in addition to all this, we have also created a huge inventory of rooms for people to stay in homestays. So that has been a very successful initiative, and we have already kind of registered more than 600 homestays and creating a capacity for more than 30,000 people to stay. And only 10% people stay in a city when they visit a city. So we are expecting if 3 lakh people come, then we need 30,000 rooms, and we have that capacity as on date. So 50,000 people will be easy to manage. That should not be a problem.
So this is still about the consecration, but let's also talk about the master plan that is in place, the coming decade for Ayodhya and what that really looks like. We are looking at an integration of artificial intelligence. We're looking at blue, green and grey zones that are also being developed. If you could speak to us a little bit about the technology and how, in fact, the philosophy of this being innovated and also developed as a Dharm Nagri, as the Chief Minister calls it, the steps that have been taken.
Well, I think we have used best technology available across the world, best practices available across the world, and 2031 master plan that has been prepared for the core city area, that is only for some 135 square kilometers, that is already up and available to people since December 2022. And we are sanctioning maps according to that. In that master plan itself, the first two layers that we have identified is blue infrastructure and green infrastructure. We are not disturbing them in any which way. The normal water flow pattern and channels have been identified, and we will not be sanctioning any map that's part of the master plan itself. And in addition to that, we have identified all the water bodies in the city as on date, and then we have put a buffer of almost 60 feet on all around that place so that they cannot be encroached upon and no construction can be done there. So there are many major things which we have adopted in this particular master plan, and now we are planning to link these green and blue infrastructures in a way so that people can go across maybe a pond trail or maybe a kund trail or maybe a jungle trail, something like that. So that is also in offing, and we are working on that. It's a work in progress, and we are creating a huge amount of plantation and dense forestation is being done on urban land patches which are available. And we are trying to make the city green and sustainable, and we are also in touch with two organizations separately, two different set of organizations. One is working with us is VITO and AKTU, and they are helping us in identifying number of heat wave days, how they are changing at the same time when the development activities are going on. And we can see that a lot of road and infrastructure and buildings are being constructed. So how is it impacting the thermal heat wave days of the city and thermal comfort of people?
Just another tycoon. Hustling way too early in the morning. Passing on this happy tune. Helping babies feel at ease. Aw, all kinds of babies. No drive is just another drive when you're in a tycoon. Volkswagen.
हमारे देश को आजाद हुए 76 साल हो गए, लेकिन कई चीजों में हमको अभी आजादी नहीं मिली, जैसे कि सरकारी दफ्तरों में दुश्वारियां, परेशानियां, बदइंतजामियां। हमारे शहीदों को इस बात की कतई चिंता नहीं थी कि देश को आजादी मिलेगी या ना, लेकिन उनको एक बात की चिंता थी कि आजादी के बाद देश कौन से हाथों में जाएगा, देश के हालात क्या होंगे। हमने आजादी की जंग इसलिए लड़ी थी ताकि हमारी आने वाली पीढ़ियों की जिंदगी आसान हो सके, ना कि इसलिए कि वो जगह जगह पर सरकारी दफ्तरों में धक्के खाएं, परेशानियों का सामना करना पड़े। अगर जंग सबने इकट्ठे होकर लड़ी थी आजादी की, तो फिर सुख सहूलतें भी सबको इकट्ठी मिलनी चाहिए। हम तो शहीदों के पांव की मिट्टी के एक धूल के तिनके के बराबर भी नहीं है, लेकिन ये बसंती रंग की पग शहीदों के सपनों और इरादों की हमें याद दिलाती रहती है कि हमारे देश में आम लोगों के सिर्फ दिन रात नहीं, हालात बदलने चाहिए। चुनाव के समय हम लोगों के पास जा सकते हैं, तो चुनाव के बाद सरकार बनती है, तो सरकार बनने के बाद भी सरकारों को जनता के पास जाना चाहिए, ना कि जनता सरकारी दफ्तरों में खज्जल खुआर हो। यही आजादी के असली मायने हैं। शहीद आजम सरदार भगत सिंह जी के सपनों को साकार करने के लिए पंजाब सरकार ने फैसला किया है कि पंजाब के लोगों को अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर नहीं लगाने पड़ेंगे, बल्कि सरकारी दफ्तर खुद चल के लोगों के घर पर आएंगे।
अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर काटने की जरूरत नहीं, बस डायल करें 1076 और सरकारी सुविधाएं अपने घर पर ही पाएं। पंजाब की भगवंत मान सरकार आपके द्वार।
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
जहां यादगार होता है हर एक किस्सा। इको रिट्रीट ओडिशा।
Welcome back. Now, India's ports are on fire, powered by Adani Ports and Special Economic Zone Limited. Their cargo volumes just soared 42% year-on-year in December, marking a monumental achievement. APSES crossed the 300 million ton cargo mark in a record 266 days, crushing their previous best. And guess what? They're aiming even higher, targeting over 400 million tons this year. Mundra, their flagship port, is on track to break 7 million TEUs, while other ports like Krishnapatnam, Gangavaram and Dhamra are setting their own personal bests. They are handling the largest vessels, deepest drafts and record cargo shipments. PSEZ is investing in infrastructure like new cranes and double-stack rail services to keep the momentum going. They're even embracing clean energy with the first LNG-powered vessel at the Dhamra port. Time for a short break, viewers, but on the other side, all-out fight in the India alliance. Mamata wanted Kharge, Congress pitched for Nitish. Now Congress cancels India meeting after a complete fracture in the India alliance. Details on the other side, stay tuned.
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
फिल्म अनुकूल नीति, सिंगल विंडो सिस्टम, ऑनलाइन शूटिंग की अनुमति और सब्सिडी की सुविधा ने उत्तर प्रदेश को बनाया है देश का मोस्ट फिल्म फ्रेंडली स्टेट। 80 फिल्मों को सब्सिडी के तौर पर दिए गए हैं 44 करोड़ रुपए। विभिन्न स्थानों पर 450 से अधिक फिल्मों की हुई है शूटिंग। स्थानीय कलाकारों को मिला है अपना हुनर दिखाने का अवसर। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी मानते हैं कि सकारात्मक फिल्में समाज को जागरूक बनाने का आधार हैं। इसी के अनुरूप माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी की पहल पर विश्व स्तरीय सुविधाओं से लैस इंटरनेशनल फिल्म सिटी की स्थापना की जा रही है। फिल्म स्टूडियो, होटल्स, मॉल्स, थीम पार्क, मिक्सिंग और रिकॉर्डिंग स्टूडियो जैसी सुविधाएं फिल्म उद्योग के माध्यम से आकर्षित करेंगी पूंजी निवेश। मोस्ट फिल्म फ्रेंडली स्टेट, नए भारत का नया उत्तर प्रदेश।
3 से 4 व्हीलर में अपग्रेड तो करना है, पर इसमें से क्या खास बात है?
इसमें एक खासियत हो तो बताएं। टाटा इस गोल्ड पेट्रोल 6 में है दमदार इंजन जो दे बढ़िया पिकअप, बड़ी और स्ट्रॉन्ग रोड बॉडी और मेंटेनेंस एकदम कम। तो अब सोचो, समझो और टाटा इस गोल्ड पेट्रोल 6 लो।
इस पल को मुमकिन करने के लिए आदित्य ने पहले से ही शुरुआत कर दी थी।
ये पल सच हुआ, ये पल आंखें कभी नम कर जाता, ये पल।
और म्यूचुअल फंड से शुरुआत करना जिम्मेदारी की निशानी है।
म्यूचुअल फंड निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है। योजना से जुड़े सभी दस्तावेजों को ध्यान से पढ़ें।
The first Vibrant Gujarat in Amrit Kal, the Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit 2024 is set to take place. Infinite opportunities to meaningfully engage with Bharat and the world will unfold on this globally acclaimed future-ready platform. The last 20 glorious years of Vibrant Gujarat, a role model for the country, have infused us with new confidence, reinforcing our belief and conviction that Gujarat can achieve anything for the nation and the world. As we embark on the journey of shaping the future and building a modern, developed nation in the Amrit Kal, Vibrant Gujarat will prove to be the growth engine for this journey. Because today, Gujarat is future ready. On 10th of January, Prime Minister Narendra Modi will inaugurate Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit 2024, ushering in an era of Industry 4.0. The country's largest global trade show will open a day earlier, on January 10th, where fruitful discussions will be held on the infinite possibilities of production in the aircraft sector, the potential of Dholera, and global fintech hub at GIFT, along with brainstorming sessions on Vikasit Bharat at 2047. On January 11th, the discussions will revolve around game changers of the modern nation, such as semiconductor electronics, startups, e-commerce, tech ed, EV mobility. And on January 12th, Gujarat will engage in discussions with the world on technology, MSME, innovation and sustainability. The gateway to the future awaits your presence. Welcome to Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit 2024.
कैंट से पानी होता है 100% प्योर।
कैंट आरओ प्योरिटी दिखाता भी है।
कैंट देता है सबसे शुद्ध पानी।
भाई इतनी बड़ी टाइल,
इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स तो बड़े होने चाहिए। सोमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सोमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े।
होता है हर एक किस्सा। इको रिट्रीट ओडिशा।
There's a way to open up a world of opportunities with the most reputed companies of the world. The way 98% of our students secured placement last year, with top rankings and coveted accreditation to show for them. The MBA programs at the Amrita School of Business. Admissions have opened. Apply now.
हमारे देश को आजाद हुए 76 साल हो गए, लेकिन कई चीजों में हमको अभी आजादी नहीं मिली। जैसे कि सरकारी दफ्तरों में दुश्वारियां, परेशानियां, बदइंतजामियां। हमारे शहीदों को इस बात की कतई चिंता नहीं थी कि देश को आजादी मिलेगी या ना, लेकिन उनको एक बात की चिंता थी कि आजादी के बाद देश कौन से हाथों में जाएगा, देश के हालात क्या होंगे। हमने आजादी की जंग इसलिए लड़ी थी ताकि हमारी आने वाली पीढ़ियों की जिंदगी आसान हो सके, ना कि इसलिए कि वो जगह जगह पर सरकारी दफ्तरों में धक्के खाएं, परेशानियों का सामना करना पड़े। अगर जंग सबने इकट्ठे होकर लड़ी थी आजादी की, तो फिर सुख सहूलतें भी सबको इकट्ठी मिलनी चाहिए। हम तो शहीदों के पांव की मिट्टी के एक धूल के तिनके के बराबर भी नहीं है, लेकिन ये बसंती रंग की पग शहीदों के सपनों और इरादों की हमें याद दिलाती रहती है कि हमारे देश में आम लोगों के सिर्फ दिन रात नहीं, हालात बदलने चाहिए। चुनाव के समय हम लोगों के पास जा सकते हैं तो चुनाव के बाद सरकार बनती है, तो सरकार बनने के बाद भी सरकारों को जनता के पास जाना चाहिए, ना कि जनता सरकारी दफ्तरों में खज्जल खुआर हो। यही आजादी के असली मायने हैं। शहीद आजम सरदार भगत सिंह जी के सपनों को साकार करने के लिए पंजाब सरकार ने फैसला किया है कि पंजाब के लोगों को अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर नहीं लगाने पड़ेंगे, बल्कि सरकारी दफ्तर खुद चल के लोगों के घर पर आएंगे।
अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर काटने की जरूरत नहीं, बस डायल करें 1076 और सरकारी सुविधाएं अपने घर पर ही पाएं। पंजाब की भगवंत मान सरकार आपके द्वार।
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
अरे कार इंश्योरेंस रिन्यू कराना था। अरे हाँ, मिश्रा जी को फोन करो।
आजकल कोई ब्लैक एंड व्हाइट टीवी लेता है क्या?
नहीं।
मनी ऑर्डर भेजता है क्या?
नहीं।
साइबर कैफे जाता है क्या?
ये सब तो पुरानी आदतें हैं।
और एको चेक किए बिना कार इंश्योरेंस रिन्यू कराना?
नहीं आदत डाल लो। कार इंश्योरेंस हो लेना तो एको चेक कर लेना।
Whenever I had ice cream or cold water, I would experience a sharp shooting sensation. So I just kept ignoring it. Even my hot chai was giving me the same amount of discomfort. My dentist recommended Sensodyne. So now I can be completely carefree and sip my hot cup of tea. It really works.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, सस्ती दवाई, अच्छी दवाई, कम से कम 75% डिस्काउंट। अब तक जरूरतमंदों के 23,000 करोड़ रुपए बचे। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
Good evening and welcome, friends. It's Thursday, 7 p.m. Biggest story tonight. The India Alliance continues to struggle getting its act together, cancelling a virtual meeting that was slated for today in the evening. Also, Arvind Kejriwal coming out with a soliloquy on why he skipped the ED summons third time in the liquor gate, and that's going to be our focus this bulletin with all aspects of the story covered. Let's begin with the headlines first. India Alliance calls off virtual meeting as multiple allies turn down Congress invite. Snubbed Mamata's candidate choice first. Now top Congress leader says we don't need her. Congress now to play peacemaker with Nitish. Sources say key virtual meeting shortly. Liquorgate explodes as top sources confirm. AAP insiders named Kejriwal, approvers met him. Silent on the scathing charges. AAP yet to issue official statement on Republic's Liquorgate clincher. A national anger as India's series of anti-Hindu remarks continue. Ally now targets Lord Ram. Yet another controversy hits Siddharamaiah government. Another case against Hindu activists reopened. Welcome, friends. On the biggest story tonight, we will take you through an exclusive four-part investigation into Liquorgate. In part one, sources have informed Republic that top AAP functionaries who appeared before the Enforcement Directorate named Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal as the key decision maker. Not only this, when questioned about the Goa election spending, AAP functionaries also said that the final decision in the party was taken by Kejriwal, and the ED has informed that 100 crore was spent by the party for the elections, and now a money laundering link is under the scanner. Let's look at those aspects through all of the details of this story in a package. In fact, I'm told Akhil is joining us live, and he's joining us live from New Delhi. Akhil, this is a very interesting bit of information coming in through sources, which is that there are a set of approvers. There are people within the Kejriwal circle who have spoken to the ED when questioned earlier and said that the buck stopped with the Delhi Chief Minister and AAP Supremo, obviously, and that all decisions connected with the policy which ultimately became Liquorgate were taken by Arvind Kejriwal. Have you heard anything in response from the Aam Aadmi Party, Akhil?
Well, absolutely, Abhishek. Right now, all the Aam Aadmi Party leaders are mum on that topic itself, but they have been saying and reacting to what BJP has been saying. BJP has been saying that Aam Aadmi Party chief, the convener of Aam Aadmi Party, Mr. Arvind Kejriwal, is the kingpin of this entire Delhi excise policy scam. And if you see in this case, the key players who have been named in this case, and some of them are in jail also. I mean, if you talk about Vijay Nair is the media campaign, was the media campaign head of Aam Aadmi Party. And apart from Vijay Nair, another name was Dinesh Arora, Samir Mahendru, Amit Arora also, who is a businessman and owner of liquor company named as Buddy Retail, and Vivek Tyagi, and apart from Vivek Tyagi, there is Abhishek Baupalli also. So these are the people who have been named earlier in this case, and the involvement of these names, apart from the involvement of another cartel group which have been running from south. So all those names, and if you talk about the south group, the involvement of K. Kavita, she's daughter of KCR. Apart from her, Manguta Reddy, Manguta Reddy is a YSR CP MP.
Yes.
And apart from him, his son Raghav Manguta, Bucci Babu, P. Sarat Chandra Reddy, Abhishek Baupalli. So these names have been making rounds, and what we have been knowing from our sources that the approvers have been saying that they have been in direct contact with Arvind Kejriwal in this matter, and the final words was of the Arvind Kejriwal in this case. What we have been seeing in this case, the recent development is that when Arvind Kejriwal was issued first summon to be present in front of ED on November 2nd, then he missed it, and then again on November 18th, the second summon he missed it, and the third time summon which was given to him on January 3, then again he missed it, citing different reasons in the first summon. Yes, Abhishek.
Akhil, you know, the fact of the matter is, despite all this evidence, despite whatever the courts have said, Arvind Kejriwal seems to be doubling down. He has in fact rallied behind all the accused. Not only that, he also went on to call the summons illegal and invalid, and alleged that he is being targeted ahead of elections by the Enforcement Directorate at the behest of the BJP. I'll come to you. Just stay with us. Let's listen into exactly what Arvind Kejriwal said in his defense earlier in the morning, and then I come back, Akhil.
शराब घोटाला, पिछले 2 साल से ये शब्द आपने कई बार सुना होगा। 2 साल से बीजेपी की सारी एजेंसीज कई रेड मार चुकी हैं, कई लोगों को गिरफ्तार कर चुकी हैं, लेकिन अभी तक एक भी पैसे का हेरफेर कहीं नहीं मिला, कहीं से एक भी पैसा नहीं मिला। अगर भ्रष्टाचार वाकई हुआ है तो इतने करोड़ों रुपए गए कहाँ? क्या सारा पैसा हवा में गायब हो गया? सच्चाई ये है कि किसी तरह का कोई भ्रष्टाचार हुआ ही नहीं। अगर होता तो पैसा भी मिलता। ऐसे फर्जी केस में आम आदमी पार्टी के कई नेताओं को इन्होंने अभी तक जेल में रखा हुआ है। किसी के भी खिलाफ कोई सबूत नहीं है, कुछ साबित नहीं हो रहा, खुलेआम गुंडागर्दी चल रही है, किसी को भी पकड़ के जेल में डाल दो। अब बीजेपी मुझे गिरफ्तार करना चाहती है। मेरी सबसे बड़ी संपत्ति, मेरी सबसे बड़ी ताकत मेरी ईमानदारी है। झूठे आरोप लगा के, फर्जी सम्मन भेज के ये मुझे बदनाम करना चाहते हैं, मेरी ईमानदारी पे चोट करना चाहते हैं। इन्होंने मुझे सम्मन भेजे हैं। मेरे वकीलों ने मुझे बताया कि ये सम्मन गैर कानूनी है। क्यों गैर कानूनी है? ये मैंने इनको विस्तार से लिख के भेजा है। मैंने बताया है कि उनके सम्मन कैसे गैर कानूनी है, लेकिन उन्होंने मेरी एक भी बात का जवाब नहीं दिया। इसका मतलब उनके पास मेरी बातों का जवाब नहीं है। इसका मतलब वे भी मानते हैं कि उनका नोटिस गैरकानूनी है। क्या मुझे एक गैरकानूनी समन का पालन करना चाहिए? अगर कानूनी रूप से सही समन आएगा तो मैं पूरा सहयोग करूंगा। बीजेपी का मकसद जांच करना तो है ही नहीं। इनका मकसद तो लोकसभा चुनाव में मुझे प्रचार करने से रोकना है। ठीक लोकसभा चुनाव के पहले इन्होंने मुझे समन भेजा है। क्यों? इस जांच को चलते 2 साल हो गए। अभी ठीक लोकसभा चुनाव के पहले मुझे क्यों बुलाया जा रहा है? पहले क्यों नहीं बुलाया? सीबीआई ने मेरे को 8 महीने पहले बुलाया था। मैं सीबीआई में गया था, उनके सारे जवाब भी दिए थे। लेकिन अब ये लोग ठीक लोकसभा चुनाव के 2 महीने पहले मुझे बुला रहे हैं। तो बीजेपी का मकसद कोई पूछताछ करना थोड़ी है। इनका मकसद है पूछताछ के बहाने केजरीवाल को बुला लो और उसे गिरफ्तार कर लो, ताकि मैं लोकसभा चुनाव में प्रचार ना कर पाऊं। आज बीजेपी भ्रष्टाचारियों को नहीं पकड़ रही, बल्कि खुलेआम ईडी और सीबीआई का इस्तेमाल करके दूसरी पार्टियों के नेताओं को तोड़ के बीजेपी में शामिल करवाने का काम किया जा रहा है। 1 नहीं, 2 नहीं, कितने उदाहरण हैं जहां किसी पार्टी के नेता के खिलाफ ईडी सीबीआई के मामले चल रहे थे या उन पे गंभीर आरोप लगे हुए थे। जैसे ही वो नेता बीजेपी में शामिल हुए, उनके सारे पुराने मामले बंद कर दिए गए या ठंडे बस्ते में डाल दिए गए। तो जो इनकी पार्टी ज्वाइन कर लेता है उसके सारे मामले रफा दफा कर दिए जाते हैं। जो इनकी पार्टी में नहीं जाता वो जेल जाता है। आज मनीष सिसोदिया, संजय सिंह और विजय नायर इसलिए जेल में नहीं है कि उन्होंने भ्रष्टाचार किया है, वो इसलिए जेल में है क्योंकि उन्होंने बीजेपी में शामिल होने से इनकार कर दिया है। आज हम बीजेपी का मुकाबला क्यों कर पा रहे हैं? क्योंकि हमने कोई भ्रष्टाचार नहीं किया। अगर हमने जरा सा भी गलत काम किया होता तो दूसरे भ्रष्टाचारी नेताओं की तरह आज भी हम बीजेपी में शामिल हो चुके हैं तो होते आज तक। इस तरह देश के ईमानदार नेताओं को जेल में डाल के और भ्रष्टाचारियों को अपनी पार्टी में शामिल करवा के ऐसे तो देश आगे नहीं बढ़ सकता। ये क्या चल रहा है? ये जो कुछ भी चल रहा है बहुत खतरनाक है। ये हमारे जनतंत्र के लिए बहुत गलत है। इसे रोकना होगा। मैं हमेशा देश के लिए लड़ा हूं। मेरा तन मन धन देश के लिए है। मेरी एक एक सांस देश के लिए है। मेरी खून की एक एक बूंद देश के लिए है। मेरे शरीर का एक एक कतरा देश के लिए समर्पित है। हमें मिलकर देश को बचाना है। मैं पूरी जी जान से इनके खिलाफ लड़ रहा हूं। आपका साथ चाहिए।
All right, the Delhi Chief Minister and AAP Supremo Arvind Kejriwal clearly drawing from Indira Gandhi saying, "Mera khoon ka ek katra desh ke kaam aayega." But you know what is important is, Akhil, that 2 things come out of what Arvind Kejriwal said in his defense. One, that he's under legal advice, and the legal advice is that the summons are invalid and illegal. 2, that there is a political game happening to stop him from campaigning, if need be by arresting him, and that's why these summons. But Akhil, tell us, what have Magunta Reddy and Sharath Babu told the Enforcement Directorate? Because the Delhi Chief Minister in his defense chose to absolutely not mention whatever the Delhi High Court and the Supreme Court have said on this case through the bail applications of both Sanjay Singh and Manish Sisodia. So what have Magunta Reddy and Sharath Babu have in fact told the Enforcement Directorate, which makes your sources confident that the Delhi Chief Minister should submit himself to questioning?
Well, absolutely, Abhishek. If you see the different angles attached to it, the first part which we are talking about, that Magunta Reddy, he basically had a call with Mr. Arvind Kejriwal, and regarding that FaceTime, there have been talks that Magunta Reddy wanted to meet Kejriwal, and apart from that, several others were also involved in this entire excise policy case. And what we have been learning from our sources that not only Magunta Reddy, apart from that, the nexus of the South group was also involved in that. And this is what the original charge sheet of ED has said, that there have been a quid pro quo and a fair exchange of things which has happened, because Mr. Kejriwal has been, this is what BJP has been claiming, that Kejriwal is trying to use this as an opportunity, and he is trying to play a the politics of victimization. He has been saying that there have been no transactions which have been done physically or through the electronic means, and this is what Mr. Kejriwal's claim is. And apart from that, if you see the second side of the story, that BJP is claiming that Kejriwal must not be directly involved in this, but he was the mastermind, he was the kingpin who on through which the entire nexus was running. Because what we have been seeing that the excise policy, which was the new excise policy which was implemented earlier, have been taken back, and that decision was withdrawn because of that. Yes, Abhishek.
Yeah, Akhil, I'm told that Shravan is in fact joining us also live from the newsroom, and he in fact brought this information earlier, including this exclusive input about approvers having taken Kejriwal's name as the key person taking all the decisions. In fact, Shravan, you got this information also that Republic brought to the viewers that the draft policy which came under cloud and which ultimately became Liquorgate was in fact handed over to the secretary at that time, Arvind Kumar, in the very presence of Chief Minister Kejriwal at his residence. So obviously there are witnesses, Shravan, to the fact that the policy had approval from Arvind Kejriwal himself. And despite that, he continues to be in denial about that.
Well, Abhishek, before I specifically answer that question, let's also make that attempt for all our viewers to perhaps demystify this, because you have Aam Aadmi Party with a large number of followers essentially telling the public that, look here, Arvind Kejriwal has been called in for questioning and the enforcement director does not even tell him that whether he is a witness or he is a suspect. Now, let me clarify this. While Arvind Kejriwal may not want to talk about this, the reality is this. Under the provisions of the PMLA, unlike in the case of IPC or the CRPC, there is only one type of summon that has been sent out. And in that one type of summon, there is no mention of whether you are a witness or a suspect. When does that decision essentially is taken by the agency? When the examination takes place. For instance, Magunta Reddy, who was actually initially called in for question, he wasn't told that he's going to be a witness in the case. Over a period of time, as he started cooperating with the agency and provided the agency with more information, so is the case of Sharath and few other approvers. That is when the agency took the call that whether at all they want to continue with them as an approver in this particular case. An application was thereafter filed in the court, and it's the court which decides whether you're going to be an approver in the case or not. Similarly, as far as witness or suspect is concerned, that is a call that is taken at a much later stage. Also, let's make this distinction that right now, no one is essentially saying that Mr. Arvind Kejriwal is an accused in this particular case. So why exactly was Arvind Kejriwal sent multiple summons? Now, this is the reason why. The three-part breaking that we've had, getting into specific details as to why Arvind Kejriwal was called in for questioning. Reason number one, they are looking at the funding allegedly received by the Aam Aadmi Party. The ED pegs it to about 100 crore rupees. This was during the Goa elections. In fact, they say the large part of the amount was actually used for outdoor broadcast in advertising that was going on, banners that were largely used. Now, to basically corroborate this, there were some AAP functionaries who were actually called in for questioning. We are not going to name those AAP functionaries because we do not know whether they are witnesses in the case, but I can only tell you this much, Abhishek, the two top Aam Aadmi Party functionaries who have already been named in the charge sheet, they have admitted that it is Mr. Arvind Kejriwal, the Chief Minister of Delhi, who takes all the calls as far as the party affairs are concerned. That is the reason why, as the party head, the convener, or whatever you may call him, Arvind Kejriwal would have been given the opportunity to explain, is it ill-gotten money that was actually used for Goa elections? That is for Mr. Arvind Kejriwal to answer. Second very important aspect is with regards to the draft policy. Now remember the draft policy. What is the allegation that has been leveled? That without much consultation, the profit margin was basically bumped up from 5% to 12%. So the margin difference that we are talking about, that is what they believe was the quid pro quo, or the money that was received as a kickback. Now that draft policy, a handwritten note, was prepared by the then Deputy Chief Minister, Mr. Manish Sisodia. He made a call to the Secretary, Mr. C. Arvind, and asked him to reach the Chief Minister's residence. In the presence of Arvind Kejriwal, that note was presented to see Arvind, saying that this is what the liquor policy is going to look like. Now, Arvind Kejriwal would have been given the opportunity once again to explain whether there is any truth to this matter or not. The third aspect, and which is the crucial aspect, I must say, because this is an information which hasn't gone out as yet, Abhishek, I've spoken to my sources. It turns out that there was a meeting that took place between two approvers, that is Magunta as well as Sharat Babu, with Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal. And let me also remind our viewers, we do not know, let me underscore the point, we do not know what transpired in the meeting. This is only what Mr. Kejriwal can actually tell the enforcement director what was the purpose of the meeting. It could be anything else, may not be even to do with liquor policy. It could be for something else altogether, but we do not know at this point in time. Neither does the agency know what was the meeting all about. Arvind Kejriwal only can explain this before the enforcement director whenever he chooses to appear. The other aspect is with regards to the phone call, the alleged phone call that was made between Sameer Mahindra, who is an accused in this case, with another accused called, who's the communication manager of the party, that is Vijay Nair, a FaceTime call that was made between all three of them, in which Sameer Mahindra claims, let me also make this point very clear, it's a claim that has been made by Sameer Mahindra that the call was with Arvind Kejriwal. Arvind Kejriwal introduces Vijay Nair as his boy. That could be in any context, may not be to do with anything to do with liquor policy. So the the question here is that Mr. Arvind Kejriwal can simply put up any defense as he wants. But unless he really appears before the enforcement directorate, that clarity would not come. And also it is laughable when a political party with some responsibility makes those assertions late last evening, saying that, look here, there's going to be a raid that is going to be carried out. Enforcement directorate is under immense pressure. Arrest will actually take place. For even someone like me who's been covering the central agency for almost a decade right now, even we do not know till the last moment whether arrest is going to take place or not. It only perhaps Mr. Arvind Kejriwal, Saurabh Bhardwaj and Atishi only have better sources within the enforcement director to actually get a tip-off of this nature, saying that there are going to be raids that are going to be carried out, arrest is going to take place, and arrest cannot take place, Abhishek, unless the examination takes place, because the enforcement directorate as a federal agency, it is incumbent on the agency to prove it before the court that the custodial interrogation of Mr. Arvind Kejriwal is of utmost importance. Otherwise, remember, the agency will be falling flat on their face if they are unable to really explain this before the court.
Yeah, Shravan, you know, I think we are given to understand that, and you get to know from your sources, that there is a likelihood of fourth summon, which is obviously a process that the agency follows. But Shravan, my last question before I let you go, then what is this defense of Kejriwal that there is no trail which connects, or no money trail which connects him to the liquor gate scam? Also, him claiming that he can give a written reply to a questionnaire sent by the ED. You think that ED could be opting for it in terms of getting at least some response from Kejriwal and get the process going, or they would rather, you know, complete the process, 4th, 5th, 6th summons, like it has happened in the case of Hemant Soren, and give that much time to the Delhi Chief Minister before actually going ahead and arresting him?
Well, typically what happens, Abhishek, is that he holds a constitutional position also, and more importantly, the enforcement directorate would also be extremely cautious before taking any punitive action. Even if in the case of Manish Sisodia, remember the Central Bureau of Investigation was extremely cautious till the time they were absolutely clear that there was enough evidence against Manish Sisodia. In fact, there was documentary evidence. As far as Arvind Kejriwal is concerned, the reason why multiple summons have been sent, because they essentially want a clarification clarification on the aspects that I've basically mentioned. Now, what really happens thereafter? Will there be a non-bailable warrant? In all likelihood, that's not going to be the case. Will there be more summons? Yes. What I can tell you with some amount of certainty that a fourth summon will be issued. That is going to happen very soon. In fact, this morning when I spoke to one of my sources, they indicated that they were examining the reply, but the reply certainly is laughable given the fact that, nowhere has it really happened that they have indicated that you are a witness or you are a suspect. Now, answering the other question, does he have the, possibility of giving a written reply? If at all Mr. Arvind Kejriwal was completely immobile and the fact that he was in the hospital, perhaps they would have even considered doing that. It has happened in the past where written replies have been taken by the enforcement director. But in this case, let me make it very clear that there is absolutely no possibility whatsoever unless something really changes. But as I understand, covering the agency, nothing would really justify the fact that they would have allowed Arvind Kejriwal to basically give a written reply, because if a precedent is set, then this is going to happen many a times in the future. That is the reason why they would never make that mistake. If you basically juxtapose this with the Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren's case, yes, undoubtedly, a leeway has been given, a long rope has been given to the Chief Minister. But in the last notice that was actually issued to the Chief Minister, which I did have the opportunity to actually see, categorically, Abhishek, this is what the Enforcement Directorate has written. You are given the last opportunity under Section 50D of the PMLA, and you had to explain the allegations that have been leveled against you, and that lapses now. So the question does not arise. So what happens next with the heat upping the ante right now? It only seems that perhaps, as far as Hemant Soren is concerned, there could be a punitive action too.
All right. Thank you so much with that deep dive, Shawan, and also Akhil joining us from New Delhi. And on that note, let's listen into the reactions that have come in from the ruling BJP. In fact, Minister Anurag Thakur hit out at Arvind Kejriwal, calling him the kingpin of the Liquorgate probe and asking why is he running away from the questioning. Listen in.
आज आम आदमी पार्टी के नेता जेलों में पड़े हैं, एक साल से ज़्यादा पड़े, और श्रीमान अरविंद केजरीवाल का भी भ्रष्टाचार में उतना ही हाथ है। अब तो नए नए भ्रष्टाचार सामने आ रहे हैं, कहाँ फर्जी दवाइयों का और अब फर्जी टेस्टिंग का, यानी कि जांच भी फर्जी, दवाइयाँ भी फर्जी। ये फर्जीवाल सरकार में बड़े घोटाले की बू एक बार फिर आई है। मैं धन्यवादी हूँ एलजी साहब ने जांच के आदेश दिए हैं, और ये जो लोगों की जान के साथ खेला गया है, जिसकी जांच भी गलत होगी, फर्जी होगी, और दवाइयाँ भी नकली फर्जी दी जाएंगी, तो उसके जीवन के साथ खिलवाड़ किसी ने किया है, तो उसका नाम अरविंद केजरीवाल है। लोगों के जीवन के साथ खेलने वाले, अराजकता फैलाने वाले, भ्रष्टाचार को बढ़ावा देने वाले और संवैधानिक संस्थाओं को उनके खिलाफ भी अपनी बार बार आवाज़ उठाने वाले ऐसे अरविंद केजरीवाल, आज जनता पूछती है कि क्या आप नियम से ऊपर हो? क्या अरविंद केजरीवाल देश के कानून से और नियमों से ऊपर हो गए? आखिर ऐसा क्या डर है अरविंद केजरीवाल के मन में कि ये भ्रष्टाचार के गंभीर आरोपों के बावजूद ईडी के सामने पेश नहीं हो रहे?
All right, we're still a short break. On the other side, Snubbed Mamata's candidate choice first now. Top Congress leader says we don't need her. Also, national anger as India's series of anti-Hindu remarks continue. Ally now targets Lord Ram.
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime, Raho Befikar, AMFI Mutual Funds, Sahi hai. Co-powered by Sera, this is your space, play it your way. Philips Smart Wi-Fi LED lights, smarter generation की smart lights.
हेलो बेटा, मिस्टर विकास के साथ कौन है?
बस बेटा थोड़ी देर और। वो मिस्टर विकास की फाइल आप पॉलिसी बाजार। मैम आपका हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस क्लेम अप्रूव हो गया है, अब आप सर को घर ले जा सकती हैं।
क्लेम के टाइम पे हमेशा आपकी हेल्प को तैयार। पॉलिसी बाजार, 1 करोड़ का हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 390 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
हमारे देश को आजाद हुए 76 साल हो गए, लेकिन कई चीजों में हमको अभी आजादी नहीं मिली। जैसे कि सरकारी दफ्तरों में दुश्वारियां, परेशानियां, बद इंतजामियां। हमारे शहीदों को इस बात की कतई चिंता नहीं थी कि देश को आजादी मिलेगी या ना, लेकिन उनको एक बात की चिंता थी कि आजादी के बाद देश कौन से हाथों में जाएगा, देश के हालात क्या होंगे। हमने आजादी की जंग इसलिए लड़ी थी ताकि हमारी आने वाली पीढ़ियों की जिंदगी आसान हो सके, ना कि इसलिए कि वो जगह जगह पर सरकारी दफ्तरों में धक्के खाएं, परेशानियों का सामना करना पड़े। अगर जंग सबने इकट्ठे होकर लड़ी थी आजादी की, तो फिर सुख सहूलतें भी सबको इकट्ठी मिलनी चाहिए। हम तो शहीदों के पांव की मिट्टी के एक धूल के तिनके के बराबर भी नहीं है, लेकिन ये बसंती रंग की पग शहीदों के सपनों और इरादों की हमें याद दिलाती रहती है कि हमारे देश में आम लोगों के सिर्फ दिन रात नहीं, हालात बदलने चाहिए। चुनाव के समय हम लोगों के पास जा सकते हैं, तो चुनाव के बाद सरकार बनती है, तो सरकार बनने के बाद भी सरकारों को जनता के पास जाना चाहिए, ना कि जनता सरकारी दफ्तरों में खज्जल खुआर हो। यही आजादी के असली मायने हैं। शहीद आजम सरदार भगत सिंह जी के सपनों को साकार करने के लिए पंजाब सरकार ने फैसला किया है कि पंजाब के लोगों को अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर नहीं लगाने पड़ेंगे, बल्कि सरकारी दफ्तर खुद चल के लोगों के घर पर आएंगे।
अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर काटने की जरूरत नहीं, बस डायल करें 1076 और सरकारी सुविधाएं अपने घर पर ही पाएं। पंजाब की भगवंत मान सरकार आपके द्वार।
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
The first Vibrant Gujarat in Amrit Kaal, the Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit 2024 is set to take place. Infinite opportunities to meaningfully engage with Bharat and the world will unfold on this globally acclaimed future-ready platform. The last 20 glorious years of Vibrant Gujarat, a role model for the country, have infused us with new confidence, reinforcing our belief and conviction that Gujarat can achieve anything for the nation and the world. As we embark on the journey of shaping the future and building a modern, developed nation in the Amrit Kaal, Vibrant Gujarat will prove to be the growth engine for this journey. Because today, Gujarat is future ready. On 10th of January, Prime Minister Narendra Modi will inaugurate Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit 2024, ushering in an era of Industry 4.0. The country's largest global trade show will open a day earlier, on January 10th, where fruitful discussions will be held on the infinite possibilities of production in the aircraft sector, the potential of Dholera and global fintech hub at GIFT, along with brainstorming sessions on Vikasit Bharat at 2047. On January 11th, the discussions will revolve around game changers of the modern nation, such as semiconductor electronics, startups, e-commerce, tech ed, EV mobility. And on January 12th, Gujarat will engage in discussions with the world on technology, MSME, innovation and sustainability. The gateway to the future awaits your presence. Welcome to Vibrant Gujarat Global Summit 2024.
Fourth Dimension Media brings to you the most awaited event of the year, South India Content Summit 2024 on January 9th at the Lalit Ashok, Bangalore from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Witness the industry's biggest captains, entrepreneurs and broadcasters speak about the South story. Title sponsor Fourth Dimension Media Solutions, powered by the Hindu and Trend Loud Digital. Agency partner Omnicom Media Group. Innovative content partner Radio City.
Whenever I had ice cream or cold water, I would experience a sharp shooting sensation. So I just kept ignoring it. Even my hot chai was giving me the same amount of discomfort. My dentist recommended Sensodyne. So now I can be completely carefree and sip my hot cup of tea. It really works.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, महिलाओं के लिए धुआं मुक्त रसोई, प्रधानमंत्री उज्ज्वला योजना के तहत 10 करोड़ गैस कनेक्शन, हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
Viewers, it's time for Superfast 50. I'm Shivali Shakya. Let's get started. Ahead of the 75th Republic celebrations, a Hizbul Mujahideen terrorist was arrested in the national capital. Delhi police cell arrested the terrorist named Javed Mattu, who is one of the most wanted terrorists for security agencies. Shortly after the Hizbul Mujahideen terrorist was arrested by the Delhi police cell, the Delhi police had said that the terrorist was wanted for attacks in Jammu and Kashmir and was involved in killing 5 police officers in 5 different cases. Delhi CM Arvind Kejriwal skipped the 3rd ED summon in liquor case. As per the sources, the ED directorate is likely to arrest CM Kejriwal. On Delhi CM Kejriwal skipping the ED summon for the 3rd time, Union Minister VK Singh questioned Arvind Kejriwal, stating that he should not fear the inquiry if he is not wrong. He added that the liquor scam decreased the revenue of the government and benefited private players.
जो शराब घोटाला हुआ है, जिसमें सरकार का राजस्व घटा और प्राइवेट ऑपरेटर्स का राजस्व बढ़ा, तो क्या उनके तंग करने के लिए? उनकी सरकार अगर ऐसा करती है जिसमें जो चीज़ टैक्स पेयर के लिए आनी चाहिए वो प्राइवेट पॉकेट में जा रही है, तो घोटाला है। और उस घोटाले की जांच तो होगी। उस घोटाले की जांच के अंदर 2 लोग जेल के अंदर हैं पहले से ही, इनके भी तार जुड़े हुए हैं, तो उनको जांच से डर क्यों लग रहा अगर वो बिल्कुल सच है?
In an ongoing money laundering case against the Jharkhand CM Hemant Soren, the ED has carried out raids at multiple locations across the 3 states, including the residence of Abhishek Prasad, media advisor to the Jharkhand CM, and also the Ram Nivas Yadav, who's an IS officer and current Deputy Commissioner of Sahibganj district. The ED found 14 rounds of banned 9mm cartridges at the Sahibganj DC's residence. Additionally, electronic devices from locations associated with the CM Hemant Soren's press advisor were confiscated as the ED is examining the digital records. Amid speculation that Jharkhand CM Hemant Soren handing over his seat to his wife, BJP leader and former Jharkhand CM Babu Lal has now said that a seat is being made vacant for a non-MLA.
पिछले दिनों आप देख रहे होंगे 7वीं बार राज्य के मुख्यमंत्री को ईडी ने नोटिस दिया है और राज्य के मुख्यमंत्री यहां से वहां भागे फिर रहे हैं, तो स्वाभाविक रूप से ये लगता है कि कोई गैर विधायक यानी जो विधायक नहीं हो वैसे व्यक्ति के लिए वो सीट खाली किया जा रहा होगा।
NCP Sharad Pawar faction leader Jitendra Awad has made a comment against Lord Ram and said that he was non-vegetarian. On his comment, he expressed regret, saying that he did not want to hurt anyone's sentiments. On Jitendra Awad's statement about Lord Ram being a non-vegetarian, Union Minister Giriraj Singh has said that he verbally abused Lord Ram to attack the Hindu faith. He added that apologizing after using foul language is not acceptable and the youth of today do not tolerate this.
जो एनसीपी के नेता जितेंद्र जी ने कहा और माफी मांग लिया, अगर कोई व्यक्ति किसी बड़े महापुरुष को या उनके बड़े नेता को गाली दे दे और फिर माफी मांग ले, तो जो बड़े नेता के दिल पर बैठेगा वो वापस हो जाएगा क्या? ये हिंदू आस्था को अपमानित करना है। प्रभु श्री राम को गाली देकर के एनसीपी को सद्बुद्धि नहीं आया है, भय आया है। आज का युवा इसे बर्दाश्त नहीं कर सकता।
Maharashtra Minister Mangal Prabhat Lodha has now said, hit out at Jitendra Awar for making the comment against Lord Ram and said that there should be action against him. He added that Jitendra Awar has made such comments to stay in the limelight.
भगवान श्री राम आराध्य मर्यादा पुरुषोत्तम राम हैं। आज जब सारी दुनिया उनके बारे में आनंद उत्सव मना रही अयोध्या में भगवान श्री राम के जन्मस्थल की प्रतिष्ठा की, ऐसे समय के अंदर ऐसी बातें करना गलत है, निषेधार्थ है, उसके खिलाफ में कार्रवाई होना चाहिए। वो केवल लाइमलाइट में लेने के लिए ऐसी सारी बातें करते हैं।
DP chief and Andhra Pradesh's CM sister YS Sharmila joins Congress in the presence of party President Mallikarjun Kharge and Rahul Gandhi in Delhi. YS Sharma also merged YSRTP with the Congress and said it was her father's dream to make Rahul Gandhi the Prime Minister of India, and now she will be contributing to make that happen. Maharashtra Minister Mangal Prabhat Lodha has written a letter to CM Eknath Shinde and requested that 22nd Jan should be declared as a public holiday in a state to mark the consecration of Ayodhya Ram Temple. He also demanded that the instructions would be given to everyone to celebrate Deep Utsav across the state. Ahead of the consecration ceremony of Ram Mandir in Ayodhya on Jan 22nd, a meeting over security situation took place. The city will be divided in green, red and yellow zones. And movement will be restricted accordingly. Vande Bharat Express linking Delhi-Ayodhya made its inaugural stop at the Ayodhya Cantonment Railway Station today. With just days to go for the Ram Mandir inauguration, a procession of 500 people carrying 1,100 baskets of items intended as wedding gifts for Lord Ram will arrive in Ayodhya from Nepal. Now, the procession will arrive in Ayodhya on 6th of Jan. ISRO's commercial arm, New Space India Limited, has signed with Elon Musk's SpaceX and will use its Falcon 9 for one of its missions launches later this year. Amid the row over alleged fake lab test in Aam Aadmi Party's Mohalla clinics in Delhi, BJP MP Sudhanshu Trivedi has said that if the clinics have CCTVs, then there must be a footage of over 500 patients visiting the Mohalla clinics in a day. On LG, VK Saxena recommending another CBI inquiry in fake lab test in Aam Aadmi Mohalla clinics. Union Minister VK Singh said that the clinics were operation only for a few days and Aam Aadmi Party's previous health minister is also behind bars. Two remote villages along the line of control in North Kashmir's Kupwara district gets electricity supply for the first time in the last 75 years. Locals hailed district administration. A state investigation agency confiscated valuable properties from two drug trafficking terrorists in both southern and northern Kashmir. The SIA collaborated with various agencies in the execution of the investigation. The search operation is still continuing. Former model Divya Pahuja, accused in a gangster's murder, was shot dead in a Gurugram hotel months after being granted bail by the Bombay High Court. Police have arrested 3 accused so far. ED conducted searches at properties associated with Congress leader Surendra Panwar and ex-INLD legislator Dilbag Singh in the Haryana illegal mining probe. The raids were conducted across 20 sites in Yamuna Nagar, Sonipat, Mohali, Faridabad, Chandigarh and other areas. South Bengal Frontiers BSF troops thwarted a currency smuggling bid at border outpost Betai in West Bengal's Nadia district. The BSF seized US dollars worth around 1.39 crores destined for Bangladesh at the international border. Police arrested the accused auto driver for the murder of DSP Dalbir Singh Deol in Arjun Awadi case. Police have seized weapons from his possession, identified through CCTV footage. Now, the accused shot the DSP using the officer's service weapon. Rajasthan Chief Minister Bhajan Lal Sharma chaired a meeting with the state party leaders at the BJP office in Jaipur. The BJP has held a meet ahead of Prime Minister Narendra Modi's visit to the state. Delhi BJP Secretary Bansuri Swaraj has now hit out at Aam Aadmi Party, the Aam Aadmi Mohalla clinic, saying that the doctors do not show up and patients were allegedly being seen by clerical staff. She added that the fake tests are allegedly being done by private entities. During the visit of India's delegation headed by External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar, Nepal and India signed multiple agreements aimed at enhancing collaboration, particularly in connectivity and other sectors in Kathmandu. Ahead of the 75th Republic Day celebrations in the parade, which will feature 2 women defense force contingents totaling 144 personnel from the Army, Air Force and Navy. Among them, Agniveer soldiers from Navy and Air Force will be part of this distinguished all-women contingent. Parts of North India brace for colder days as temperatures fall. The India Met Department or the IMD has said that cold day to severe cold day conditions will continue. Fears of a regional escalation have grown following a strike in Beirut that killed one of the top Hamas leaders as heavy fighting raged across Gaza. Explosions were seen in the distance from southern Israel. Israeli military shared footage showing strikes on Hamas members and targets in Gaza, coinciding with intense clashes in central and southern Gaza. Concerns heightened about the broader conflict escalation after Beirut strike killed a senior Hamas leader. The Israeli Defense Forces said that Hamas has positioned children on the front line, sending them to deliver messages and ammunition while its operators hide in shelters. This added that the Gazan children are taught and trained to fight in tunnels and also shoot and kidnap. Israel Defense Force has released a video showcasing the underground tunnel locating below Gaza's Shifa Hospital. According to the IDF, these tunnels were used by the Hamas terrorists to exploit civilians. Hezbollah leader Saeed Hassan Nasrallah has praised the October 7th attacks carried out by Hamas in southern Israel and said the attacks on Israel revive the Palestinian cause. After 2 bombs exploded and killed at least 103 people in Iran, National Security Council spokesperson John Kirby said that there is no indication that Israel was in any way involved in the deadly explosions in Iran. Israel's chief military spokesperson Daniel Hagari said that Israel was using classified and new methods to try to rid Gaza's second largest city, Khan Yunis, of its underground tunnel network. The political chief of Hamas has condemned Israel over the killing of top Hamas leader Saleh Aruri. He called it a terrorist act. Aruri was the deputy of Hamas's supreme political leader, Ismail Haniyeh, and headed the group's presence in the West Bank. The chief of the general staff of the Israeli Defense Forces, Herzi Halevi, visited the Israel-Lebanon border where he met troops and commanders fighting in the region. Halevi said that the Israeli army was going to have much more order of forces at the borders for at least another year. Hezbollah leader Hassan Nasrallah has promised Israel that war with Lebanon will be without limits, without rules and without any control. He said that Hezbollah has so far balanced between the need to support Gaza and to take into account Lebanese national interests. But if the Israelis launched a war on Lebanon, it would be costly. A Nevada judge was attacked by a defendant in a felony battery case. Now, Deborah Redden was in fact wrestled to the floor behind the judge's bench by several court and jail officers and courtroom staff members. Ahead of the 76th Independence Day, military rulers in Myanmar have pardoned nearly 10,000 prisoners. There is, however, no confirmation of Aung San Suu Kyi's release. Now, Suu Kyi has been held virtually and she has been missing for a while now, and this has been happening for the past few years, ever since her power went away last Feb. Now, the South Korea and US militaries held a joint firing exercise featuring over 100 pieces of military equipment. This included South Korean tanks and US A-10 jets. Now, the purpose of the exercise was to perfect and strengthen the ability to conduct joint operations in extreme weather. 3 days after a deadly earthquake struck Japan, Prime Minister Fumio Kishida has said that people were still trapped under the rubble. Now, rescuers are racing against time to search for the survivors. President Joe Biden reaffirmed an unwavering support for Ukraine until the Russian invasion is defeated. The statement comes after Russia fired missiles and drones at Ukrainian cities. The Iranian president has issued a warning after 2 bombs exploded and killed at least 95 people at a commemoration for General Qasem Soleimani. Now, he vowed to punish those behind this event. And viewers, that's all we have for Superfast 50. Let's take a short break now.
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime. Raho befikar. AMFI Mutual Funds. Sahi hai. Co-powered by Sera. This is your space. Play it your way. Philips Smart Wi-Fi LED lights. Smarter generation की smart lights.
मेरे भाई अरविंद कुमार की कुछ महीने पहले एक्सीडेंट में डेथ हो गई। उन्होंने पॉलिसी बाजार से टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस लिया हुआ था, जो अब भाभी के घर के खर्च और बच्चों की पढ़ाई में काम आएगा। पॉलिसी बाजार की टीम ने क्लेम दिलवाने में हमारी पूरी मदद की।
क्लेम के टाइम पे आपकी हेल्प के लिए हमेशा तैयार। पॉलिसी बाजार 1 करोड़ का टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 470 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
QSMTHE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, सबका अपने पक्के घर का सपना होगा पूरा। 4 करोड़ पक्के घरों का निर्माण, हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
Just another tycoon. Hustling way too early in the morning. Passing on this happy tune. Helping babies feel at ease. Aw, all kinds of babies. No drive is just another drive when you're in a tycoon. Volkswagen.
भाई इतनी बड़ी टाइल,
इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स तो बड़े होने चाहिए। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सुमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, जमीन से जुड़े।
केंट से पानी होता है 100% प्योर।
केंट आरओ प्योरिटी दिखाता भी है।
केंट देता है सबसे शुद्ध पानी।
इस दुनिया में बस हम दो हैं, दुनिया जिनकी दीवानी है। आ रहे हैं हम दोनों।
Fourth Dimension Media brings to you the most awaited event of the year, South India Content Summit 2024 on January 9th at the Lalit Ashok, Bangalore from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Witness the industry's biggest captains, entrepreneurs and broadcasters speak about the South story. Title sponsor Fourth Dimension Media Solutions, powered by the Hindu and Trend Loud Digital. Agency partner Omnicom Media Group. Innovative content partner Radio City.
अयोध्या में भगवान राम के इंतजार की घड़ियां खत्म होने वाली है। सदियों के इंतजार के बाद आखिर वो घड़ी आ ही गई है, जब करोड़ों हिंदुओं की आस्था के केंद्र रामलला टाट से निकलकर दिव्य, अलौकिक और भव्य राम मंदिर में विराजने जा रही हैं। राम मंदिर तीर्थ क्षेत्र ट्रस्ट की कोशिश है कि इस ऐतिहासिक मौके को उत्सव में तब्दील कर दिया जाए, जिसके लिए सरकार और प्रशासन जोर शोर से जुटा है। मंदिर का निर्माण 70 एकड़ भूमि के उत्तरी भाग पर किया जा रहा है। यहाँ 3 मंजिला मंदिर बनाया जा रहा है। मंदिर के ग्राउंड फ्लोर का काम पूरा हो चुका है। पहली मंजिल के निर्माण का कार्य तेजी से चल रहा है। तीर्थ यात्रियों की सुविधा के लिए विशेष व्यवस्था की गई है। PFC के पास एक छोटा अस्पताल भी बनेगा। तीर्थ यात्रियों की सुविधाओं के लिए एक विशाल कॉम्प्लेक्स भी बनेगा।
टिप चाहिए, पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ। डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा और मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ। सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
Powered by Amity University, ranked amongst the top 3 universities globally.
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, भारत होगा गरीबी मुक्त। 5 सालों में 13 करोड़ 50 लाख लोगों को गरीबी से बाहर निकाला। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
Just another tycoon. Hustling way too early in the morning. Passing on this happy tune. Helping babies feel at ease. Aw, all kinds of babies. No drive is just another drive when you're in a tycoon. Volkswagen.
कैंट से पानी होता है 100% प्योर।
कैंट आरओ प्योरिटी दिखाता भी है।
कैंट देता है सबसे शुद्ध पानी।
इस दुनिया में बस हम दो हैं, दुनिया जिनकी दीवानी है। आ रहे हैं हम दोनों।
भाई इतनी बड़ी टाइल,
इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स तो बड़े होने चाहिए। सोमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सोमानी मैक्स टाइल्स जमीन से जुड़े।
हमारे देश को आजाद हुए 76 साल हो गए, लेकिन कई चीजों में हमको अभी आजादी नहीं मिली। जैसे कि सरकारी दफ्तरों में दुश्वारियां, परेशानियां, बदइंतजामियां। हमारे शहीदों को इस बात की कतई चिंता नहीं थी कि देश को आजादी मिलेगी या ना, लेकिन उनको एक बात की चिंता थी कि आजादी के बाद देश कौन से हाथों में जाएगा, देश के हालात क्या होंगे। हमने आजादी की जंग इसलिए लड़ी थी ताकि हमारी आने वाली पीढ़ियों की जिंदगी आसान हो सके, ना कि इसलिए कि वो जगह जगह पर सरकारी दफ्तरों में धक्के खाएं, परेशानियों का सामना करना पड़े। अगर जंग सबने इकट्ठे होकर लड़ी थी आजादी की, तो फिर सुख सहूलतें भी सबको इकट्ठी मिलनी चाहिए। हम तो शहीदों के पांव की मिट्टी के एक धूल के तिनके के बराबर भी नहीं है, लेकिन ये बसंती रंग की पग शहीदों के सपनों और इरादों की हमें याद दिलाती रहती है कि हमारे देश में आम लोगों के सिर्फ दिन रात नहीं, हालात बदलने चाहिए। चुनाव के समय हम लोगों के पास जा सकते हैं, तो चुनाव के बाद सरकार बनती है, तो सरकार बनने के बाद भी सरकारों को जनता के पास जाना चाहिए, ना कि जनता सरकारी दफ्तरों में खज्जल खुआर हो। यही आजादी के असली मायने हैं। शहीद आजम सरदार भगत सिंह जी के सपनों को साकार करने के लिए पंजाब सरकार ने फैसला किया है कि पंजाब के लोगों को अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर नहीं लगाने पड़ेंगे, बल्कि सरकारी दफ्तर खुद चल के लोगों के घर पर आएंगे।
अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर काटने की जरूरत नहीं, बस डायल करें 1076 और सरकारी सुविधाएं अपने घर पर ही पाएं। पंजाब की भगवंत मान सरकार आपके द्वार।
Hi, what's that? That's a Manish Malhotra. Not your dress. The cupboard. The laminate is a Manish Malhotra design.
Century Laminates by Manish Malhotra. Fashion for your furniture.
Live it up, live it up.
After chairing a review meeting and laying the foundation stone for projects worth rupees 1,150 crores in Lakshadweep, PM Modi was seen enjoying some lighter moments. The Prime Minister posted these pictures on social media platform X, where he tried snorkeling. He advised adventure seekers to definitely add the spot to their bucket list.
समंदर से अभिभूत है, उनसे मेरा आग्रह है कि वो पहले लक्षद्वीप आकर जरूर देखें।
The Prime Minister also posted beautiful pictures of coral and marine wildlife. In another post, PM Modi was seen enjoying mesmerizing views. This is Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Powered by Amity University, ranked amongst the top 3 universities globally.
कुछ महीने पहले मेरे दोस्त की हेल्थ अचानक खराब हुई और कुछ दिनों में ही उसकी डेथ हो गई। उसने पॉलिसी बाजार से टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस लिया हुआ था। मैंने पॉलिसी बाजार को कांटेक्ट किया। उनकी टीम ने क्लेम दिलाने में उसकी पेरेंट्स की पूरी हेल्प की।
क्लेम के टाइम पे आपकी हेल्प के लिए हमेशा तैयार। पॉलिसी बाजार 1 करोड़ का टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 470 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
सब जानचा है, परखा है, समझा है, इसलिए मेरे समझदारी का नाम इंट्रा है।
टाटा की नई इंट्रा V20 पिकअप है इंडिया की पहली बाय फ्यूल पिकअप, जो दे आपको बढ़िया ड्राइवेबिलिटी, सुपीरियर ड्राइविंग कंफर्ट, ज्यादा लोडेबिलिटी, सबसे ज्यादा माइलेज, जो दे सबसे ज्यादा रेंज। टाटा इंट्रा V20 पिकअप, सब कुछ उठाए, हर दिन जिताए।
Helps beat sensitivity fast. Sensodyne Rapid Relief.
इस दुनिया में बस हम दो हैं, दुनिया जिनकी दीवानी है। आ रहे हैं हम दोनों।
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
Fourth Dimension Media brings to you the most awaited event of the year, South India Content Summit 2024 on January 9th at the Lalita Shok, Bangalore from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Witness the industry's biggest captains, entrepreneurs and broadcasters speak about the South story. Title sponsor Fourth Dimension Media Solutions, powered by the Hindu and Trend Loud Digital. Agency partner Omnicom Media Group. Innovative content partner Radio City.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, हर गरीब का मुफ्त इलाज। 55 करोड़ लोगों को दी हर साल 5 लाख रुपए तक के मुफ्त इलाज की निश्चिंतता। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
Burning question, powered by Kent Oro.
India Alliance calls off virtual meeting as multiple allies turned down the Congress invite. Snubbed Mamata's candidate choice first. Now top Congress leader Adhir Ranjan says we don't need her. Congress now to play peacemaker with Mifnet. Sources say a key virtual meeting shortly to douse the fire. Liquorgate explodes as top sources confirm AAP insiders named Kejriwal approvers met him. Silent on the scathing charges, AAP yet to issue official statement on Republic's Liquorgate clinch. National anger as India's series of anti-Hindu remarks continue. Ally now targets Lord Raha. Welcome back, friends. The craters within the India alliance are widening with each passing day. In the latest development, West Bengal Congress chief Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary, who is also effectively leader of opposition of the Congress party in Lok Sabha, has hit out at Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee over seat sharing in Bengal for the upcoming Lok Sabha elections. Reacting to reports that the TMC had offered 2 seats to the Congress in Bengal, Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary slammed Mamata Banerjee and said he won't go begging for seats. He has resources to fight on more. Here are the developments, and then I come back to debate.
In the run-up to the Lok Sabha polls, the India Alliance hinted at a possible seat-sharing arrangement. According to sources, Congress will contest 290 seats, but the Grand Old Party is locked in a tussle with its allies in Maharashtra, Punjab and West Bengal. In Punjab, ruling out an alliance, Chief Minister Man left no stones unturned to take pot shots at the Congress.
पंजाब ते दिल्ली च मां अपने बच्चे नूं दुनिया दी सब तो छोटी कहानी सुना सकदी है, एक थी कांग्रेस.
In West Bengal, the buzz over seat sharing has hit the crescendo when Chief Minister Mamata said that her party will take on the BJP's juggernaut by itself.
আজকে এত দর্ব এত অহংকার কিসের জন্য? ইন্ডিয়া জোট সারা ভারতবর্ষ থাকবে আর বাংলায় তৃণমূল কংগ্রেস লড়াই করবে। মনে রাখবেন, বাংলায় তৃণমূল কংগ্রেসই বিজেপিকে শিক্ষা দিতে পারে, সারা ভারতবর্ষকে পথ দেখাতে পারে, অন্য কোনো পার্টি নয়।
In a significant development today, Congress today stated that the TMC needs them and not the other way around.
उनसे कौन भीख मांगने गया पता नहीं, हम लोग तो भीख मांगने नहीं गए। ये ममता बनर्जी खुद कह रहे हैं कि हम गठबंधन करके चुनाव लड़ेंगे। ये दोनों चीज हमारे पास है, उनकी दया की कोई जरूरत नहीं है हमें। आप अपने दम पर लड़ सकते, चल सकते, कुछ भी कर सकते।
Not only seat sharing issue, but there is no consensus among the India allies over who will be the convener. Mamata Banerjee, who earlier pitched Kharge as the PM face of the India alliance, has been snubbed by the Congress, who are reportedly pitching for Nitish. Meanwhile, the BJP took the opportunity to take on the opposition alliance. Listen in.
ये जो भी सो कॉल्ड गठबंधन है वो डायरेक्शनलेस है, पूरी तरह से दिशाहीन है, चौतरफा महत्वाकांक्षी विरोधाभास दिखाई पड़ता है और उस महत्वाकांक्षी विरोधाभास के चक्रव्यूह में ये खुद फंस रहे हैं। इनको ये बात अच्छी तरह मालूम है, चाहे ये अकेले लड़े और चाहे सब पूरे के पूरा कुनबा मिल के लड़े, 24 के चुनावी चौपाल पे चारों खाने चित होने वाले हैं।
ब्यूरो रिपोर्ट, रिपब्लिक टीवी।
All right, friends, that's the kind of dogfight that's really happening between alliance partners in the opposition space. The Congress party really miffed with Trinamool, but the problem with the Congress, or the problem that Congress is facing, is that how many allies can it be miffed with and yet manage to get a decent seat sharing adjustment, like it is happening in the case of Bengal with Trinamool, so in the case of Punjab with Aam Aadmi Party and Delhi, and so in the case of Uttar Pradesh with Samajwadi Party. None of these regional outfits and smaller parties want Congress any number of seats insofar as their areas of strength go. So obviously, Trinamool at least 5 times in the last fortnight has said that not beyond the 2 sitting MPs Congress is going to get insofar as Bengal is concerned. And amidst all this dogfight, so to say, on seat sharing from Bengal to Maharashtra to Punjab to Uttar Pradesh, the Congress party is struggling to even get a virtual meeting of the India Alliance going. In fact, there was a meeting planned tonight and it had to be called off. I'm told we are joined in by Charu Pragya and Ashutosh Mishra. And Charu Pragya, of course, spokesperson of the BJP. She's joining us live from Delhi. And I also can see Ashutosh Mishra, senior journalist, joins us via Skype, but going to give us the view of the opposition. In a bit, I'm also going to have Seema Malik, spokesperson of the NCP. And remember, NCP of the Sharad Pawar faction is in the news for all the wrong reasons. Today, we'll try to understand what's really come out of it. We are also going to be joined in by Rajiv Rai, spokesperson of the Samajwadi Party, and try to get an understanding of what's really happening between the opposition allies, the Congress and the Samajwadi Party in Uttar Pradesh. But let me begin with Ashutosh Mishra first. Ashutosh, you would have seen the package. You would have seen the kind of cat fight that's really happening between the Congress and Trinamool in Bengal, or Trinamool and Congress and Aam Aadmi Party in Punjab. Are we going to really see any modicum of understanding getting reached anytime soon between these opposition parties?
Abhishek, you have to realize that the very formation of India bloc is the proof of realization amongst the opposition parties that BJP gains from the division of votes. And whether it be Arvind Kejriwal or Mamata Banerjee, when they proposed the name of Kharge, they have tacitly accepted that Congress will be the main player. It is the only national party, that's the acceptance among all the regional parties which are tying up with Congress. The nitty-gritty will take time because, you know, these are regional setups who have to take care of their bailiwick, and there will have to be give and take. There may be people who feel, and I mean, the very fear, this rumor of dissension in India bloc is sort of being spread due to realization that they pose a very strong threat to the NDA. And that is what is happening. And if you see whether they have just started off, they have just Congress today is having various meetings for its manifesto and all. So we will have to they will have to have a common minimum program also. So trying to at the beginning itself say that this is going to fail is jumping the gun, because regional parties have realized that a BJP dominated Lok Sabha will leave no space for them in the center, and they will weaken them. BJP will weaken them in state elections also. On the other hand, Congress realizes that it needs the support of the regional parties to give it its voice a broader base and to have pose a strong challenge to BJP. This is a start, and we have to be positive. Wherever there are, I mean, this is a democratic setup where there will be various views, and unlike the NDA where the voice of only one person matters. So you will have here these views. How they arrive at the consensus is the interesting part. And I'm sure that we will see these things happening, this sort of, and ultimately they will all be together. Because if you see what you were talking about Bhagwant Mann, and he immediately mellowed down after what Arvind Kejriwal has been saying. So this will keep happening. This will be there, and there will be various people trying to interpret what let's say news is there, like Trinamool Congress giving only 2 seats. So these sort of things will keep happening, but I'm sure at the end we will see a united opposition fighting NDA. It will be NDA's 36 versus India's 28 or whatever number of parties there are.
Okay, Ashutosh Mishra, it sounds to me a very good theoretical understanding, you know, that BJP dominated Lok Sabha is not good, that only one person matters in the NDA, that this is a start, we need to be positive, and opposition together is going to prove a strong threat to the BJP. Let's try to understand from the BJP whether in the present circumstance, I wish you luck, and it's possible that at some stage the India alliance might get its act together, but does not seem to be the case today. Charu, Pragya, you think that from now till the time that the election commission announces the dates and the model code of conduct kicks in and the campaign really goes all out on all the sides, you think at any stage the India alliance can pose a strong threat as Ashutosh Mishra suggests?
I really appreciate the positivity with which Ashutosh ji thinks, but let's move to facts here. We are talking about 2024 elections. We're already in 2024. We're already in the year where a few months from now, elections will be just all around us, and by this time, these parties should have hit the ground running. Let's go state by state, shall we? In Himachal Pradesh, who is it that the Congress is going to do a Gathbandhan with? Nobody. In Rajasthan, who are they going with? Nobody. There is Aam Aadmi Party in Punjab, but they've already made it clear they're not interested in contesting together. Moving on to Uttar Pradesh, not just a Gathbandhan, a Mahagathbandhan existed for 2019 elections. We saw the result of that. BJP swept all the seats, barring barely a few. And then the same thing is followed in all the other states. In West Bengal, Congress and TMC can never see eye to eye. How will they come to a seat share consensus? In Maharashtra, they're already together for all practical purposes. So the fact is that there is no difference between the opposition today and the opposition of 2019. Of course, they are doing all these meetings, but this is a Birbal ki khichdi. We understand it's a Birbal ki khichdi. We are seeing it playing out. So every meeting they have the same agenda. Look at the consistency of the India Alliance. The agenda for every meeting is to discuss the seat share. And at the end of every meeting, they say, we had a great meeting. Now in the next meeting, we'll discuss the seat share. I really don't want to comment further than this, Abhishek, because it's their alliance, it's their parties, and they're welcome to prepare for 2024 elections the way they like. But from where I am watching from, as a citizen, as a political observer, this is a doomed alliance which was never stitched together in the first place. This is photo optics, and that is it.
Charuba, is this really good? I mean, for the sake of democracy, I, for one, agree with Ashutosh Mishra that a Lok Sabha completely dominated by the BJP, where you are looking at the possibility of BJP getting something like 350 seats, 400 seats. You have given a target of 400 to yourself. What really happens to the opposition is space. I mean, I'm not saying that you have to help them win, but it doesn't look good.
Yes, it doesn't look good. Maybe they should work harder, but it is not the Bharatiya Janata Party's responsibility to make the opposition win any seats. Maybe they can pull up their socks and work better for the welfare of the people of this country, because the people decide. In the end, it is the people who decide who is the best person, the best party to lead them. And repeatedly, they have put their faith behind Prime Minister Modi. They're going to do the same in 2024 elections. I agree, a healthy opposition is important for a healthy democracy, but to make them healthy is not our responsibility.
Okay. I can see Ashutosh wanting to come back, but I'm told Rajiv Rai, the spokesperson of the Samajwadi Party, has joined us. So let me get the opening comments from him before I go back to Ashutosh Mishra. Mr. Rajiv Rai, हम लोग डिस्कस कर रहे हैं कि कांग्रेस की जो दुविधा है, पंजाब में आम आदमी पार्टी से कैसे कोऑर्डिनेट करे, बंगाल में तृणमूल से कैसे करे, in Uttar Pradesh how they coordinate with Samajwadi Party, because we know Ajay Rai, for example, the UP president of the Congress party, has said that the Congress is going to contest on 80 seats. 80 सीटें उत्तर प्रदेश में सब में लड़ेंगे वो, तो फिर समाजवादी पार्टी से कोऑर्डिनेशन कैसे होगा?
So Samajwadi Party leadership is not discussing this tie-up with the state president. It is between the central leaders. It is between the national president of our Samajwadi Party and the central leader of Congress. And I don't think there is any kind of confusion there. Whatever the lower ranked leaders they speak, it has no meaning when the discussion is going on between the top leadership of both the parties.
Okay, but you think some understanding can be reached? Are you saying that you are actually, the past is forgotten of Madhya Pradesh, the insult is forgotten, and you are going to have an alliance with Congress in Uttar Pradesh?
Oh my God, you are so worried about insult in the Madhya Pradesh. Why don't you ask this question? Have they forgotten the dirty abuses flattered on them by Om Prakash Rajbar, including the language, the spot which I cannot use on national TV? Will you pose the same question to them? I mean, the past is past. There was no language used as the Om Prakash Rajbar has used mother and sister abuses to the central minister, to the prime minister, or asked to the BJP. But certainly every time you are so concerned about the insult to the Samajwadi Party and leadership that you keep posing that question. Past is past. We are very positive with open heart. We are clear in the mind and heart that we are going to have alliance with the Congress.
Okay, very good. Let me explain why I am concerned. We were just, before you joined Mr. Rai, discussing that a completely BJP-dominated Lok Sabha is not good. That's why we are concerned. Because a lot depends on how the opposition really plays its cards. Each party plays its cards, coordinates with each other. Going into the election for a Lok Sabha which is not as completely dominated by the BJP as it is today. And it seems on the ground that the BJP is all set to improve its numbers, improve its tally, and hence improve its domination of the Lok Sabha. Charu Pragya, would you want to respond to the Om Prakash Rajbar comment that Rajiv Rai made before I go back to Ashutosh?
See, that this is the problem of the Samajwadi Party. They do not have any synchronization within the party only. How will they actually work in tandem with all these other parties that they want to form an alliance with? Because here, month after month, we have been on TV shows with spokespersons of the Samajwadi Party who are saying, "Hamara koi gadbandhan Pradesh chunav ke liye nahi hai, gadbandhan hum 24 ke liye banayenge." Yet just before going on the ground for the 5 state elections, Akhilesh ji comes on air and he says, "Mere saath dhoka ho gaya hai. I am feeling betrayed because we were supposed to contest this together." So the fact is that if you are not even coordinated and in sync with each other within one party, how are you going to contest 24 elections? I really don't understand bringing in all these parties together.
May I revert in 10
Okay,
seconds?
Mr. Rajiv Rai, Ashutosh, I'm just coming to you for the broader canvas. But Mr. Rajiv Rai, since we are still discussing Uttar Pradesh, a very important state, almost 1/5 of Lok Sabha seats coming in from one state. Mr. Rajiv Rai, the fact of the matter is that the Congress does not exist in Uttar Pradesh in terms of cadre strength on the ground. The reason why, for example, even the Gandhi Sayan, the senior leader of the Congress party, Mr. Rahul Gandhi, had to go to Wayanad. So obviously, there is a problem. What does the Congress deliver to the Samajwadi Party in terms of alliance dynamics? Or actually, are you happy that Congress does not bring anything? So, okay, fine, maybe 4 or 5 seats, they can be given and obliged and keep the alliance.
Say number of seats I cannot spell out on your channel, but fine, it's our lookout. And again, that before I reply to your question, again that BJP spokesperson, he has not answered. मैं आपको सुना दूं क्या गालियां दे, आप महिला हैं इसलिए मैं चैनलों पर नहीं सुना सकता। महेंद्र पांडे कैबिनेट मिनिस्टर को मां बन के गालियां दिया,
नहीं, वो बात नहीं कर रहे हैं, हम सिर्फ अलायंस की बात कर रहे हैं।
नहीं, कोई बोल के निकल जाए, वो चुप रहने वाला राजीव राय नहीं है, जो बोलेगा वो जवाब पाएगा। इसलिए गाली सुनने वाली बात मत करिए कि किसने क्या बोला। Now let us come to the point. As far as Congress is concerned, whatever they have the strength, we are not going to have that, as you said, Ajay Rai what says and other things says. It is between both the leadership. The number of seats will be decided on the basis of the strength of each party, and that once within the next few days when it is finalized, will come out on the TV channel and will let you know.
Okay, fair enough. Ashutosh, final word to you. You see, we had Kunal Ghosh of the Trinamool today only say that Congress has zero baseline. and that we are allying with the Congress not because it brings anything on the table, but because we want to keep the spirit of alliance alive. Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary hit back by saying Mamata Banerjee is trying to please Prime Minister Modi. She will not do anything which displeases the BJP and the Prime Minister. We have had Raja Wading of the Congress party in Punjab saying that we are contesting on all 13 seats, 1-3. Like we had Ajay Rai earlier in the case of Uttar Pradesh wanting to contest all 80 seats. You see, the picture really does not look good as of today, to the extent where the Congress had to call off the virtual meeting of the India Alliance. It had sought tonight. So obviously, your enthusiasm or your positive sentiment does not seem to be getting reflected on the ground.
Abhishek, we have to realize that as on today, there are two schools of thoughts polarizing Indian politics. On one side are the secular democratic parties, and against it are the communally divisive forces which are trying to implement an electoral autocracy. And as Mr. Rai very rightly pointed out, it is actually the central leaders of these parties which matter more. Because there were reports that after the loss in the three states,
I think the most communally insensitive comment in the last 24 hours, Ashutosh Mishra, has come from the NCP of Sharad Pawar. You know, insensitive and communally polarizing, and unfortunately against the opposition. It does not help the opposition. So I don't see, for example, in the last 24 hours, no communal comment by Prime Minister Modi, no communal comment by Union Home Minister Amit Shah, no communal comment by Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath, no communal comment by any other BJP leader I have seen their press conferences. The only self-inflicting wound in terms of a communal comment has come from an NCP leader.
So Abhishek, I haven't even named BJP and you have already declared it a communal force. So what I was saying was that what Mr. Rai rightly pointed out, that it is the central leadership matters, because Rahul Gandhi had asked all the three state leaders that why weren't the regional parties taken along, whether it be Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh or Chhattisgarh. So Rahul Gandhi,
I have to end this.
Regional parties have to be taken along, and the regional parties understand that Congress will play the main lead. So they will find a common ground where there will be give and take.
Charu, quickly, 30 seconds. I have unfortunately run out of time. Only 30 seconds, Charu.
Yes, and this common ground will probably come in 2029 elections, or are you planning to shift that another 5 years? Because since the day we heard of this alliance coming together, that's all that I have heard. We will find common ground, we will contest together. And the train has not moved even one stop ahead. But I leave you to it. Like I said, it's not my job to make sure the opposition is coming together.
Fair enough. It's a work in progress. It's a work in progress. Ek thi Congress. And as of today, it seems that the India Alliance is going to remain a work in progress for a while, till the time that these issues between the Congress and the regional smaller parties get sorted. On that note, thank you so much, Charu, Pragya, Ashutosh Mishra and Mr. Rajiv Rai for joining us. A short break. On the other side, Shravan Sen comes back with details of why and how the liquor gate is moving in the direction that it is, and whether Arvind Kejriwal at some stage would address the ED summons. Thank you so much, friends, for joining us. Short break. Shravan is back on the other side.
सर, आप बहुत लकी हैं कि आपके बेटे ने हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस और बाकी सारी फॉर्मेलिटीज टाइम से पूरी कर दी हैं। अब आप घर जा सकते हैं।
मेरा बेटा?
तो फिर आप?
पॉलिसी बाजार।
क्लेम के टाइम पे हमेशा आपकी हेल्प को तैयार। पॉलिसी बाजार, 1 करोड़ का हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 390 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
पीएम किसान सम्मान निधि के माध्यम से किसानों की छोटी छोटी जरूरतों को पूरा कर रहे हैं। इन खर्चों के लिए अब उन्हें किसी दूसरे के सामने हाथ नहीं फैलाना पड़ता।
यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री के विजन से प्रधानमंत्री किसान सम्मान निधि योजना लाई है उत्तर प्रदेश के करोड़ों अन्नदाताओं के चेहरे पर मुस्कान। माननीय मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ के नेतृत्व में 2,63,00,000 किसानों को मिला है स्वाभिमान से जीने का अधिकार। किसानों के बैंक खातों में भेजे गए हैं 64,694 करोड़ रुपए। इस योजना के तहत सभी किसानों को प्रतिवर्ष उपलब्ध कराई जाती है 6,000 रुपए की आर्थिक सहायता। अब किसान भाइयों को कृषि कार्यों के लिए किस्मत के भरोसे नहीं रहना होगा। अन्नदाताओं का सम्मान, नए उत्तर प्रदेश की पहचान।
भाई इतनी बड़ी टाइल,
इतनी बड़ी बड़ी हिट्स आप लोगों ने मुझे दी हैं। टाइल्स तो बड़े होने चाहिए। सोमानी मैक्स टाइल्स, टाइलों का सबसे बड़ा भाई। सोमानी मैक्स टाइल्स जमीन से जुड़े।
Whenever I had ice cream or cold water, I would experience a sharp shooting sensation. So I just kept ignoring it. Even my hot chai was giving me the same amount of discomfort. My dentist recommended Sensodyne. So now I can be completely carefree and sip my hot cup of tea. It really works.
इस दुनिया में बस हम दो हैं, दुनिया जिनकी दीवानी है। आ रहे हैं हम दोनों।
हमारे देश को आजाद हुए 76 साल हो गए, लेकिन कई चीजों में हमको अभी आजादी नहीं मिली। जैसे कि सरकारी दफ्तरों में दुश्वारियां, परेशानियां, बदइंतजामियां। हमारे शहीदों को इस बात की कतई चिंता नहीं थी कि देश को आजादी मिलेगी या ना, लेकिन उनको एक बात की चिंता थी कि आजादी के बाद देश कौन से हाथों में जाएगा, देश के हालात क्या होंगे। हमने आजादी की जंग इसलिए लड़ी थी ताकि हमारी आने वाली पीढ़ियों की जिंदगी आसान हो सके, ना कि इसलिए कि वो जगह जगह पर सरकारी दफ्तरों में धक्के खाएं, परेशानियों का सामना करना पड़े। अगर जंग सबने इकट्ठे होकर लड़ी थी आजादी की, तो फिर सुख सहूलतें भी सबको इकट्ठी मिलनी चाहिए। हम तो शहीदों के पांव की मिट्टी के एक धूल के तिनके के बराबर भी नहीं है, लेकिन ये बसंती रंग की पग शहीदों के सपनों और इरादों की हमें याद दिलाती रहती है कि हमारे देश में आम लोगों के सिर्फ दिन रात नहीं, हालात बदलने चाहिए। चुनाव के समय हम लोगों के पास जा सकते हैं, तो चुनाव के बाद सरकार बनती है, तो सरकार बनने के बाद भी सरकारों को जनता के पास जाना चाहिए, ना कि जनता सरकारी दफ्तरों में खज्जल खुआर हो। यही आजादी के असली मायने हैं। शहीद आजम सरदार भगत सिंह जी के सपनों को साकार करने के लिए पंजाब सरकार ने फैसला किया है कि पंजाब के लोगों को अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर नहीं लगाने पड़ेंगे, बल्कि सरकारी दफ्तर खुद चल के लोगों के घर पर आएंगे।
अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर काटने की जरूरत नहीं, बस डायल करें 1076 और सरकारी सुविधाएं अपने घर पर ही पाएं। पंजाब की भगवंत मान सरकार आपके द्वार।
Just another tycoon, hustling way too early in the morning, passing on this happy tune, helping babies feel at ease. Aw, all kinds of babies. No drive is just another drive when you're in a tycoon. Volkswagen.
मोदी सरकार की गारंटी, हर घर पहुंचेगा नल से जल। अब तक 13.5 करोड़ से अधिक नल कनेक्शन। हमारा संकल्प विकसित भारत।
Trending burning question, powered by Reva University, Century Laminates, AMNS, Acco Insurance and Hyundai Summit.
Hello and welcome. You're watching the Trending Burning Question with me, Shavan Sen. Ladies and gentlemen, what is common between the Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal and Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren? Both the Chief Ministers are on Enforcement Directorate's radar. And both of them have decided not to attend the summons that have been sent to them. Not once, but several times. Both have collectively skipped 10 ED summons, calling them illegal, claiming that they are politically motivated. In fact, Arvind Kejriwal, who once claimed to fight corruption in politics, has skipped 3 summons over the Delhi Liquorgate probe. Hemant Soren has skipped 7 summons in the alleged illegal mining scam. The Enforcement Directorate is in fact all set to summon Arvind Kejriwal once again. Opposition parties such as the Aam Aadmi Party are questioning the lack of transparency in the way the ED functions, whereas the BJP says that the corrupt, by not complying with the institutions, are trying to evade arrest. While speculations of their arrest are doing the rounds, it is also clear that no chief minister enjoys immunity from arrest. In the eyes of the law, all citizens are seen as equal. Take a look at this report and then we begin the trending burning question. Well, in fact, before we play out that report, I'm given to understand our guests have already joined in from the JMM. Joining us is parliamentarian Mahua Maji. Representing the Bharatiya Janata Party would be Charu Pragya, and Akashdeep Muni is going to join us in a short while from now. But first, let me go across to Mahua Maji of the JMM. Ms. Maji, your leader, Hemant Soren, has been summoned not once but 7 times. Why do you think that your chief minister is above law? And if there is absolutely nothing to hide, why shouldn't the chief minister appear before the Enforcement Directorate and make his position clear?
देखिए, सबसे बड़ी बात कि ईडी मानती हूँ कि कोई केंद्रीय जांच एजेंसी है, लेकिन जिन मामलों के बारे में उन्हें जांच के लिए बोला गया है उसके बारे में उन्होंने सारी बातें पहले ही वहाँ जमा कर दिया है। और उन्होंने अभी कहा कि 7th जो समन आया था उसमें उन्होंने लिखकर सारा जवाब भी भेज दिया है और उन्होंने उस समन को दफना भी दिया है। मतलब अब उस पर कोई पूछताछ हो ही नहीं सकती है। और आपने देखा होगा कि चुन चुनकर सिर्फ उन्हीं लोगों के पास समन्स जा रहे हैं ईडी के जो कि भाजपा में नहीं है। तो ये वो अपने काम से वो बिजी थे और वो नहीं जा पाए, लेकिन उन्होंने जवाब भेज दिया है 7th समन का। और अब उनका कहना है, जैसे कि कल उन्होंने मीटिंग में भी कहा, कि जो भी उनकी इंक्वायरी थी उसका जवाब सही उन्होंने दे दिया है। अब इसके आगे उस विषय पे उनसे पूछताछ करने को अब ईडी के पास कुछ भी नहीं है।
महुआ जी, आप ये कहते हैं कि जो लेटर चीफ मिनिस्टर हेमंत सोरेन ईडी को भेजते हैं उसमें उन्होंने साफ तरीके से उन्होंने कहा कि इस तरह से मीडिया ट्रायल हो रहा है। उन्होंने कहीं ये जवाब नहीं दिया कि इलीगल माइनिंग को लेकर उनके ही करीबी के कुछ लोगों को अरेस्ट किया गया। चीफ मिनिस्टर के कुछ ऐसे फाइल्स हैं जो प्राइवेट इंडिविजुअल्स के घर से बरामद होती है। तो क्या आपको नहीं लगता कि जब सवाल उठेंगे मुख्यमंत्री को जवाब तो देना चाहिए, या ये कहना चाहिए कि देखिए ये मीडिया ट्रायल हो रहा है तो मैं इसके जवाब भी नहीं दूंगा?
देखिए, आप जिस फाइल्स की बात कर रहे हैं वो उनके जनप्रतिनिधि के पास वो मिला था, लेकिन वो चुनाव के समय की बातें थी। चुनाव के समय में कुछ साइन, चूँकि वो वहाँ पे चुनाव लड़ रहे थे, तो बहुत सारे ऐसे काम होते हैं जिसमें कि उस तरह के फाइल्स रहते हैं। उसमें इलीगल कुछ भी नहीं था जिसके आधार पे उनको परेशान किया जाना चाहिए, और उन्हें ऐसा लगा था कि उन्हें परेशान किया जा रहा है, शायद इसीलिए वो नहीं गए होंगे, ऐसा लगता है लोगों को। और उन्होंने जवाब तो दे ही दिया है, 7वें समन का जवाब भी दे दिया है। और उन्होंने कल के मीटिंग में, जहां मैं भी उपस्थित थी, उन्होंने जितने भी विधायक थे, हमारे माननीय विधायकगण, मंत्रीगण, उनके सामने कहा कि जो भी उनका सवाल था उसे वो दफन कर चुके हैं। अब उसमें कोई दोबारा सवाल भी नहीं हो सकता, समन भी नहीं हो सकता, और उस मैटर में उनके पास पूछने के लिए कुछ है ही नहीं। तो इसको लेकर लोगों को प्रॉब्लम क्या है? कई लोगों बहुत
महुआ जी, ये तो ऐसा होगा, चिट भी मेरी पट भी मेरी ऐसा
के बारे में वो कह रहे थे कि उन्होंने 22 समन। जी देखिए, बात ये है,
देखिए सबसे पहले तो महुआ जी मुख्यमंत्री के ऊपर आरोप लग रहा है।
सवालों का जवाब दिया था उन्होंने, सवालों का जवाब ऑलरेडी दिया था।
मुख्यमंत्री ये आखिरी फैसला नहीं, महुआ जी ये आखिरी फैसला ये ना ही आप कर सकते, ना ही आपकी पार्टी कर सकती, ना ही ईडी कर सकती है। ये आखिरी, इसके ऊपर फैसला सिर्फ कोर्ट ही कर सकती कि जो
आरोप उसका जवाब वो ऑलरेडी दे चुके
ऊपर लगा है।
नहीं, जिस मैटर में मान लीजिए आपने चोरी नहीं की, आपको कोई कह रहा है कि आपने चोरी की है, अगर आपने साबित कर दिया, आपने सारे प्रूफ दे दिए कि आपने चोरी नहीं की है, फिर दोबारा आपको कोई कैसे आप पर आरोप लगा सकता है? जब उन्होंने सारे जवाब दे दिए हैं और उस मामले में कुछ कहने को है ही नहीं, तो फिर वो क्या करेंगे जाकर, और क्यों जाए? भाई उन्होंने लिख कर दे दिया है, देश में कानून भी है ना, वो कानून के तहत उन्होंने जवाब दिया है, इसलिए उनका कहना है कि इस मामले में पूछताछ नहीं होगी। और उस समन में साफ लिखा हुआ था कि दिस इज द लास्ट समन, अंतिम समन था, वो उसमें ऑलरेडी लिखा हुआ था, इसलिए उस बारे में फिर कोई बात ही नहीं और कोई डर
महुआ जी, मैं इस पे विस्तार पे मैं आपको ये कहना चाहूंगा कि ये आखिरी समन नहीं था, ये कई सारे समन इस पे भेजा जा रहा था कि इससे पहले जितने समन थे उनके जवाब वो नहीं दे रहे थे। ये आखिरी समन के नोटिस जो भेजा गया था, उस नोटिस पे आपके मुख्यमंत्री ये कहते हैं कि देखिए, पहली बात तो आप पूरी तरह से जिस तरह से प्रोब कर रहे हैं वो निष्पक्ष नहीं है, जिसके कारण हम जुड़ेंगे नहीं। दूसरी बात यह है कि आप कहते हैं कि मीडिया ट्रायल है, जो भी है। महुआ जी, मैं आपके पास वापस आऊंगा, पर पहले लेट मी ब्रेक इन Charu Pragya of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Charu Pragya, you've heard what Mahua Maji of the JMM has to say. She's saying that, look here, all the questions have already been answered. There is no question why the Chief Minister should be responding. Similarly, Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal is saying that you need to first tell me whether I'm a witness, whether I'm a suspect. Now, with scant regard to the provisions as far as the PMLA Act is concerned, no one is going to tell you this beforehand, that whether you are a witness or a suspect is the prerogative of the agency. But as far as the BJP is concerned, the accusation that is again and again that is leveled against you, and in fact the Aam Aadmi Party also said today that why is it that your chief ministers of certain states who have been named in a few cases, they are never called for questioning by the Enforcement Directorate. Almost the entire list of people who have been called in for questioning by the Enforcement Directorate and the Central Bureau of Investigation only happen to be the opposition members.
Good evening, Shravan. A law-abiding citizen, when served with summons, responds, and a criminal absconds. I don't know what is the commonality between these chief ministers and common criminals, but they have chosen to take the unlawful way. It's very easy to say that we've given all the answers, but it is not Mawaji who needs to be satisfied with the answers. The answers need to satisfy the investigative agencies. They are well within their rights to conduct investigations like they want. The Supreme Court has upheld that right, even though the opposition parties have gone to court also against these, these investigations that have been going on. Let's also remember that these opposition parties have been very comfortable and hand in gloves with each other, being, the kind of people who will siphon off money that actually belongs to the people. You scratch my back, I scratch yours.
But Charu, you haven't answered my question.
No more. But now no more. Now we have.
But Charu, you haven't answered my question. The opposition parties are saying that you are becoming like the washing machine. Whoever joins your party is not again called in for questioning. Even from the Trinamool Congress, when Charu, you're not answering my question.
I'm coming to that.
The question that I asked you.
10 more seconds. Yeah, I'm coming to that.
Yeah.
Shravan, there's a lag in our conversation. So let me finish saying this. So there have been numerous occasions when BJP leaders have been raided, have been served notices, they have cases going on against them, and you have to be responsible for your actions. You don't get off scot-free because of your political ideology, and that has been established many times. Many leaders in Uttar Pradesh, many in Madhya Pradesh, in Maharashtra, they've all been raided, they've been served notices, and these cases are going on. But you know something, when they accuse the ED of going over and above what is needed of them, when they accuse the ED of saying that they work for the government, let me remind them that ED is not one person. It's lakhs of people who work for this very, very elite organization, and they will continue to work. Your governments will change. Central government could change. But the ED is going to remain there. The organization is responsible and answerable for every little bit they write on every piece of paper, which is later submitted to court. So when someone does not get a bail for over a year from the Supreme Court of this country also, then you have to understand that what the investigative agencies are putting forth as their evidence is correct.
Okay. Akashdeep Muni, one would have certainly expected a little better from Arvind Kejriwal. After all, he also happens to be an former IRS officer. He would have been well versed with at least the provisions in the law. As far as Arvind Kejriwal is concerned, in the letter that he has written, it is laughable to say the least when the Chief Minister is saying that, tell me, am I a witness, am I a suspect? Only then will I come to you for any sort of further examination. And if the Chief Minister believes that there is nothing wrong, and more importantly, the Enforcement Directorate has never at any point in time said that, Mr. Arvind Kejriwal, you are an accused in this particular case. All that the Enforcement Directorate is saying that you have been given an opportunity to explain your position on this matter. There are allegations that have been leveled against you. They are not saying that this has been proven as yet. So what stops the Chief Minister from at least attending? The same very Chief Minister who at some point in time said that even if there is an allegation against any political representative, they should even step down. Forget about stepping down, he's not even cooperating with the investigative agency.
Shravanji, I am unable to understand, why aren't we seeing what is in front of us? Are we closing our eyes or are we putting blinkers? Are we deliberately doing it? I'm unable to understand. The point I'm making is that PMLA is a very stringent law which is brought in to stop money laundering and corruption and narcotics. You put 95% of PMLA cases against opposition leaders and the conviction rate is not even 0.1%. It is astonishing. And today, you have a person called Chhagan Bhujbal.
I will have to stop you here. I will have to stop you here. You're giving the wrong facts. No, the agency has given their numbers and it has been given on the floor of the House. No, Mr. Muni, you cannot give these wrong numbers. The conviction rate is well above 95%.
Bharatiya Janata Party was slapped him with...
Shravan, he needs to be stopped because he's misquoting information.
Okay, Akashdeep Puni, I'll just take you through. Now, Akashdeep, you ought to hear me out. I don't have a problem, you can continue. But only, I need to interrupt you only when you're factually incorrect. You're factually incorrect. Now, I'll just put out some data that you have, because you yourself started with the data, so let's begin the data war. As far as the Enforcement Directorate is concerned and its conviction rate is concerned, it is almost 93% in money laundering cases. Okay, one more thing. No, you have to understand one thing. You know, the PMLA courts, the conviction rate, also please understand, there are two aspects to it. There are two aspects.
Let the world watch.
No, one second. Akashdeep Puni, there is nothing to get agitated about. The only reason why you have been interrupted here is one. Factually incorrect. One second, Akash. तो आप मतलब गलत बोलेंगे तो भी मैं कुछ ना बोलूं.
नहीं आप मुझे बोल दी आप क्वेश्चन पूछिए उसके बाद 15 सेकंड
that's unfair. Akashdeep, it is my duty. It is my duty as an anchor not to let factually incorrect statements to be passed off as facts. Akashdeep, the only reason you may get agitated, you said 0.1% or even less than that as the conviction rate. I don't know where did you get the data from. As far as published data that I have in my possession, the conviction rate of the Enforcement Directorate stands at 93%. Now, how did they come to this particular data? I can explain that to you also. Now, there is a difference between the conviction rate of an NIA versus the CBI versus the Enforcement Directorate. Now, you can continue.
With your permission, I'm going ahead. I want to cite that ED slapped PMLA against an opposition leader and put that particular opposition leader for 2 years behind bars. The opposition leader came out and joined Bharatiya Janata Party. And today, the ED goes to the court and said that we don't have a case against him. That is Chhagan Bhujbal.
No. 1 minute. First of all, you are not answering any questions raised to you about Aam Aadmi Party. Shravan, can I come in, please?
Deputy Chief Minister, how all the cases against Hemant Abhishek?
Shravan, can I come in? Why don't you explain the reason why your ministers have not been detained? Why don't you explain?
Akashdeep, I do understand where it is. Okay, Akashdeep, hold on. Akashdeep, understand one thing. Akashdeep and Charu Pragya, just hold back. 1 minute. Akashdeep, there is no need to be so agitated. I do understand that as far as Arvind Kejriwal is concerned, he has the right to defend himself, and if he chooses, if his lawyers are essentially trying to tell him that these summons are illegal, so be it. But the fact of the matter is that as an anchor, it's my duty to at least put out the facts for everyone. Let me just quickly also take in a word from Mahua Maji of the JMM. Mahua ji, ek minute, Akashdeep, allow me to, Akashdeep, I'm not saying that Arvind Kejriwal does not. You know, the other option is that if he essentially believes that these are politically motivated summons, he does have the option of knocking at the doors of the court. In fact, that is exactly the same route that was actually taken by Jharkhand Chief Minister Hemant Soren. Hemant Soren did actually move the court.
Tell me, if Hemant Soren tomorrow joins Bharatiya Janata Party, then BJP will not drop down all
hypothetical, no, that's a question that you ask. You know, okay, Akashdeep Puni, you asked that question to the Bharatiya Janata Party spokesperson. Now, Ms. Charu Pragya, why don't you say that which washing machine, your washing machine seems to be the best in the market? Because according to Akashdeep Puni, whoever goes to your washing machine, everyone comes squeaky clean. In fact, the detergent companies will have to give up.
Please notice, Shravan, how Akashdeep would rather talk about every other person in the world except on the very pointed allegations and questions that we are posing to CM Kejriwal ji. He's not chosen to address that. As for the others, investigations are going on. I'm not a spokesperson for ED or CBI, and they will come up and they will give you whatever they find. But let's see one thing. Look at the complication that has arisen in the India alliance today, Shravan. Don't speak over me, Akashdeep. I can't hear it.
We don't know. Akashdeep, it's very interesting. The Congress Party. Okay. On a lighter note, Akashdeep. On a lighter note, this is exactly the same. No, one second, Akashdeep. The thought that you even have, that the 1 minute. Okay, 1 second. Charu.
So here, JMM is supporting people जिनके cupboards में से 500 करोड़ रुपए नगद निकल कर आता है, bundle after bundle of cash, and then they sit on a high horse and say we are not corrupt, but you are friends with those who are. You form alliances with those. Aam Aadmi Party.
Mahua Maji wants to respond. Mahua Maji wants to respond.
But they cannot.
मैं ये कहना चाह रही हूँ कि अभी जो एलिगेशन लगाया गया है 500 करोड़
Mahua wants to come in.
Mahua
जी, आप चारू प्रज्ञा के जवाब देने से पहले महua जी एक सवाल करना चाहूंगा, उसके बाद आप जवाब दीजिए एंड उसके बाद डिबेट एंड करते हैं। सवाल ये उठता है कि अगर आप 7 समन्स भेजने के बाद ये कहते कि देखिए भाई साहब, हमारे पास तो हमारे ऊपर कोई सवाल नहीं उठता, सबसे पहली बात तो उस नोटिस में कोई जवाब नहीं, तो जो आरोप लगे उसके ऊपर जवाब नहीं है। महua जी, पता नहीं आपको क्या बताया गया है उस पूरे मीटिंग में। जहां तक मेरी जानकारी है, अब तक
माननीय मुख्यमंत्री
हेमंत सोरेन जी ने आज तक उन्होंने जो आरोप लगे उन पे कोई जवाब नहीं दिया है। महua जी,
आपको मैंने नहीं जवाब दिया है, और उन्होंने एक बात कही थी कि राजनीति से प्रेरित लगती है आपके समन, और वो साबित भी हो गया कि जिस दिन माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी ने अपने गठबंधन के विधायकों का जब सबको बुलाया मीटिंग के लिए, उसी डेट पे उनके जो खास जो प्रेस सलाहकार है उनके घर पे ईडी का रेड होना। अब टाइमिंग देखिए एक बार कि किस तरह से राजनीति से प्रेरित लगती हैं चीजें, लोग क्यों आरोप लगाते हैं कि ये जो रेड हुआ ये आगे भी हो सकता था, पहले भी हो सकता था, बाद में भी, बस उसी समय जिस दिन वो मीटिंग कॉल की गई उसी दिन रेड होना कहीं ना कहीं से साबित करता है कि सब कुछ राजनीति से प्रेरित है, जैसा कि हमारे सीएम ने ये आरोप लगाया था अपने लेटर पे, अपने बयान में। और दूसरी बात, जहां अभी अपने कहा चारू जी ने कि 500 करोड़ का घोटाला, वो मैं बता दूं कि वो सबसे बड़े लिकर कारोबारी हैं, उनका किसी पार्टी से कोई मतलब नहीं है, भले ही वो कांग्रेस के हैं, लेकिन इससे कांग्रेस पार्टी को भी कोई मतलब इसलिए नहीं है कि अगर आपको पता होगा तो आप जानेंगे कि पूरे झारखंड में, बिहार में, उड़ीसा में, छत्तीसगढ़ में ये इनका जो कारोबार है ना 3 जनरेशन में है। और जैसा कि मैंने सुना है कि 1947 में जब देश आजाद हुआ था तो इनके पिता ने 47 केजी गोल्ड दिया था सरकार को, केंद्र सरकार को, और 47 लाख रुपीस उस समय 1947 में उन्होंने सरकार को दिया था, केंद्र सरकार को।
महua जी, इससे थोड़ी ये हो जाती है कि कांग्रेस की,
क्यों नहीं दिया?
कांग्रेस के जो वो
उन्होंने
नेता
टैक्स
की
क्यों
आप
नहीं
बात
पे
कर
किया?
रहे हैं,
ये उनकी बात है, मैं इसको सपोर्ट नहीं करती। नहीं, मैं सपोर्ट नहीं करती, मैं ऐसा नहीं कहती कि उन्होंने सही किया, उन्हें सरकार को टैक्स देना चाहिए था, लेकिन ये आरोप लगाना अभी
thank you very much. Okay, Akashdeep, don't worry, you don't have to, you can keep fact checking me, but I can assure you one thing, Akashdeep Muni, I do come prepared with my data. I'm not saying it, go to the Ministry of Finance website. You will get the reply that was given by the government in terms of the data, and outside the debate I will explain how they came to that. I'll explain it to you. Don't worry. I'll explain that to you. Charu Pragya, thank you very much. Mahua Maji and Akashdeep Muni for joining us. Don't worry. I will explain it to you. Don't worry. I will surely come back to you and I'll explain how did they finally come to that conviction rate. Thank you very much for joining us on the trending burning question. On the other side, the big debate coming up with the editor-in-chief, Arnab Goswami.
हमारे देश को आजाद हुए 76 साल हो गए, लेकिन कई चीजों में हमको अभी आजादी नहीं मिली, जैसे कि सरकारी दफ्तरों में दुश्वारियां, परेशानियां, बदइंतजामियां। हमारे शहीदों को इस बात की कतई चिंता नहीं थी कि देश को आजादी मिलेगी या ना, लेकिन उनको एक बात की चिंता थी कि आजादी के बाद देश कौन से हाथों में जाएगा, देश के हालात क्या होंगे। हमने आजादी की जंग इसलिए लड़ी थी ताकि हमारी आने वाली पीढ़ियों की जिंदगी आसान हो सके, ना कि इसलिए कि वो जगह जगह पर सरकारी दफ्तरों में धक्के खाएं, परेशानियों का सामना करना पड़े। अगर जंग सबने इकट्ठे होकर लड़ी थी आजादी की, तो फिर सुख सहूलतें भी सबको इकट्ठी मिलनी चाहिए। हम तो शहीदों के पांव की मिट्टी के एक धूल के तिनके के बराबर भी नहीं है, लेकिन ये बसंती रंग की पग शहीदों के सपनों और इरादों की हमें याद दिलाती रहती है कि हमारे देश में आम लोगों के सिर्फ दिन रात नहीं, हालात बदलने चाहिए। चुनाव के समय हम लोगों के पास जा सकते हैं, तो चुनाव के बाद सरकार बनती है, तो सरकार बनने के बाद भी सरकारों को जनता के पास जाना चाहिए, ना कि जनता सरकारी दफ्तरों में खज्जल खुआर हो। यही आजादी के असली मायने हैं। शहीद आजम सरदार भगत सिंह जी के सपनों को साकार करने के लिए पंजाब सरकार ने फैसला किया है कि पंजाब के लोगों को अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर नहीं लगाने पड़ेंगे, बल्कि सरकारी दफ्तर खुद चल के लोगों के घर पर आएंगे।
अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर काटने की जरूरत नहीं, बस डायल करें 1076 और सरकारी सुविधाएं अपने घर पर ही पाएं। पंजाब की भगवंत मान सरकार आपके द्वार।
After chairing a review meeting and laying the foundation stone for projects worth rupees 1,150 crores in Lakshadweep, PM Modi was seen enjoying some lighter moments. The Prime Minister posted these pictures on social media platform X, where he tried snorkeling. He advised adventure seekers to definitely add the spot to their bucket list.
कहाँ के समंदर से अभिभूत है, उनसे मेरा आग्रह है कि वो पहले लक्षद्वीप आकर जरूर देखें।
The Prime Minister also posted beautiful pictures of coral and marine wildlife. In another post, PM Modi was seen enjoying mesmerizing views. This is Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Powered by Reva University, a social impact multidisciplinary university. Century Ply Club Prime, Raho Befikar, ArcelorMittal Nippon Steel, इंडिया बनाऊंगा मैं, बनेगा भारत।
मेरे भाई अरविंद कुमार की कुछ महीने पहले एक्सीडेंट में डेथ हो गई। उन्होंने पॉलिसी बाजार से टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस लिया हुआ था, जो अब भाभी के घर के खर्च और बच्चों की पढ़ाई में काम आएगा। पॉलिसी बाजार की टीम ने क्लेम दिलवाने में हमारी पूरी मदद की।
क्लेम के टाइम पे आपकी हेल्प के लिए हमेशा तैयार। पॉलिसी बाजार, 1 करोड़ का टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 470 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Fourth Dimension Media brings to you the most awaited event of the year, South India Content Summit 2024 on January 9th at the Lalit Ashok, Bangalore from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Witness the industry's biggest captains, entrepreneurs and broadcasters speak about the South story. Title sponsor Fourth Dimension Media Solutions, powered by the Hindu and Trend Loud Digital. Agency partner Omnicom Media Group. Innovative content partner Radio City.
गाड़ी लेने से पहले टाटा एस गोल्ड पेट्रोल CX का दिल, यानी इसका इंजन देखा। ये इतना बढ़िया है कि 18 किलोमीटर प्रति लीटर तक का माइलेज तो हंसते हंसते दे जाएगा। अब तेल के दाम तो बराबर ही हैं, पर इस गाड़ी की कीमत है कम, इसलिए अब हर ट्रिप में खर्चा है कम और मुनाफा ज्यादा। तो अब सोचो समझो और टाटा एस गोल्ड पेट्रोल CX।
इस पल को मुमकिन करने के लिए रिया ने पहले से ही शुरुआत कर दी थी।
ये पल सच हुआ, ये पल अपनों के ख्वाबों से सजा है, ये पल मानो रुक सा।
और म्यूचुअल फंड से शुरुआत करना जिम्मेदारी की निशानी है।
म्यूचुअल फंड निवेश बाजार जोखिमों के अधीन है। योजना से जुड़े सभी दस्तावेजों को ध्यान से पढ़ें।
इस दुनिया में बस हम दो हैं, दुनिया जिनकी दीवानी है। आ रहे हैं हम दोनों।
आपने सोमानी का नया रोल देखा? वही स्टाइल और रेंज सोमानी बाथवेयर में भी। सोमानी बाथवेयर।
जहां यादगार होता है हर एक किस्सा। इको रिट्रीट ओडिशा।
टिप चाहिए? पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ। डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा और मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ? सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
Massive infighting within the India alliance. Months before polls, opposition is in disarray. No consensus, only competition in Indie Bloc. Debating tonight at 9 p.m.
Brace yourselves for a revolutionary leap into the world of news with the Republic World app. We are not merely presenting a news app. We at Republic TV are ushering in a new era of digital news consumption. The Republic World mobile app has the essence of power of breaking news and the heartbeat of our impactful shows seamlessly integrated into a singular dynamic platform for you. Join us, viewers, in an experience that goes beyond conventional news reporting. Don't merely witness the news, become a part of it. Download the Republic World app, now available on both the Google Play Store and the Apple App Store.
Big debate as Republic breaks the Liquorgate clincher. Top sources confirm AAP insiders named Kejriwal. Was Kejriwal the final sign-off on the 100 crore rupees campaign? Debating tonight at 10 p.m.
From the Delhi studios of Republic TV, it's time for Arnab Goswami on The Debate.
The Debate with Arnab Goswami, presented by Amity University, powered by RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, Century Laminates and PolicyBazaar.com.
Good evening and welcome. It's time to decide. It's time to decide who you're going to vote for. And as far as the India Alliance is concerned, it's getting ugly. Really ugly. Very drastically ugly. The Congress party, which is getting to fight 2 seats in Bengal. Just 2 seats. In fact, it's going to be lucky if it gets 2 seats because Mamata Banerjee's put her foot down. So the Congress party, in turn, has brutally attacked Mamata Banerjee. So brutal in a way that is unprecedented. The Congress party, putting the TMC in its place, says Mamata's Trinamool Congress is busy in the service of the Prime Minister. It says Mamata Banerjee is busy trying to save herself from the CBI cases and the ED cases, and so is working like an agent of the BJP. Just see, viewers, what's going on. Just see what's going on. Make up your mind. It's so ugly. What's going on in the India Alliance is so dirty. And now Adhir Chaudhary, Congress Lok Sabha leader, has also fired back. He says Mamata's Trinamool Congress must understand how big a party the Congress is. He says Mamata should not expect the Congress party to beg her for seats. See how bad things are. Things have hit such a rock bottom. Things are so bad in the India Alliance that today's India Alliance meeting had to be called off because Mamata refused to agree to having Nitish as her boss in the India Alliance. In the meantime, the Congress is sharpening its attack on Arvind Kejriwal in Delhi, saying that he's paying the price for his relentless corruption in Liquorgate. Dear viewers, today is the 4th of January, 2024. This is already the election year. In just 5 months, you would have voted for the future of India. Remember, when I bring you these stories, when we have these debates, remember one thing at the back of your mind. Your vote is for the future of our country. Is this kind of dirty squabbling, these childish battles, these everyday nonsense in the India Alliance, something that you are willing to risk the future of India for? Is it a risk our next generation should be made to take? Decide, viewers, decide. Think and decide. Don't defer your decision. Don't think you can defer your decision. Decide. Debate number 1 tonight. The ugly, latest, impossible fight within the India Alliance. It's going totally out of control. And they're going to run the country. They say they're going to run the country. I agree, they will run the country to the ground. And debate number 2 tonight. Top sources saying insiders within the Aam Aadmi Party have named Arvind Kejriwal and turned approvers. Kejriwal, in the meantime, refusing to attend to the ED summons. Debate 3 tonight. The India Alliance leader, top India Alliance leader Jitendra Awad, says that in his view, Lord Ram was a non-vegetarian, a Masahari. That's the latest insult they're throwing as they're getting totally despo about things. All this and more, and here are the headlines this Thursday evening on the Debate Tonight. India Alliance calls off its big meeting as multiple allies turn down the Congress invite. No word now on whether the alliance will meet and when it will meet and whether it will meet at all next.
हम लोग तो भूख खोने नहीं गए। ये ममता बनर्जी खुद कह रहे हैं कि हम गठबंधन करके चुनाव लड़ेंगे। ये दोनों सीट हमारे पास है, उनकी दया की कोई जरूरत नहीं है हमें। आप अपने दम पर लड़ सकते, चल सकते, कुछ भी कर सकते।
Congress really slams Mamta, snubbed Mamta's candidate choice first. Now the top Congress leaders say, we don't need Mamta Banerjee. Congress now tries to play peacemaker with a very angry and snubbed Nitish. Sources say the key virtual meeting is going to happen soon. Liquor sources confirm AAP insiders named Arvind Kejriwal. Approvers met him. Silent on the scathing charges, AAP cries vendetta, yet to issue an official statement on the Liquorgate clincher. And ahead of the Mandir inauguration, Indy targets Lord Ram with a meat-eater attack, refuses to apologize. And ladies and gentlemen, it's all falling apart. Congress is attacking Mamta. Mamta wants the Congress president, but the Congress wants Nitish and thinks Mamta is a BJP plant. Are you getting confused listening to all this? Well, I get confused every day. What do you make of this alliance? To make it worse, 3 allies turned down the Congress's invitation for a meeting today. The meeting did not happen. The India Alliance is without a shred of doubt falling apart. Here is the Indy saga unfolding in the last 24 hours, and then we debate.
Indy bloc, with big political heavyweights, seems to be collapsing under its own weight. With elections just a few short months away, cracks are only getting wider.
A self-inflicting wound by NCP's Jitendra Awad, Trinamool rubbing it in by saying that the Congress has zero baseline in Bengal, a virtual meeting called off because the Congress cannot get other allies to agree on Nitish's name as convener. All this in the last 24 hours clearly shows how difficult it is for the Indy bloc to stay afloat.
Congress, seeking to contest 290 seats, is getting resistance from its allies. It began with Mamta Banerjee saying that she can take on the BJP without the Congress.
আজকে এত দর্ব এত অহংকার কিসের জন্য ইন্ডিয়া জোট সারা ভারতবর্ষ থাকবে আর বাংলায় তৃণমূল কংগ্রেস লড়াই করবে মনে রাখবেন বাংলায় তৃণমূল কংগ্রেসই বিজেপিকে শিক্ষা দিতে পারে সারা ভারতবর্ষকে পথ দেখাতে পারে অন্য কোনো পার্টি নয়
Today, conflict between the two biggest Indy parties intensified.
ममता को बचने के लिए कांग्रेस की जरूरत ममता की है। कांग्रेस अपने दम पर ये 2 सीट पे लड़ेंगे, इससे ज्यादा सीट पे लड़ने का हमारी ताकत है, हिम्मत है, हमारे साधन है, हम लड़के दिखाएंगे। ममता की दया से ये दोनों सीट हमें रखने की कोई जरूरत नहीं है।
The Congress too has intensified its attacks on Mamta.
उनसे कौन भीख मांगने गया पता नहीं, हम लोग तो भीख मांगने नहीं गए। ये ममता बनर्जी खुद कह रहे हैं कि हम गठबंधन करके चुनाव लड़ेंगे। ये दोनों सीट हमारे पास है, उनकी दया की कोई जरूरत नहीं है हमें। आप अपने दम पर लड़ सकते, चल सकते।
नहीं, खड़गे जी को नाम हमने किया है कि हर लोग पूछता है एक फेस तो चाहिए, तुम्हारा फेस कौन है, तो इसी के लिए हम एक प्रपोजल दिया था कि खड़गे जी को होना चाहिए। खड़गे जी अगर फेस होगा तो ठीक है, और हमारा कोई एतराज नहीं है।
आज एक ही बात आई अलायंस के संदर्भ में, सभी लोगों ने कहा कि हमें अलायंस को मजबूत करना चाहिए, कुछ हमारे ओर से कुछ कमी नहीं होनी चाहिए अलायंस को मजबूत करने की। और सभी लोग एक आवाज में कहा कि अलायंस के लिए इंडिया अलायंस को और मजबूत करने के लिए जो कुछ करने की जरूरत है, कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष जो उचित समझे वो कदम ले।
There is also conflict between the two indie behemoths over the bloc's convener. The BJP has taken the opportunity to slam the alliance over convener dispute.
कौन पूछने वाला नीतीश कुमार को? 44 विधायक के नेता हैं, ममता बनर्जी के 225 विधायक हैं, और बंगाल के अंदर क्या सीपीएम और ममता बनर्जी में समझौता करा सकते हैं? या छोड़िए यूपी के ले लीजिए, क्या यूपी में अखिलेश यादव और कांग्रेस से समझौता करा सकते हैं? इसी में खुश है कि झुंझुना मिल गया, तो अगर इसी में खुश हैं तो वो खुशी रखिए अपने पास। जो
Is the opposition ensuring that तीसरी बार मोदी सरकार is another मोदी की गारंटी fulfilled?
और ये मोदी की गारंटी है।
Let's debate.
Shehzad Poonawala, Mr. Rajagopalan, Reena Gupta of AAP, Abbas Haider of Samajwadi Party, Anirban of Trinamool, and Pankaj Sharma, who supports the Congress. Thank you very much. Tell me, why did this meeting not happen today? Why did this meeting not happen today? You don't want to answer. None of you want to answer. Reena, you don't want to answer. Why did this meeting not happen today? The whole national media was waiting for the meeting today. Anirban meeting did not happen. Why didn't it happen, Pankaj? What happened? Yes? Go on.
Why? Hello?
What is Please,
Am I
Abhishek.
audible?
You can hear me. I can't. Yeah, you're totally audible.
Yes. Why is there so much curiosity about the India alliance? Do we know anything about the seat sharing or who are the candidates of the NDA alliance, the 40 members? I can challenge Shehzad Poonawala. He does not even know the names of the 40 alliance partners of the NDA. But every day there's so much curiosity कि ममता की उससे लड़ाई हो गई, उसकी उससे लड़ाई हो गई, वो उसका कैंडिडेट है, वो नाराज हो गया, फूफा नाराज हो गए, बुआ नाराज हो गई. अरे, why are you so curious about us? If we are so inconsequential, why so much curiosity about us? Why not ask questions
look here. Yeah, look
that
to them.
when the country is going through such a... Why are we spending 6 lakhs on selfie points at railway stations?
Okay.
When the railways is in such a mess? Why is it that rapists have photographs with Shehzad Poonawala?
I don't know what's going on here, Reena. I'm sorry if I exceeded my brief. I'm really sorry. I don't think I have the right. One minute. I don't think I have the right. I agree with you. I was wrong. I was completely wrong, Reena. We are all wrong. We are bad people. You should not talk to us. The people of this country have no right to ask a single question about the India Alliance. The India Alliance must never be questioned. There are problems in the country. There is pollution. Why should we talk about the India alliance? We must all resolve never to ask a single question about the India alliance. What happens within the India alliance, whether they attack each other, kill each other, is their own business. Whether they run each other to the ground is their own business. Whether Mamta abuses the Congress and the Congress abuses Mamta is their internal business. Do you understand, Mr. Rajagopalan? Do not be a nosy part. Why have you stood up? Why are you standing up?
Silence.
Why are you standing up? He's standing now.
India alliance.
Why are you standing up? Sit down. Sit down. Why are you standing up? Why? Why? They're standing up. A double shot, please. Here. 1 minute. They're standing today. Both of them stay standing. What is going on? No, they say you're standing up.
India alliance is out.
Yes.
India alliance is dead.
Double shot. They're standing with a. Why are you standing there? Can I have the camera shot, please? They both have stood.
Silence. 1 minute silence.
1 minute silence for what?
Silence. India alliance.
1 minute silence. Can I have that shot, please? Camera 1, 2, 3. Both the studio panelists are standing. I cannot make out whether they're standing or sitting on that shot. And I'm requesting you. We have an extraordinary situation. We have an extraordinary situation. We have an extraordinary situation where two panelists are standing up.
Very bad. Very bad.
I don't understand.
Otherwise,
their politician, are they participating in Kapil Sharma's show?
It is demise.
Are they participating in a serious debate or in Kapil Sharma's show?
Rahul Gandhi is
What these people are doing?
Rahul Gandhi is Kapil Sharma. What a joke! India alliance is a joke.
And Mr. Goswami, why are you making your platform so? I mean, it's a place of gimmick or what? See, there is no denying the fact.
Why Rahul Gandhi is worse than Kapil Sharma?
Yeah. You can say anything, but what are you doing? You are such a senior journalist. You acting like this on a national television in a serious debate.
Not today. You tell Pankaj.
Apart from doing a serious debate and facing some facts before the nation, what are you doing?
There is no meeting.
What is this?
Okay, I have.
Laughing at you.
Just 1 minute.
Please, Mr. Goswami, maintain some decorum and seriousness of your platform.
Stalin does not like Mamata Banerjee. Nitish Kumar says Stalin ko Hindi seekh ke aa jao. What is the alliance? What is the alliance? You say about Pankaj? You are also journalist.
See, Mr. Rajagopalan,
you answered that question.
There is no denying the fact that yes, there seem some negligible, insignificant issues among the India alliance partners. But your delirium, this kind of an act, and Mr. Goswami is saying so ugly, so dirty, so this, so that. It is something that is showing your serious irritation because of obvious reasons.
Okay,
there is no symbol. There is no idea.
Okay, there are.
You are wrong and totally biased in presuming that India
we keep these are issues which of course I agree with you. I agree with you completely. Pankaj, I'll tell you one thing. Pankaj, it's all relative. I agree with you. I'm absolutely sure that given the past history of the kind of fights that Khichdi sarkars have had, this kind of a little bit of a battle is not as big as the world war which is going to break out if they were to actually come to power. So what they are saying, we understand. For them, it's normal. It's totally normal, therefore, for Anirban's leader to tell the Congress party to basically shut up and take 2 seats. And it's completely normal, Abhishek, for the Congress party to tell Anirban's party that it's not going to beg for seats. It's perfectly all right for the Congress party in turn to tell Mamata Banerjee that her party is busy serving the Prime Minister of India. You heard that, what he said? The Congress party, what did it say?
He said Mamata is out to please Prime Minister.
Please
the Prime Minister.
Because what is the reason they gave? Because they
think that Mamata is in a situation
so because of the CBI and ED cases.
So because of the
CBI and ED cases, she needs to save her. So basically, they've said she's an interloper. Who's a BJP agent. Right? Who's a BJP agent. Did you say that? Did I say that, or did Mamata? The Congress Adhir Chaudhary said that. But now you see the situation is Anirban has to come there and put on a big smile and say everything's all right. There's no problem. Right, Anirban? Everything's all right. We're making up all these things.
All right, we're making up all these things.
What did he say?
What did he say? He said Congress
Zero
has zero baseline in Bengal.
Zero baseline.
We are indulging with 2 seats only because of the spirit of alliance.
Be happy. And Anirban is sitting there, gnashing his teeth, and Reena is saying this Congress party is abusing everyone and is not even giving 2 minutes. Shehzad, not even 2 minutes for Arvind Kejriwal to meet Rahul Gandhi. Am I right?
2 months.
2 months.
2 months. Not met. 2 months.
Arvind Kejriwal wants to meet.
Who's telling you that, Arnab?
Appointment. 2 months.
But we should not. But we should not ask these questions. These are insignificant questions. Yeah. Yes. Yes, please. Yes, please, Reena. You're saying something.
Please, Reena. You're saying something.
I'm saying that who's telling
What are you
all
saying,
this?
Reena?
Who's feeding you all this information, Arnab? The coalition is doing very well. The alliance is doing very well. We are discussing the seat sharing. We will very soon have a common minimum program. And I want to correct you. The country has progressed the most in coalition governments. We have had the best economic growth. There are hundreds and thousands of papers written on this, that coalition governments have worked wonders for the country. Arnab, not any majority government. And we have seen what the Modi government has done the last 9 years. The rupee is at its weakest. Inflation is high. Unemployment is at a 50-decade high.
Deflecting.
Is at a 50-year high unemployment. What has this government done for us? And look at the condition of women in the country right now. That the rapists are roaming free in Prime Minister's constituency. बनारस में बलात्कारी लोग प्रधानमंत्री के साथ और शहजाद पूनावाला के साथ फोटो खिंचा रहे हैं. 2 महीने तक गायब है. उनको कोई अरेस्ट नहीं कर रहा है.
Can I speak? Can I speak now?
Okay, now Reena.
Arnab, please, now, I beg you to indulge me.
Yeah. Shehzad is responding.
First of all, Arnab, let me make it very clear that while we are focused on a mission and vision for this country, taking it from 10th to 3rd place, taking 13.5 crore people out of poverty, giving 60 crore people labh, giving Ujjwala cylinders, giving Sabka Avasas, taking the country from 70 airports to 144 airports, taking the country's infrastructure forward, taking Chandrayaan 3 to a different destination. This is our mission and vision. They have only contradiction, ambition, corruption and commission. And they are saying all is well. Aam Aadmi Party on record told Congress, ek thi Congress. Congress is saying, ek tha Joker. West Bengal is saying Congress is a Dalal party. Congress is saying that we do not want to do alliance with West Bengal TMC leaders. Congress is saying to the left parties in Kerala that you are psychopath and coward, you are killing democracy. Left is saying you are communal party. In Uttar Pradesh, they are saying Chirkut Chutwaya. In Maharashtra, Sanjay Samvad is happening.
They said
Sanjay
Chirkut,
is telling,
I don't know the rest.
They did say that. They said Dhokebaz also. In Maharashtra, one Sanjay is telling other Sanjay, your Gali Mohalle ka neta, the other Sanjay is telling that you are a tutti-frutti party, and they are saying this is alliance. Now let me, Arnab, you allowed them to interrupt me. Why are you making it difficult for me? Let me complete my opening statement. Arnab, the question is, Arnab, let me complete. Arnab, let me complete. Arnab, this is not right. Arnab, this is not right. 5 versus 1 and I don't get to complete also. Now let me complete. Now, Arnab, I only have one question. Arnab, please don't make it so difficult. No, but you indulge them by allowing them to speak.
Anirban, can you wait? Can you wait, Anirban?
They were listening to me.
Can you wait? No, 1 minute. Anirban, can you wait? Just because you don't have the guts to say one word to the Congress, which has verbally lacerated your leader today. You don't have the guts to speak against the Congress party.
After the results are out.
Now let me complete.
Now let him complete and then you come in because he's responding to Reena tonight.
Arnab, here is the 3 points I want to make. And it's an intellectual point, so I hope they'll hear me out.
You see, you're trying to say they made dumb points. Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm not characterizing what they are saying. Now, don't provoke them to interrupt me. I am saying that, look, they already have an alliance in Tamil Nadu. They already have an alliance in Jharkhand. They have an alliance in Bihar. Where do they need an alliance? UP, Bengal, Delhi, Punjab. They need an alliance in Telangana. They need an alliance in Kerala. Those states, they are not getting an alliance because all of these parties have killed Congress and come to power. How has Samajwadi Party come to power? Finishing Congress. How has Aam Aadmi Party come to power? Finishing Congress. How has Trinamool Congress come to power? Finishing left-hand Congress. So when their existence is based on killing Congress, do they think that they will make Rahul Gandhi the face and promote Congress? Secondly, look what has happened today. Uddhav ji saying Nitish ko banao Sahayojak. Mamta is saying Khadge ko banao. What a no confidence against Rahul Gandhi. Nobody is saying Rahul ko banao. And by the way, Congress is also not ready for Khadge. Have you seen Congress saying that we are ready for Khadge as the Sahayojak or as the Prime Ministerial face? So this is the true face of the alliance. They have no mission, no vision. Only one thing they are common on: abuse Hindus.
No, I like the emotional turn which Reena gave into the debate. She says, "Oh no, never forget." She says that the coalition governments work beautifully together. They will take the country's future in a different direction. Yeah, Reena. Coalition government in which you say Ek Thi Congress, and the Congress can't reply to you. Did you not say Ek Thi Congress? Did you say Kharge Farge? Did you say Kharge Farge? Nakli Bakli? Akhilesh Vakhilesh?
Did not respond.
Did you say all that? Ek Thi Congress? Did I say? No, Reena, did I say all that? Did you say all that? Did you call them names? Did you say these words? Did you say this?
Why is Shehzad Poonawala's party always abusing women and protecting rapists? He did not respond to that question.
Okay, what's your stand on Nitish Kumar's statement?
One versus one right now. Reena versus Shehzad is opening the debate right now. It's gone all out now. 9:28 open war between AAP and BJP. Okay, we have it all. Let's have it out now. Come on. Let's have both of them one versus one. Let's settle this once and for all. I'm sick and tired of the daily fights between Shehzad and AAP spokesperson. One side will win and one side will lose.
Answer the question now.
Yes, I'm ready to speak.
Reena, I'm dedicating the next 30 seconds of my program to an open battle between you and Shehzad.
Ankita Bhandari, you are always protecting
you have to let me
rapists.
respond because she gets a free run to say whatever she wants. I don't interrupt her, but I am invariably interrupted and people in the audiences watch this. So let me complete. Now, Arnab, I have to ask them very clearly that when Mr. Nitish Kumar made the statements he made in the Vidhan Sabha, what was the stand of the Congress party, of the Aam Aadmi Party? When the Belgavi incident took place in Karnataka, where the High Court said that this was worse than what happened to Draupadi, what did you take as a stand? When the Samajwadi Party defended Azam Khan, who made comments on Rama Devi, when the Samajwadi Party said boys will be boys, when Akhilesh Yadav rewarded Gayatri Prajapati, what was the stand of Aam Aadmi Party? Please tell me.
What are you talking about? What Amrit Kaal are you talking about? This is how you will make the country a Vishwaguru, by raping women in the country. When we don't feel protected, half the population of the country doesn't feel protected, how is the country going to grow? Answer that, Shehzad Poonawala. Why are they
Nitish Kumar is protecting them
with the rapists?
No, Nitish Kumar is protecting them. Gayatri Prajapati is protecting them. Abu Azmi and Azam Khan, your allies, are protecting them. Or Lal Singh Katura Chak is protecting them in Punjab. Who's protecting them?
What language are you using?
No, Lal Singh Katura Chak is their leader who molested a Dalit boy. Lal Singh Katura Chak is their leader in Punjab who molested a Dalit boy. That is their charitra. Please tell me, what have you done as action in the Belgavi incident? You gave a ticket to Shanti Dhariwal, who said Mardon ka pareja balatkar hota rahega. This is Congress's charitra. Rajasthan became number one in rapes.
How
so
dare you do this
drama.
to the women of this country?
Gupta, please answer
How
the
dare
question.
you make us feel like a second-class citizen in this our own country? All this has happened under your watch and your government's watch and your party's watch.
Oh, really? Okay. Whose government is there in Karnataka? Whose government is there in Tamil Nadu where Vera Muthu is being defended? Vera Muthu has been accused of 17 women not on FIR.
Explain the photographs of the rapist with you, Shehzad.
Who fettered him? Stalin. You don't have any facts, Reena Gupta. Now go make your silly reels. Ask the party to make silly reels. But the problem is that you don't have the facts at your disposal. You don't have an answer to say why you said Ek Thi Congress. You don't have an answer to say why Kejriwal is being called corrupt by the Congress party in Delhi. You don't have an answer to say why Bhagwat Mann is being called corrupt by Sidhu. You don't have an answer to say why Mamta Banerjee is calling the Congress party essentially a Dalal party. That's what Kunal Ghosh said. You don't have an answer.
Do we all agree? Do we all agree or not agree? May I get everyone in, Abhishek? Abhishek, 1 minute. Abhishek, 1 minute. Listen to me. Listen to me. At one point, I'll be driven by the experience, wisdom, and good looks of my friend Abhishek Kapoor. Now, question is, Abhishek, do you agree or not agree, Abhishek Kapoor, that there's something going really wrong between Congress and Mamta? And not that I wish them badly, I am the strongest proponent in this country for the need of a strong opposition. Nobody more than me has argued on a relentless and daily basis that this country needs a formidable opposition. Now, having said that, I also am an honest man. I like honesty, Mr. Rajagopalan. What are we if we are not honest? What are we if we are liars? Can we be liars? Should we not be honest? Mr. Raj, is that not a basic human quality? Is that not a basic human quality?
The very tendency of the Congress is to run down the state parties, especially regional parties. Congress has provoked Mamata Banerjee to a tilt. That is why Mamata Banerjee is giving
now what happens
to the Congress.
Anirban, I want your specific comment to the Congress saying, we don't need Mamata Banerjee. She can go to hell. We don't need Mamata Banerjee. Mamata Banerjee is a BJP plant. TMC is a BJP dalal.
The statement,
we don't need her terms on seats. We can fight elections on our own.
No,
Louder.
The statements of
Can I hear
Chaudhary
that again?
does not
Louder,
count.
please. Adil
Let
Chaudhary
Mr.
does not
Kharge
count.
Or Mr. Rahul Gandhi or Jairam Ramesh say the same thing. The statements of Adil Chaudhary in this case does not count. He will have to follow the orders of the AICC. He is a party president of the state who cannot win a single MLA seat in West Bengal. In 21, they coalitioned with ISF and CPIM and got a big zero. Not a single seat. You think his statements are taken seriously by even the AICC leaders? Therefore, let the AICC clarify their stand on this. As far as my information goes, the seat sharing talks are on with the AICC leaders and not Mr. Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary. He is merely expressing his own opinion. He can do that all much he wants, but that will not matter at the end of the day, because in West Bengal, the Trinamool Congress is more than strong enough to defeat the BJP in 40 seats alone.
If he's irrelevant, why don't they kick him out for calling you corrupt? He said you're corrupt, you're like a cancer. That's his words. So why doesn't Congress take action on him?
Dalal.
Did he say cancer?
He also said Dalal.
He said TMC, Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary said TMC is like a cancer which is spreading across the body politic. I never lie. Arnab, I am not a liar. You please Google it or ask your research team to bring it.
I don't Google anything.
I'll show it to you. I'll show it to you.
Google in my brain.
No, I mean, I'll give you a Republic report on it.
No, my question is,
I'll give you a Republic
report.
Shehzad,
Did he call you cancer?
should we play
Now
what
he's
all you
calling
said
you
against
BJP
Prime
plant?
Minister Modi? Should we play all of that, Shehzad?
Please put it on Twitter. Please put it on Twitter. Reena, you have no other work.
Again, an open fight breaks out.
You, Zubair, Supriya Srinath, you all are all so useless that you all can only do this.
You're getting personal with her.
I'm only giving an apt description for what she is. So please go ahead and do what you want. But answer the question. Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary has said you all are cancer. He's called TMC cancer. Is it true or not? Is it true or not? Is it true or not? Forget me, I'm not the important issue in this debate. I am asking you that has he said he's cancer or not? Has he said TMC is cancer or not? Here you go. Republic. Indie bloc in disarray. Congress MP calls Mamata's party corrupt. Says they are suffering from the cancer of corruption. Here you go. Here, sir, Arnab.
No, my point is,
I
am trying to visualize.
I don't lie.
I am trying to visualize a situation. And viewers, I seek your indulgence in a visualization. Abhishek, after this, I'll hand over to you. Because, I sometimes, have this situation where I have a moment of epiphany about the future, that should things go on like this, but should they win the election, what will happen? And let me describe what is likely to happen. The Prime Minister of India is Nitish Kumar. Nitish Kumar gets angry and sulks every time the Law Minister Mallikarjun Kharge is given any work. Then the Defence Minister Rahul Gandhi will call the Home Minister Mamata Banerjee, belonging to a cancerous party. Belonging to a cancerous. Please don't laugh. These are uncertain times we live in. Then the Steel Minister Akhilesh will say the largest coalition ally is a Chirkut, right? And then the MOS of law, Uddhav Thackeray or Baby Penguin, will say the finance ministry run by Kejriwal is a party of jackals, which their party has said, a party of jackals. So I'm saying to myself, aap bhi has rahe ho, Abbas Haider ko dekhi has rahe, Reena is also laughing. She realizes this is a practical joke being played on the country. These are words, Churkut, cancer, party of jackals, dalal. Abhi election hua hi nahi.
Ek thi Congress.
Ek thi Congress. Jackals, jackals, cancer, tumor.
I think what Shehzad was saying,
Congress,
that,
Abbas,
all these regional parties have worked together. They have tried to dissuade Congress party. They have finished Congress party in a way. But now, Arnab, don't worry, Shehzad, don't worry. We all are coming together to finish Bharatiya Janata Party. And I'm talking on facts. I'll give you example of 6 states: Karnataka, Madhya Pradesh, UP, Himachal Pradesh, Rajasthan, and Chhattisgarh. In just 6 of these states, there are total 177 Lok Sabha seats. Out of them, BJP has got 157 Lok Sabha seats. But do you know, Arnab, if you compare 2019 Lok Sabha election in this state and the
how much
Vidhan
vote you
Sabha
got in
election
Rajasthan and Chhattisgarh, please
on
tell
an
us.
average, vote share of BJP has declined by 13.6%.
How much vote you got in Rajasthan?
This is what has
and
happened. And let me tell you, there has been differences.
My friend, how much vote you got in Rajasthan, Chhattisgarh in the last election?
There have been differences of opinion. There have been differences of ideology. But yes, we are united when we are fighting Bharatiya Janata Party because they are against.
Abhishek is in the middle of the screen right now on the debate. Abhishek Kapoor.
BJP is against our nation. They are against the ethos of our nation. They are against the idea of India. That's what we are fighting. Yes, bringing up 28 alliances and potentially different which has got 27 parties but not even a single MP in Lok Sabha. It is difficult and it will take time. There might be differences. But yes, we will come to a certain common minimum agenda and we are going to fight them. We will come to a certain
How many seats will give Hyder? उत्तर प्रदेश में कितना सीट दे दोगे कांग्रेस का? ये बता दो.
We will decide.
Single digit.
You don't need to worry about seat sharing.
3.
Shehzad, tell me how many seats he is
Then
going to
we will
give to
decide.
Apnadar in UP.
You have got another 4 weeks.
They have tried everything to take them back. They are not ready to come with NDA. And they are trying to, fully appointment to the
Okay, now, Abhishek Kapoor.
Now they are going to
go on, Abhishek.
Nobody is opening their doors. Nobody is letting them.
You say
Abbas, listen, a counter coming here.
That Abbas, Reena was saying that why are we concerned about the India alliance? Obviously, we are concerned about the India alliance because we also don't like the kind of domination that we are seeing, or we are going to see even more of it post the general elections of the BJP, and that's why we want the India alliance to get its act together. The problem is, in the last 24 hours, see what has happened in the opposition space. A self-inflicted wound by NCP's Jitendra Awad. It does not help the opposition in any manner. It does not help the opposition in any manner. You have Raja Wading. You know, Reena Gupta, you were saying we are already a happy alliance. Raja Wading, the Congress president of Punjab, just about 5 hours back has said we are contesting on all 13 seats.
They're contesting all seats. Congress is contesting all seats in Punjab. Come on, Reena. That response is to Reena. Reena, did you hear that? Reena, kindly reply.
That is binding us.
Man, Reena.
We must understand this. We have
the question,
NDA. We don't have meetings with the NDA. क्या आपने बैठा दिए सारे allied partner को? You are dictating policies to them.
What is the question? I
We have
didn't hear the
opinion
question.
differences. We have everything.
Who are we to dictate anything to any of the political parties? Reena, the question is that Raja Wading, the Punjab Congress president, just about 5 hours back has said we are contesting on all 13 seats. 0 seats to the Aam Aadmi Party.
No, I think, see, every party leader, their worker will have
you are not the arm,
they
they can
want
ask
somebody to
for
contest
itself.
on their behalf.
Can you please let
respond to that?
They want from their leader to be the prime minister.
Can I please respond?
Has any of the top leader of any political party shown his or her interest?
Exactly. Have any of the top leaders?
Any
of the top leaders, the conveners of the India Alliance parties, they have not said anything against the alliance. We are all together. The state level, of course, the state level leaders are saying things because in the state levels we are contesting against each other. But as far as the center is concerned, as far as throwing BJP out is concerned, we are all together. And you're going to see that we are going to fight very, very strongly, all of us together, on a common minimum program, on one candidate against Bharatiya Janata Party, all over the country.
Arnab, now it's getting a little long. Let me have just one line. Arnab, look, forget the fact that they don't have logo, neta, niti, nothing in place. They took one decision together, G14 ko ban karenge. Today you have Samajwadi officially, you have AAP officially, and Congress is not here. Even the one decision they took together, they have not been able to stick to it. Otherwise, ask them. And I'm sorry, Arnab, I'm doing this to you. I'm sorry.
What are you doing?
Just think, the one decision they took together of saying that G14 was an undemocratic emergency mindset decision, which Rajgopalan ji has spoken about, but even that they have not stuck to. Congress is gayab because they can't face you. But Samajwadi and Aam Aadmi Party
have you had one meeting of the NDA alliance?
They don't stick together on this.
Republic is the most watched platform in the country. Republic is the most watched platform in the country. And why would political parties not come on the most watched channel? If you don't come here, are you going to go on a Lutyens channel with a 4-letter name?
No, they'll go to YouTube channel. That is what I have said. That is what I have said, Shehzad. So basically, we have different opinions. And
yes, Abbas, I can't hear you.
Matter if we are coming to a particular show or not. If some certain party, if they feel that they should ban a particular anchor or particular channel, they are doing so. Another party does not feel the same way, so they are not doing it. So there shouldn't be any problem. We are fighting. This is not. We are not fighting Lok Sabha election on this TV debate, Shehzad. You must understand. You don't need to be so happy. Don't worry. 2024, 2024 BJP is not coming back.
I'm not getting the audio track here.
So don't be so happy.
Just wait, Abbas. There's a huge problem with your audio. Now you're going to say there's a conspiracy against you. No, out of empathy and concern, since there's nobody more than me who wants opposition voices to be heard. In this entire country, there isn't one other anchor who wants opposition to be heard as desperately as I want them to be heard. But the problem is you guys have got to work together, you see. Abbas, you got to work together. You got to fix this. You got to fix.
That is what we have been working on.
Pankaj is silent because Pankaj knows that something's wrong and he knows that India Alliance perform better without the Congress.
We are also going to
I'm telling you. Can I hear him now? I can't hear you. Can I hear him now?
Arnab, Reena Gupta just said that no big leader has made any statement. Big leader like Bhagwant Mann said, Ek thi Congress. Is Bhagwant Mann not a big leader? I want to ask Reena Gupta. Is Bhagwant Mann not a big leader when he says Ek thi Congress? No, but she's saying that Raja Wading is nobody. Adhir Ranjan is nobody.
When are you having your meeting of the 40 NDA
parties? Find out some video of mine 2 years ago.
Audio not
when is the next meeting of the 40 parties?
In West Bengal,
have you had a single meeting of the NDA parties?
I'm not hearing them. I'm not getting audio in the studio.
One single meeting
Sukanto
of the 40
Majumdar, ask him
NDA
how he
parties.
felt that day. Please ask your own leader. He's the party president from West Bengal. Do you know his name?
Again off.
Shehzad, do you know his name?
We're having an audio
Majumdar.
problem. Let's not have an audio problem. Let's not have an audio problem on the most watched program, because then people will believe that there's some huge conspiracy. I can tell you the conspiracy is of technology. Now the question here is, I'll give some breathing space out here. Abhishek, can you hear me here? Is the PCR hearing me? Is the production control room hearing me? Can they hear me? Can you hear me, Abbas? Give me a moment, please, because we're hearing... This is absolute crisis has broken out right now. Abhishek, what's the key point out here? What's the larger point that we need to deal with today?
Here all, Abbas, every...
Failing to. In fact, the reason why the virtual meeting that was called today had to be called off was because they are not on the same page on the basics. On the basics like getting a convener. And what is the job of the convener? To make calls, to arrange people together. Nobody wants to listen to anyone. That is the problem. It's not good for the democracy, health of the democracy. There is opposition has to understand, Reena and everyone else from the opposition space, that you don't have much time left to really get your act together. It's just a matter of weeks, as Mr. Rajgopalan was saying.
4 weeks.
Before the campaign kicks in, and also look at whatever has opposition done in the last 24 hours. Look at what the BJP has done. They've had 2 solid 5-hour meetings at the BJP headquarters, led by Home Minister Amit Shah, Party President JP Nadda, General Secretary sitting, strategizing, workload divided, and constituencies assigned, states assigned, feedback mechanism put in place. You know, you have to see the difference. I mean, we really want that opposition gets its act together. But see the contrast, see the difference. Prime Minister there in Lakshadweep sending a picture of confidence. You have External Affairs Minister talking about India, that is Bharat. And look at the haywire opposition.
Please get your act together. Out of 294.
reduced our audio. We came from 3 to
No,
77.
The
3 to
question,
77.
the question here is, okay, let's approach. Abbas, I'm going to you because your audio was cut off the last time. Abbas, time is running out. Only simple point being made is that in 4 weeks the election campaign would have formally begun. 4 weeks, which means 4 weeks from now people will decide. You came together, nobody forced you. You said we have formed an alliance, we are going to fight the elections together. 4 weeks are left. You haven't appointed a convener, Abbas. Putting a brave face on my show is one thing. But if you haven't decided a convener, this is going downhill. You haven't started on seat sharing. You're openly abusing each other.
Or maybe the Congress is
And see, all the ally partners of India, they are working. None of the leader has ever shown his or her interest to be either the Prime Minister candidate or the convener of the India Alliance. Certainly, we will decide it as soon as possible. But yes, there should be the common minimum agenda of India Alliance is to send BJP out of power, and we are working on that. And as far as the appointment of the convener or the Prime Ministerial candidate is concerned, we are going to formulate it. We are going to decide it in our next meeting maybe. But I don't think this is a matter of concern. The matter of concern here is why the people of country want BJP out of power. What is happening everywhere? The Prime Minister getting clicked with rapists. This is what has been happening in our country. I mean, this has never happened before. This is unprecedented enough. But we are not talking about that.
Says the party of Abu Azmi.
We are talking
Says the
about
party
India
of
Alliance.
Azam Khan. Says the party of Gayatri Prajapati. Says the party of Boys Will Be Boys. I mean, please give us a break.
Presence in most of the
Mr. Haider, give us a break. Your leader, Shafiqur Rahman Bhatt, said women will become Avara if the women face rape. Your leader, S.C. Hassan, said 4 marriages should be allowed. If the BJP comes to power, UCC will not be.
The other way of looking at it is that may I bring another realistic picture? I want to present another realistic.
That is why BJP is understanding.
Why they are all silent? Why they are not silent?
Support of the people of the country.
That
is why there's this level of frustration is coming. And I'm telling you, rest assured, we're going to decide on the convener and Prime Minister candidate. But the best part is here, everybody, all the partners, they are proposing the name of another one. They are not proponent their own name. None of them has done so. This is showing their regard for the nation. This is showing their selfless effort for India Alliance for the nation.
There is no common minimum program. What is your stand on UCC?
Can I come in for a minute? Can I come in for a minute, please? You know, what are you doing, Mr. Rajagopalan? You see, having had some experience and being the only person in the country to whom both Sonia Gandhi and Arvind Kejriwal have said in exclusive interviews that they will never join politics. I am the only person in the country to whom Sonia Gandhi said, I will never join politics. The day she made her speech in Sri Perumbudur, came back in the tarmac to me when I was in another channel, and Arvind Kejriwal swore on his family that he will never join politics. I am in a position of considerable privilege in making an assumption here on the way things are going. You see, Reena, let me tell you, Congress party will not sacrifice, will not compromise. The mindset of that party is so feudal that sees you as a lesser being. And internally the Congress will say, let's negotiate hard with these guys. Let's tell the AAP to give us 3 seats in Delhi, 50% of the seats in Punjab, right? Minimum 10 seats in Bengal, and 25 seats in Bengal, in UP to start talking. Now, it is my view today. Take it from me in writing and record this. And tell me 1 month later if I was right or not. If I am right, which even Pankaj knows I am right because I have been covering Congress for a long time. Right? Now, the fact, if this turns out this way, what will you do, Reena? Is that a fair question? What will you do?
Arnab,
what will you do?
Arnab, I can assure you that all the parties of the India Alliance are ready to give and take. We are here because we want to take the country forward. We are here because we want to get rid of the corrupt Bharatiya Janata Party. We want every person in this country to progress, not just Adani and Ambani.
Says the party
and
of
that
a
is
person who's skipping summons.
And can I complete?
Says the party.
And so we are ready.
I'm
saying, Reena, listen to me, Reena. Reena, Abhishek, I am saying today to you, I understand the mindset of this party, Abhishek. They will not relent. I've done journalism far longer than you've done politics. I'm telling you, they are not going to give up. You don't know the mentality when they go into a CWC meeting. They think this is the world, this is our planet. We are coming back. In 2014, they thought that the general election was one bad dream. Point is, what will happen if the Congress party tightens? And I think it's going to tighten. They are going to say, we are going to do Bharat, what is it? Nyaya Yatra and all that.
Bharat Jodo Nyaya Yatra. They've
And Pankaj, you're right, they're not going to give up. Pankaj Sharma, you tell me.
Today, Pankaj Sharma is silent.
He's silent because he knows Arnab is right.
You will find yourself stunned when after 15 days from now, political parties of India Alliance will come out with their seat-sharing chart. Let them will talk. Don't worry.
Yeah, so I'll tell you one thing. If you agree on a seat sharing in 545 seats in 15 days, I will take back my words. But don't think this will end by appointing a convener. My issue is seat sharing. Am I on record? Seat sharing. Congress will not give in for less than 300 seats. Reena knows it's right. Reena, tell me one thing. Has there been one statement from the Congress defending Arvind Kejriwal last 24 hours while your leaders have been saying that he's going to be arrested?
Yeah, of course, Arnab. They're all standing with Aam Aadmi Party. All the India Alliance members are standing with Aam Aadmi Party.
Name one.
They're
I
all
didn't see any.
standing with this witch hunt which is going on by Bharatiya Janata Party.
I didn't see one. What your reply is no. Come on. I didn't see one. You know when you go under a tree during autumn, you see a lot of leaves, but you don't see the leaves falling. Your answer, which you've given me right now, amounts to saying I saw all the leaves fall and they settled down there in that manner. You didn't see a single statement, like you didn't see a single leaf fall. But you're imagining a Congress leader supported you. If that is true, and if you are right and I'm wrong, name the Congress leader who supported you in the last 24 hours and say, Arnab, you are wrong.
Sandeep Dixit, I think. Sandeep Dixit.
Name one Congress leader.
No. Ajay Makar.
Name one Congress. I take back my words.
Ajay Makar also didn't defend. Supriya Sinha.
No, you let her name. Why are you going?
Gandhi, Mr. Kharge, they've all come out in support of Aam Aadmi Party. What are you saying, Arnab? Both Mrs. Gandhi and Mr. Kharge have come out
last
in
24
support
hours.
of Mr. Kejriwal.
Play the statement.
Yes, of course, Arnab.
When?
You have been tweeting he's going to be arrested. When did they come in your support?
The only time Mr. Kharge has spoken is when Khaira's arrest was condemned by him. He condemned Khaira's arrest in Punjab. Kharge has never spoken. In fact, let me tell you the official PC of the Congress.
Shall we close?
Please, 10 seconds.
No, please.
Please, 10 seconds.
What is this?
Supriya Sinha.
शराब का मामला है, ये शिक्षा का मामला नहीं है. शराब की बात हो रही है, शिक्षा पर छुपने का काम.
Supriya Sinha, national spokesperson from AICC headquarters, 24, Akbar Road. Reena ji, reel bana de.
This is an old video.
Please tell Aam Aadmi Party handle to make a reel.
Should I start playing your old videos?
Old video. They are not.
Ladies and gentlemen,
this is an old video.
Ladies and gentlemen, as the heat rises and the dust settles, history will record that I have said on the 4th of January 2024 that I do not expect seat sharing to be completed by January 31st, 2024. I do not expect it to be. And I'm the only one who sticks his neck out. Ladies and gentlemen, on the other side, will Arvind Kejriwal be arrested? The AAP says yes. The BJP says don't know. And I say I can't say, but if it happens, it's going to be hugely interesting in a few minutes.
Presented by Amity University, ranked amongst the top 3 universities globally. Powered by RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies since 1820. Century Ply Club Prime, Raho Befikar. PolicyBazaar.com, Har family hogi insured. Co-powered by Sera. This is your space. Play it your way. In association with Star Health Insurance.
कुछ महीने पहले मेरे दोस्त की हेल्थ अचानक खराब हुई और कुछ दिनों में ही उसकी डेथ हो गई। उसने पॉलिसी बाजार से टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस लिया हुआ था। मैंने पॉलिसी बाजार को कांटेक्ट किया। उनकी टीम ने क्लेम दिलाने में उसकी पेरेंट्स की पूरी हेल्प की।
क्लेम के टाइम पे आपकी हेल्प के लिए हमेशा तैयार। पॉलिसी बाजार 1 करोड़ का टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 470 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies over 200 years.
इस दुनिया में बस हम दो हैं, दुनिया जिनकी दीवानी है। आ रहे हैं हम दोनों।
Draw, knock, shock. Music still rocks. Knockout, toughest speaker in India.
Fingers, a new language of technology.
टिप चाहिए? पैसा लगाना है? तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ। डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा और मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ। सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies over 200 years.
मेरे वकीलों ने मुझे बताया कि ये संबंध गैर कानूनी है। क्यों गैर कानूनी है ये मैंने इनको विस्तार से लिख के भेजा है, लेकिन उन्होंने मेरी एक भी बात का जवाब नहीं दिया। इसका मतलब उनके पास मेरी बातों का जवाब नहीं है। बीजेपी का मकसद जांच करना तो है ही नहीं, इनका मकसद तो लोकसभा चुनाव में मुझे प्रचार करने से रोकना है।
QS&THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies over 200 years.
इंश्योरेंस कोई आरओआई नहीं है। एमएफ ईयर चेक कर, हाई होगा। क्या है?
आप बीपी चेक कीजिए, हाई होगा। हाई बीपी से सीकेडी हो सकता है और उसके ट्रीटमेंट से आपका टोटल लाइफ सेविंग्स खत्म। एसएचआई ले लो।
एसएचआई?
स्टार हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस। अपनी सेविंग्स को बचाइए स्टार हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस के साथ। द हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस स्पेशलिस्ट।
इस दुनिया में बस हम दो हैं, दुनिया जिनकी दीवानी है। आ रहे हैं हम दोनों।
Hi, what's that? That's a Manish Malhotra. Not your dress. The cupboard. The laminate is a Manish Malhotra design.
Century Laminates by Manish Malhotra. Fashion for your furniture.
Live it up, live it up.
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies over 200 years. RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies over 200 years.
अरविंद केजरीवाल, आज जनता पूछती है कि क्या
आप नियम से ऊपर हो? क्या अरविंद केजरीवाल देश के कानून से और नियमों से ऊपर हो गए? आखिर ऐसा क्या डर है अरविंद केजरीवाल के मन में कि ये भ्रष्टाचार के गंभीर आरोपों के बावजूद ईडी के सामने पेश नहीं हो?
Presented by Amity University, ranked amongst the top 3 universities globally. Powered by RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies since 1820. Century Ply Club Prime, Raho Befikar. PolicyBazaar.com, Har family hogi insured. Co-powered by Sera, this is your space. Play it your way. In association with Star Health Insurance.
टिप चाहिए, पैसा लगाना है तो सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम पे लगाओ। डूबेगा नहीं, जलेगा भी नहीं, कोई खा नहीं जाएगा और मिनिमम 30 साल का रिटर्न देगा। अब इससे बेटर इन्वेस्टमेंट है तो बताओ। सेंचुरी प्लाई क्लब प्राइम, रहो बेफिक्र।
RP Sanjeev Goenka Group, growing legacies over 200 years.
From the Delhi studios of Republic TV, it's time for Arnab Goswami on The Debate.
The Debate with Arnab Goswami, powered by Reva University, Quick Heal Secrite, Green Lamb Laminates, PolicyBazaar.com, SLO Viralux, co-powered by Mankind.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's confirmed 2 top AAP leaders, functionaries, have named Arvind Kejriwal. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 top AAP leaders, 2 top members / leaders / office bearers of the Aam Aadmi Party. 2 top people close to Arvind Kejriwal have named Arvind Kejriwal. 2 approvers who are considered the masterminds of drafting the liquor policy have admitted to the Arvind Kejriwal link and to meeting Arvind Kejriwal. And it is also confirmed through our sources that the moment the liquor draft policy was handed over, it all happened at Arvind Kejriwal's house in Arvind Kejriwal's presence. Now, in contrast to these confirmations we are getting from sources, Arvind Kejriwal is rallying behind the arrested and accused Vijay Nair, Satyendra Jain and Manish Sisodia. So far, he was not speaking so much for them. Today, he is speaking more for them. Because maybe he is worried that if these are, out of these 3, even one speak against him, then he's nailed. But from today, he started naming each one of them. Now, if in custody, Arvind Kejriwal's close circle is singing about Arvind Kejriwal's role, calling him the first sign-off, we are told, and Arvind Kejriwal is doing this typical number of one scripted video statement after the other, rallying hard behind who he thinks are true loyal soldiers, then it seems to me that Arvind Kejriwal is getting very bad advice and getting led up the garden path. Because Arvind Kejriwal is solidly supporting these 3. If any one of them has named him, you can imagine the consequences. If he's named by his closest people who are inside ED custody, where does this grand victimhood act go? But more importantly, ladies and gentlemen, I remember that this is the Arvind Kejriwal who used to sit with a tiny table, take questions in a press conference, had an open referendum on whether he should resign as chief minister during his first term, and came back with record numbers. Contrast that visual, that moment, ladies and gentlemen, in your mind to the Kejriwal sitting today, sitting behind a very large desk, in a very large house, magnificent mansion, crores and crores of rupees with a script written up for him, reading from a teleprompter, saying his piece and switching off on a matter that is the biggest act of corruption that possibly Indian politics has seen in a very, very long time. The allegations are the worst of corruption, funneling of funds, tweaking of government policy to benefit private players, then pouring the dirty cash which you get to a political campaign to benefit electorally. To frustrate the agencies and push them to trigger a non-bailable warrant is the way I see it's going. And in the season of skipping summons to the India Alliance, if it is still in operation, bear in mind that Arvind Kejriwal has skipped 3 times, Hemant Soren has skipped 7 times, and tomorrow Tejasvi has been summoned by the ED in the land for job scam. Will he go or not? I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure. In fact, I'm totally sure. I'm absolutely sure that the electorate does not see skipping the ED summons as a fashion statement. Because on cases of corruption, India wants answers. Whether or not Indy likes it or not. In fact, if required, despite India will get the answers. Let's debate.
It's confirmed. Arvind Kejriwal's own have named him in the Liquorgate case.
Course of the investigation, several Aam Aadmi Party functionaries were called in for questioning. Top sources have now indicated that at least 2 of them, considered to be close aides, have named Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal.
It's confirmed the approvers, the masterminds of the draft liquor policy, met Arvind Kejriwal.
For the first time, there is a massive revelation. At least 2 approvers, Magunta Reddy and Sharad Babu, have named Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal. They have told the Enforcement Directorate that they had a meeting with the Chief Minister. What we do not know at this point in time is that what transpired in the meeting.
And if sources are to be believed, Kejriwal was the final sign-off on the 100 crore rupees poured into AAP's Goa campaign.
Enforcement Directorate believes that over 100 crore rupees was spent by the Aam Aadmi Party during the Goa elections. Large part of the money was used for outdoor broadcasting and also advertising.
No answers to the specific Republic breakings, but Kejriwal has demanded the ED should answer him before him to appear.
मेरे वकीलों ने मुझे बताया कि ये समन गैर कानूनी है। क्यों गैर कानूनी है? ये मैंने इनको विस्तार से लिख के भेजा है। मैंने बताया है कि उनके समन कैसे गैर कानूनी है, लेकिन उन्होंने मेरी एक भी बात का जवाब नहीं दिया। इसका मतलब उनके पास मेरी बातों का जवाब नहीं है। इसका मतलब वे भी मानते हैं कि उनका नोटिस गैर कानूनी है। क्या मुझे एक गैर कानूनी समन का पालन करना चाहिए? अगर कानूनी रूप से सही समन आएगा तो मैं पूरा सहयोग करूंगा।
Kejriwal has laid out a list of excuses for ducking ED summons time and again. ED is now all set to issue a 4th summon to the Delhi Chief Minister.
फर्जी केस में आम आदमी पार्टी के कई नेताओं को इन्होंने अभी तक जेल में रखा हुआ है। किसी के भी खिलाफ कोई सबूत नहीं है, कुछ साबित नहीं हो रहा, खुलेआम गुंडागर्दी चल रही है, किसी को भी पकड़ के जेल में डाल दो। अब बीजेपी मुझे गिरफ्तार करना चाहती है। इन्होंने मुझे समन भेजे हैं। मेरे वकीलों ने मुझे बताया कि ये समन गैर कानूनी है। क्यों गैर कानूनी है? ये मैंने इनको विस्तार से लिख के भेजा है। मैंने बताया है कि उनके समन कैसे गैर कानूनी है, लेकिन उन्होंने मेरी एक भी बात का जवाब नहीं दिया। मनीष सिसोदिया, संजय सिंह और विजय नायर इसलिए जेल में नहीं है कि उन्होंने भ्रष्टाचार किया है, वो इसलिए जेल में है क्योंकि उन्होंने बीजेपी में शामिल होने से इनकार कर दिया है। इस तरह देश के ईमानदार नेताओं को जेल में डाल के और भ्रष्टाचारियों को अपनी पार्टी में शामिल करवा के ऐसे तो देश आगे नहीं बढ़ सकता।
Even as he rallies behind the accused, the AAP is echoing the same script.
अब ये बात सामने है कि अरविंद केजरीवाल जी को गिरफ्तार करने की साजिश अब केंद्र ने बनाई है। क्यों बनाई है? क्योंकि लोकसभा का चुनाव आ रहा है। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी को गिरफ्तार कर लीजिए, लोकसभा चुनाव के अंदर अरविंद केजरीवाल गैर हाजिर रहें, भारतीय जनता पार्टी को उसका फायदा हो जाए। सिर्फ इतनी स्ट्रेटजी है भारतीय जनता पार्टी की केंद्र सरकार की।
The BJP has outrightly claimed that Kejriwal is the kingpin.
क्या आप नियम से ऊपर हो? क्या अरविंद केजरीवाल देश के कानून से और नियमों से ऊपर हो गए? आखिर ऐसा क्या डर है अरविंद केजरीवाल के मन में कि ये भ्रष्टाचार के गंभीर आरोपों के बावजूद ईडी के सामने पेश नहीं हो रहे।
तो अगर उनको लगता है कि कोई टेक्निकल इशू है तो वो न्यायालय से जाकर समाधान प्राप्त कर सकते थे, मगर यहाँ टेक्निकल नहीं, मॉरल इशू है। यहाँ न्यायिक विषय नहीं है, यहाँ नैतिक विषय है। और केजरीवाल जी का वहां जाने से बचना यह स्वतः प्रमाणित करता है कि उनको यह पता है कि वो इस जांच की आंच से बच नहीं सकते।
If the arrested AAP leaders are singing on Kejriwal's role, then the question is who named Kejriwal and how long before the Delhi Chief Minister gets specific? Let's debate.
Sardar R.P. Singh, Xavier Rodriguez, Dr. Piyush Joshi, and Abhinandita Mathur. Abhinandita, Vijay Nair has worked very closely with Arvind Kejriwal and he has appeared 3 times. His statement was recorded on the 17th and 18th of November 2022 and 25th December 2022. He was arrested on 14 December 2022. He has been in jail for 416 days. He is accused number 5 in the CBI FIR. He has been communication and media in charge of the Aam Aadmi Party and the person through whom the policy formulation, receiving of kickbacks and directing of manufacturers to choice of L1 was made. Now, the reason I've given you this long introduction for Vijay Nair is because, as we all know, he's worked very closely with Kejriwal. If Vijay Nair names Kejriwal, I repeat, if Vijay Nair in a written statement, I repeat a third time, if Vijay Nair in a written statement before the ED as per PMLA names Kejriwal as the mastermind, the court will accept that and Kejriwal's arrest will be necessary. I repeat, legally Kejriwal's arrest will then be necessary. If Vijay Nair has named Kejriwal, will you still defend Kejriwal as the armed spokesperson? If Vijay Nair legally names Kejriwal or has named Kejriwal, we don't know if he has already, will you still defend Arvind Kejriwal, or will you say that it doesn't matter if my leader is so corrupt, I will not come on television or I'll quit the party rather than defend that act of corruption? Vijay Nair, specific reply please. Abhinandita,
firstly,
will be appreciated tonight because it's getting very serious.
Yeah. Firstly, yes, certainly it is getting very serious, and we would also like to, answer questions with utmost sincerity. Not only because we are here to defend the party, but we are also here to expose what is happening in the country. First thing first, I don't think that anybody, especially Vijay Nair, has named Kejriwal.
My question is that, do you think if Vijay Nair names Kejriwal, no, 1 minute. I repeat the question. If Vijay Nair has named Arvind Kejriwal, and Arvind Kejriwal has himself given Vijay Nair a certificate today, then you can't disown Vijay Nair. Who will you disown? Arvind Kejriwal or Vijay Nair or both? If Vijay Nair says, I was acting on Arvind Kejriwal's direct
if Vijay Nair today...
And he says that in a section 51 PML...
If Vijay Nair today...
Yes?
देखिए, if Vijay Nair today names Narendra Modi ji or Amit Shah ji or whoever, the Lieutenant Governor who signed off on the policy, then would you be asking the same questions there? That is one. The other thing is, because there are so many ifs and buts in this.
Answer is, I would. And answer is, no, 1 minute. If you're asking me a question, take the reply. If you're asking a question, then I'll reply. You asked a question and I'll reply. If Vijay Nair says in a written statement that the liquor policy of Delhi was drafted by Prime Minister, and he says that in a section PMLA 50 statement, right? Then first of all, I will have to check whether the Prime Minister had a role in drafting the liquor policy and whether the PMLA statement is valid and that will be assessed by the court. But nobody can reject the statement. What you are trying to tell me is that if Vijay Nair has given evidence against Arvind Kejriwal, which is inconvenient to Kejriwal, you will dismiss him. You are saying that evidence that is inconvenient to you is to be dismissed.
But that has not happened because. But that has not happened is what all I'm trying to point out is that has not happened. That Vijay Nair or anybody else have given no statements against Mr. Kejriwal. In fact, as much as the BJP and its supporters would have loved that somebody here should speak against Mr. Kejriwal, because nobody has done anything wrong, that is the reason why they stay in jail today. Nothing has been proven, the trial has not properly started. You are here to defend your innocence without without the offence being established properly. So that is the struggle that we are in right now. So who names, we have reached a situation where Gunda Mawali Sukesh is going to say something and the entire nation is going to debate whether, what he has said has truth in it or not. I'm really sorry, but I think that, there are many other people who should have been summoned, including Ajit Pawar, including, the Chief Minister of Assam, including...
But Vijay Nair was arrested. Vijay Nair was arrested on 14 November 2022. He has been in jail for 416 days. On April 2023, Supreme Court refused to entertain a plea challenging the High Court order adjourning his bail, right? And you are absolutely aware that Vijay Nair, on behalf of the AAP leaders, received kickbacks of 100 crore rupees. 100 crore rupees. Abhinandita, understand, I don't know why you joined politics, but I'm sure it's not to be coming on television to justify these acts of corruption. I'm sure inside you're churning at the thought that this is what it has come down to. Vijay Nair has been accused of exerting pressure on wholesalers. Did you ever imagine that you have entered politics to come and defend a liquor scam? Is that why you entered politics? To come and defend liquor wholesalers making money on the basis of dirty practices which have been exposed before everyone? Is that why you entered politics?
Can I respond? If you'll allow me.
Is that why you entered politics?
Why you entered
to defend liquor wholesalers?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I entered journalism to question liquor wholesalers making profit margins at the people's expense. I entered journalism for that. I am doing exactly the reason. I swore to myself that the day liquor wholesalers make money because of a corrupt practices to raise funds for a political party in order to justify their use in the Goa elections, I would fight them to the hilt, and I am doing that today. But you are not comfortable. I am very comfortable doing what I am doing. You are not comfortable. You never imagine. It's your nightmare.
I'm extremely
It's your nightmare, Piyush, for you also.
No, not at
you
all.
are going through a nightmare.
Really sorry.
Allow me to speak. It's not a nightmare for me. Do not worry about me.
You don't have to be sorry. You don't have to be sorry. You can be brazen with me. No problem.
I think the problem is here. The problem here is that this selective questioning, this selective summons, this selective vendetta, whether it is in the news channels, whether it is in, with ED, whether it is with any other agency, is simply because nobody has the guts to question the BJP or those who joined the BJP. Ask these questions of Ajit Pawar today. A day before he joined, Mr. Modi himself was claiming how corrupt he is. And then what happens? Then his crimes are, whitewashed. So that is what I'm saying, that the questions are yours as well as...
The question was whether hypothetical questions cannot be answered, Savio. Hypothetical questions cannot be answered. Half of the questions that Mr. Goswami asked,
hypothetical questions cannot be answered.
Was spent in the Goa election. Hypothetical questions. That is what ED investigations are. Mr. X has named in Y affidavit Mr. Z. What were the 100 crores used for?
Where does the BJP get its money? Where does the BJP get its money for all the horse trading it does? For all the buying and selling of MLAs
that illegal scam that happened in Delhi. Where is the 100 crores that has been alleged by the ED to have been used in the Goa election with the AAP in in
The
Goa.
ED does not have an iota of proof. You shouting does not make true.
Two MLAs have won
Okay,
the
now
election.
let me give the evidence
For shouting all you
money
want,
being
Savio.
used, illicit money being used for elections.
Can you please tell the
Can
people
I
of
give
India
evidence for illicit
and
money
the
being
people
used in
of Goa,
elections?
what was 100 crores doing in Goa? Should I give you?
Can
a
you
list?
please tell the people of India,
Can
was
you
the Prime
please
Minister
tell the people
lying
of
when he
India
accused
how much was
Ajit
spent
Dada
on
Pawar of
advertising in
corruption of
Goa?
70,000
How much was
crores?
spent on billboards?
Can you please tell
How
the
much
people
was
of
spent
India,
on
was the
buying
Home
out
Minister of India
certain
lying
influential
when he
people in Goa
accused
that
Himanta Biswa
bought the
Sarma of
AAP
the budget
seats?
scam? Was the Home Minister lying when he accused Himanta
Can you
Biswa Sarma?
I-
Was the Prime Minister
Piyush,
lying when he accused Ajit Dada Pawar?
Piyush.
What happened?
Can you
and
tell
how
me
was
this?
the
And
100
you
crores
cannot
used?
answer
Piyush,
hypothetical
How was
questions.
the 100
You cannot
crores
answer
used?
hypothetical
Will
questions.
Listen,
Sue
Piyush.
You have to answer
Piyush.
meaningful questions.
Piyush,
You cannot
Piyush,
be on extremely
Piyush, somewhere I sense, somewhere, Savio, may I say this because I read people well. Somewhere I'm sensing something today. Sensing something today. And I can completely understand if someone were to tell me or not.
Today you are not basing your questions on
No,
facts.
let me
Either you are
complete what I'm
hypothesizing
saying.
or you are sensing.
I am a man of above average intelligence, in fact, much above average intelligence and great intuition. And having made that point about myself, let me go on to make another observation. I am telling you something, Piyush. Listen, Piyush. You know, we all want good things to happen
before you go for next point.
Right? We all want good things to happen in this country. Can I, 1 minute. Now listen. You, me, Savio, roughly in the same generation. We want good things to happen in the next generation. Piyush and Savio, listen. Let's understand this. If something wrong has happened, and if the Supreme Court of India has said something terrible has happened, something dirty has happened, something unforgivable has happened, if the Supreme Court of India says kickbacks have been given, if the Supreme Court of India says bribes have been given, if the Supreme Court of India says there's a money trail behind this, if the Supreme Court of India says the whole excise policy was one of the dirtiest policies aimed at bribery and kickbacks, I would expect Abhinandita and you to quit politics rather than come on television and say it is our loyal duty to justify bribes and kickbacks being given. I'm not saying this, Abhinandita. There's nothing hypothetical about it, Piyush. This is what the Supreme Court has said. I find it unimaginable that people like you would come and justify bribery and kickbacks.
That is what we are justifying.
Bribery and kickbacks are being supported on national television, ladies and gentlemen. I can't believe it. Abhinandita, you disappoint me to bits tonight. If you people are going to say windfall gains, bribes and kickbacks are to be supported, and we are going to be brazen about it because हम नेता बन गए. हम नेता हैं. नेता सब कुछ. Lalu Prasad, Arvind Kejriwal, all the same. Sharad Pawar, Lalu Prasad, Arvind Kejriwal, thick skin. कोई कुछ बोले कुछ फर्क नहीं पड़ता है.
Arnab ji, you have already proven them guilty.
I have not. These are the words of the Supreme Court, Piyush. These are the words of the Supreme Court, Piyush.
Can I please?
Piyush, these are the words of the Supreme Court.
Supreme Court has used the word alleged.
What are you saying?
100 crore.
Supreme Court has used the word alleged. Allegedly. You forgot to use it. You already pronounced the judgment.
Rubbish.
While the trial is going on. What rubbish?
I know the words that you
are saying is forget to talk about when you talk about liquor gets came in which
terrible. Quit politics, but don't support this. Quit politics. What are people going to say? Tell me one thing, Abhinandita. Are you comfortable
Arnab, can I please
doing
speak?
this?
I'm unable to shout today.
Anti-corruption नशाया जो
Arnab, can I please speak? I'm unable to shout because of my throat.
That is not an excuse, ma'am.
No, you don't have to shout. I also don't want to shout. But I'll let RP Singh come in right now because then I'll give you a full chance to reply.
Can I make a small
full chance to reply? Now, RP wants to make his opening remark, then you can speak.
Vijay Nair was given the official bungalow. Give me a second. Hear me out. Madam Mathur, hear me out. Vijay Nair was given an official bungalow of Kailash Galot, the minister in the Arvind Kejriwal's cabinet. He was operating from the official bungalow, the residence of Mr. Kailash Galot. Kailash Galot never stayed in that bungalow till Vijay Nair was arrested. it was officially occupied by Vijay Nair, and all deals happened in Kailash Gelot's bungalow. And he, through the video calls or
so you
through
think Vijay Nair was Arvind Kejriwal's deal maker? One minute. You are saying that he was the deal king.
He is my man.
He was the
Mr.
deal king for
Give me
Kejriwal.
another second.
Are you saying he's the deal king for Kejriwal?
He was the deal king, the blue-eyed boy of Mr. Kejriwal. That's why, otherwise tell me, why not Ms. Mathur has been given a bungalow by Mr. Kejriwal? Any bungalow? Or why Mr. Piyush Goyal has not been allotted a bungalow by Mr. Kejriwal? And also, now they are saying, where is the money trail? Rajinder Solanki, a candidate from Bardoloi in Gujarat, was caught red-handed with 20 lakh cash, and he told, and with this driver, he told this driver is a conduit between me and Delhi, and he is the one who gets the money transferred. And there is a FIR against that man. In Gujarat election. Similarly, the money was transferred to Goa, and this is on record. This money was the illicit money earned through the scam of liquor scam.
Can I speak?
Can
I speak now?
I want to,
Can I reply now?
Abhinandita genuinely has a bad throat, and as a person who's still recovering from one, I'm empathizing with her, and hence I'm asking her a question. Kindly don't interrupt. Abhinandita, see, sir. See, Abhinandita. Where AAP spokespersons have gone around saying, अभी तक कोई पैसा नहीं मिला है, अभी तक कुछ नहीं मिला है, अभी तक कोई सबूत नहीं मिला है, and ये इसलिए ये पूरी इन्वेस्टिगेशन में कुछ नहीं निकला है. Now, Abhinandita, this is a white and absolute lie, because the Supreme Court has said on 30th October 2023, while denying the bail to former Deputy Chief Minister and mastermind Manish Sisodia, the Supreme Court said this new policy, excise policy, was designed and meant to give windfall gains to a select few wholesale liquor distributors who in turn had arranged to give bribes and kickbacks, and a money trail of 338 crores is established. So these are the words of the Supreme Court. How can you say कुछ नहीं मिला है? क्यों झूठ बोल रहे हैं आप लोग? जब Supreme Court ने ये कह दिया है while denying bail, how are you saying कुछ नहीं मिला है? How are you saying कुछ नहीं मिला है, Abhinandita?
And can I speak now? Okay.
Yes.
So, firstly, today you started your debate with very hypothetical scenarios, right? And it is very difficult to then respond to that. Number two, we would not, you're saying all this about, Supreme Court said this, ED said this, ye wo. What I am saying is a more fundamental thing.
I'm not saying Supreme Court said.
If these allegations were made, if these allegations were made against somebody in the BJP, this case would not have reached here. What I'm saying is something more fundamental. अगर corruption BJP में होती, and ये नहीं है सच that BJP में corruption नहीं हो रही है. अगर corruption BJP में होती है, लेकिन यहाँ तक पहुँचते ही नहीं है. यहाँ तक पहुँचते ही नहीं है. You are taking approvers. You are taking accused as approvers. These are the only people that you have the voice. You are accepting the truth of Sukesh. You're accepting the truth of Sukesh.
And he was one minute.
Today we have reached a situation in our country that even a lay person on the street will be able to tell you कि अरे अगर आप बीजेपी के और आप कोई गड़बड़ कर रही है, किसी की हिम्मत नहीं है किसी एजेंसी की आपको छूने की. That is where we are today. So what I'm saying is actually just
Abhinandita, I want to congratulate you. I want to congratulate you, Abhinandita. 1 minute, may I please congratulate Abhinandita from the bottom of my heart for the frank way in which she has admitted corruption in the Aam Aadmi Party. The official spokesperson of the Aam Aadmi Party has said and gone on record about 2 minutes back saying, agar ye corruption BJP mein hoti, which means she's fundamentally agreed to the corruption in the Aam Aadmi Party. She has said it. Correct. I congratulate you for the candor, honesty and wisdom, even if it has dawned on you late, to accept the corruption. With your words, agar ye corruption BJP mein hoti.
I think it's very unnecessary.
That is the issue today.
मैं ये बोल रही हूँ, चलिए आपको जिसको करप्ट मानना है आप मानिए, fine. But I am asking, you know, you take a poll today. You put a poll on your website, on your screen today, that if the BJP, if there is corruption in the BJP, then what would happen? How many summons would go? You put a poll on your show today that if बीजेपी में कोई स्कैम होता है तो क्या होता है क्या? कुछ होता है क्या? या कहीं और बीजेपी को ज्वाइन कर लेता है तो उनको कुछ होता है क्या? What are you saying?
The word alleged, Savio.
RP Singh ji, I'm really sorry.
Abhinandita.
I'm really sorry, but the BJP today is exposed. It is very powerful. We are not that powerful. But you lie exposed. बच्चे को पता है कि बीजेपी में क्या चल रहा है. बच्चे को पता है कि अजीत पवार को जब ज्वाइन करता है बीजेपी तो क्या हुआ है.
The Supreme Court itself has pointed out that there
Savio,
is
I'm really sorry, but you are supporting a very corrupt promotes our government.
There is only an investigation.
Abhinandita, Savio,
and you know that there is no defense of the kind of projects and
Savio,
that promotes our government is doing in Goa.
Savio, listen. 1 minute. Can I come back to the debate? Can I come back to the Savio? 1 minute. Savio, don't shout. No, please. She's got a bad throat. You're shouting. I can't speak. What's going on? Can I ask my next question? Can I ask my next question? You people are going and having a go at each other. मेरी बात सुनिए. मेरी बात सुनिए. Listen. Abhinandita. Listen to me. Do you agree that Vijay Nair was the man exerting pressure on wholesalers to surrender their licenses, and then he coerced manufacturers to choose wholesalers of his choice, and the idea was to get the profit margins to specific individuals? Now this part is established. Now tell me, is it true what RP Singh just said, that Arvind Kejriwal gave him the house of the Delhi Transport Minister Kailash Gehlot since 2020? I want to understand, ho kya raha hai? How did this man who is very close to Kejriwal, without being a public servant, live in a transport minister's house? Is there some subletting going on, or was that specially a favor given to him because he was doing Kejriwal's dirty jobs? Or is it just a gesture?
I don't mean to be cheeky, but
there are
so many similar
questions.
There are many similar questions that you will not dare to ask the BJP spokesperson. And one, for example, is कि ये हो क्या रहा है? अमित शाह के बेटे को BCCI कैसे दे दिया? आप क्या बोल रहे हैं? एक बंगला किसको मिला है, किसको नहीं मिल रहा है? Obviously, we deny all allegations. Obviously, we are saying there is no liquor scam and we have been framed wrongly, falsely.
No. How can you deny? It's official.
You know, why don't you extend the courtesy and ask the question in such a sincere manner and say, ये हो कैसे रहा है? कि ये जय शाह जिसका टिकट से कोई लेना देना नहीं है, उसको आपने किसी को बंगला दे दिया है?
How can you deny this?
उस पे बहुत
serious हो रहे हैं. The official bungalow of Kailash Gehlot was used by Vijay Nair.
The fundamental problem in the country today is that you cannot raise your voice against the ruling government, and you can have a go at the opposition, you can have a go at anybody else, and it's a free-for-all. But no one will dare ask that question to the BJP. That is what I'm saying. Why should I be obliged to answer bogus questions?
Whether the DTC scam, for every scam which happens in Delhi, is the chief minister as a cabinet head is heading every scam.
Now, can I respond to Singh Saab? I would just take a brief moment to respond to Singh Saab. There are so many scams that you have mentioned.
Last question.
How many
Piyush,
of them? How
Piyush,
many
last
of them
question.
Their conclusions.
Piyush.
How many of them were you ever able to prove that one of the ministers in the Aam Aadmi Party led Delhi government was found guilty of corruption? Now you can shoot all you want, but it's never going to stick.
You have tried your best in the court. You have tried it for 7 times in Supreme Court, another court, seeking bail, in PMLA, in High Court, and Supreme Court, seeking bail for the minister.
What happened?
Court refused to give you the bail, and then has given very harsh observations, and has been categorical that Mr. Soren was the architect of this scam.
made an observation and has used the word
Piyush, 1 minute.
That is where the problem
Piyush, 1 minute. Piyush, 1 minute.
You make it
Piyush,
sound
I am compelled to respond to Abhinandita again. I'm compelled to respond to Abhinandita again. Now, Abhinandita, you know, if people say Bofors is nothing because Kalmadi carried out CWG, your argument is like that. Your argument is like saying that Arnab, and by the way, you asked me whether I have exposed the BJP. You would be happy to know that I am the same person when Narendra Modi was Prime Minister. I questioned Sushma Swaraj and Vasundhara Raje Shinde for Lalit Gate. So don't forget my track record. And by the way, your party has been born on the basis of corruption cases that I have exposed. You people didn't expose a single scam. आपने तो इसका political marketing plan किया हुआ है, right? Now the question here is this. That's why more people will believe me. Abhinandita, look at my track record, and I'm asking you a simple question.
That is the Arnab we miss.
Please think about it. Please think about it. I'll tell you my view, and you respond to it. I'll tell you. No, you don't have to miss me. I'm here, right here. Don't miss me. People are not missing me. Now listen to me. My question to you is this. See, Abhinandita, I will expose the corrupt people. Now, if you people have become corrupt, I will expose you. I will not let go. You are behaving like the Congress people used to behave. I feel very bad, very bad. I don't recognize Kejriwal today. You know what he came and told me on my program? I will never join politics. But I didn't believe him. Because Sonia Gandhi had also told me earlier she will never join politics. I feel bad that today he is so comfortable in the company of Lalu Prasad and Sharad Pawar. Two people he said he will expose and put in jail if he comes to power. Anyway, I will not go back into history because you'll tell me purani baatein hai. My point to you is, I feel you are losing public sympathy. I'll tell you why. Because today you are questioning the Supreme Court. You see, when Manish Sisodia was arrested in February, you people said we'll have sympathy. 312 days have passed. His bail is rejected in October 2023, right? On 14 December 2023, Supreme Court refuses his plea to review the bail denial order. And the Supreme Court clearly says 338 crore cash transfer. Supreme Court is saying 338 crore cash transfer in his bail plea case. No, Piyush, there is nothing hypothetical, Baba. I don't do hypothetical stuff. You answer me.
Supreme Court has not established this. Supreme Court, yes, what Piyush is saying is right. Supreme Court has not said there is. They say there's likely. That is what you're saying. You're mixing words. You're creating a narrative of things that have not happened yet, as much as you'd like them to happen. They have not happened yet. You know, you cannot be like, ab ye ho chuka hai.
I don't, this is a living nightmare to me. So this is a nightmare for me. That the same people, it is a nightmare for me. The same people I supported in 2011 have come down to this. It is a nightmare for me. And imagine what Anna Hazare will be thinking today. Imagine all the people who supported India against corruption, what they will be thinking today. Imagine what they'd be thinking today. You think people are enjoying this?
What is happening?
We fought against corruption, Abhinandita. We fought with our heart. There were cases filed against us by the Congress government. There were cases filed against us. We fought with all our heart. We never imagined it would come down to this.
What is happening? That is what I'm saying.
We see what's happening is a turnaround. But point is, Abhinandita, you guys think, Abhinandita, you guys think we've got to come to power, we need the money.
I'm sorry, I think
you can have all the money in the world, but you can never, you can have all the money in the world, but you can never win the faith of the people. What happened in Goa? You had all the money. Why did you lose so badly?
You know, I agree, and I'll give you similar examples.
You had all the money, no?
You can have all the success in the world, but the joy that we feel when my Kamwali's child is studying in a government school and is now becoming an engineer, a girl, that is the joy that the people of the Aam Aadmi Party and all of us are working towards, and we are very proud and very happy.
Yeah, that is happening because we are paying the taxes, not because of you. For God's sake, you are behaving as if you are the first people running government schools. Nonsense. But please, Abhinandita, please, who named Kejriwal?
Because of the fake medicines, how many would have suffered, we don't know. in the mohalla clinic.
Why doesn't Kejriwal just go give his speech? Okay, one last question, Abhinandita, tell me. Yeah, 1 minute. That means you don't have fundamentally a problem with the case. You are saying Kejriwal will give his replies if you give him a written questionnaire. That means you don't have a problem with the case. You just don't want to face unprepared questioning. Why? Suppose he goes there and he's confronted with Vijay Nair.
No.
Suppose Kejriwal enters and he says, oh my God, it's Satyendra Jain and Vijay Nair. They're the two people who have spoken against me. Let there be a confrontation. Why do you want a prepared statement? You don't have a problem with the case. You have a problem with the format of question.
As much as
you are again dwelling into the realm of hypothesis.
Okay, let me answer. As much as you would have liked Satyendra Jain or Manish Sisodia ji or Vijay to speak against, but we will not speak against,
No, I'm saying, okay, they have not spoken against. No. Somebody else has spoken against, not them. But why don't you want to face one-to-one questioning?
We will not go down.
Why did you not face one-to-one questioning? Why don't you face one-to-one questioning? Why do you want to be treated like VVIP?
When the CBI summoned Mr. Kejriwal, he did go. He has all the legal right to ask for a response.
And 3 times they've summoned him, he's refusing to go. What are you saying?
Right to respond in the way he did. Then he should have. Then why is he not arrested till now? It is within his legal right to question those summons. And any half-decent lawyer will be able to tell you that.
Why is he not arrested?
Send me a questionnaire first, and I'll come to the police station.
But a fraud.
Tomorrow, any
biggest
thief
fraud
will say
this
that
country
please
has
give me
ever
the questionnaire.
seen in the
Let me read the questionnaire. Let me
political
answer the questionnaire. And I'll think whether I
do
come
not
to the
say
police
that
station or
because
not.
Cam will take Arvind Kejriwal down. He's the biggest
Please
fraud.
be very, very careful, sir. Do not speak whatever comes to your mind on national television. This is national television. You are accountable for each and every word you are speaking. You cannot go on national television and say that in a politically...
Anyway, I really hope this is sorted out soon. I think Mr. Kejriwal, just go and attend the ED summons, give your piece, and let's see where it goes from here. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I thank you very much. This is very, very controversial. I'm taking a 30-second break, but I think this can all be finished if Kejriwal just appears before the ED. Let's see where it goes from here. That's my take. What do you think? 30 seconds, Securite, commercial break. I'll be back.
Ransomware and other advanced threats are on the rise. Your organization can be the next target. Are you ready? Securite Hawk Hunt XDR with AI-powered enhanced detection and response can help prepare your organization to counter next ransomware attack, data breach and advanced threat. Securite Hawk Hunt XDR.
And finally, the anti-Ram obsession that has gripped India. Yesterday, they said there's going to be a Godhra-like situation, the Congress said. And today, another India ally says Lord Ram was a Masahari, a non-vegetarian. Really ridiculous and stupid remarks that only make it quite clear that a large and significant section of the India is anti-Sanatan, anti-Hindu. Let's debate.
A dream of 500 years, nearing completion. As the nation celebrates the big moment, the opposition has once again attacked Hindu sentiments.
खाते क्या थे राजा राम और राम क्षत्रिय था तो क्षत्रिय का खाना ही मांसाहारी होता है कोई बता देवे कि राम मेथी की भाजी खाता था
The insensitivity towards Hindu sentiments in statement after statement.
लोग भावनाओं का आदर करते हुए इस विषय पे शायद किसी का दिल दुखा होगा लड़कियां उठाने ले जाने वाले भी आज मेरे ऊपर कूद पड़े हैं उनका भी नाम राम ही है खेद व्यक्त करता हूं
Not the first time Indian leaders have insulted Hindu sentiments.
हिंदू धर्म धर्म नहीं है, बल्कि एक धोखा है, और जिसे हम हिंदू धर्म कहते हैं, वो कुछ लोगों के लिए धंधा है.
சனாதன எதிர்ப்பு மாநாடு என்று போடாமல் சனாதன ஒழிப்பு மாநாடு என்றும் நீங்கள் இதை போட்டிருக்கிறீர்கள், இதை அழைத்திருக்கிறீர்கள், இந்த நிகழ்ச்சிக்கு பெயரிட்டீர்கள். அதற்கு என்னுடைய வாழ்த்துக்கள். கொசு, டெங்கு காய்ச்சல், மலேரியா, கொரோனா இதையெல்லாம் நம்ம எதிர்க்க கூடாது, ஒழித்து கட்ட வேண்டும்.
या फिर डॉक्टर भैया की टिप्पणी पढ़ लीजिए, किताबें मिल जाती. अच्छी बातें भी है, बहुत अच्छी बातें भी है, लेकिन 55 प्रकार का खाना परोसा गया हो, उसमें थोड़ा पोटेशियम साइनाइड डाल दिया गया हो तो आप खाएंगे. इसलिए मेरी आपत्ति वहां है और रहेगी जीवन भर रहेगी. जो पोटेशियम साइनाइड टाइप का कुछ चीज है ग्रंथों के अंदर.
We are on wrong direction. When nation is all involved in Ram temple, Ram Mandir, Diya Jalao, okay, that bothers me. To me, religion is a personal thing. Don't confuse it with national agenda.
India's series of anti-Hindu remarks continue unabated and the alliance remains unapologetic. Why won't India celebrate a moment of national pride? Let's debate.
Pula Rao, Nikhil Jain taking on Ratan Sharda and Sardar RP Singh. What is the need for this comment? I mean, like Pula Rao and Nikhil Jain, if this comment were to be made against any other religion, I mean, if anybody would have said Islam is not a religion, Islam dharmi nahi hai, koi bolta. What would have happened, Nikhil, if anybody would have said, like India Alliance leaders are saying Hindu to dharmi nahi hai. If this comment, dengue, malaria, were to be spoken about any other religion, what would have happened?
On saying that the Hinduism is a way of life, and
suppose somebody had said this about Islam, what would have happened?
Religion, some people might not see it as a religion, but it is a way of life.
That's not the question here. Your leader has said that Lord Ram was a Masahari, a non-vegetarian. Why is that being said? Why is it being said Lord Ram was a Masahari? No, why has it been said? Why is it being said?
I don't understand.
Nikhil, answer the question. Your leader, you disown him? No. Nikhil, why is your leader said that Lord Ram was a Masahari? What is the intention?
I am not disowning anybody. I am not owning anybody. I am simply saying that when the BJP also goes around saying that Hinduism is not a religion, it's a way of life, do we ever call the BJP?
Why is the comment being made? No, 1 minute. Why has the comment been made that Lord Ram was a meat eater? Why? What is the point here? No, of course you're getting proper audio. You're trying to pretend you're Lord Pula Rao. Why is the India Alliance saying Lord Ram was a meat eater?
Arnab.
What is the intention of the India Alliance?
The Valmiki
Why have they said Lord Ram was a meat eater?
Kshatriyas consume meat.
I'm not waiting. I'm asking a question to Pula Rao.
India is not a vegetarian country. The BJP might be living in its paradise on its own. 80% of Indians are.
Ram was a Kshatriya.
98.4% people in Andhra Pradesh have meat.
That goes with it.
What are we talking about? The entire South Indian belt and East Indian belt, 75%, more than 75% of the population have meat. That includes Hindus, that includes Muslims, that includes people from all religions.
Ram khata tha, Ram karta tha.
What is this virtue signaling? I don't understand. How does making or eating non-vegetarian food or eating meat make one somehow less pious? I am personally a vegetarian, but I stand for the rights of people who want to eat whatever they want.
It's not question whether it's veg or non-veg.
What is this virtue signaling that BJP keeps on indulging? And the most important point is that the Valmiki Ramayana itself says that Lord Ram ate meat and there's nothing wrong with that.
Thank you very much, Nikhil. Lower the fader. And Ratan Sharda is responding on a quick debate. Ratan Sharda.
See, they should remember when they come here and start defending some stupid action, they should realize what happened in Karnataka. First, they took action against the arrested the activists. Then they transferred the police inspector. Arey jara chup karo yaar, baat karne do. Don't keep on like some guy who's on some kind of role. Keep your tongue in control.
Why are you trying to spread
today Karnataka has taken the action against police officer who arrested the Ram Mandir activists. Tomorrow you'll do the same thing. So before you defend any foolish person, don't keep on shouting. Question is, how did he speak about Ram? He said, Ram khata tha, Ram karta tha, Ram kaun tha. Is this the language you speak about about the God? Whom we revere, we always say Ramji, Bhagwanji. You are treating him as some little guy. That is the language you use. Whether it's veg or non-veg is not the issue. Issue is how do
He's
you
not a
address my
native Hindi
God?
speaker.
How do you respect my God?
I am a
Do you
native
have
Hindi
guts to
speaker, yet
speak
I go
somebody
off in my
about some other God
language
like
sometimes.
this? Will you use the same language for another God? You have no respect for anybody. The language of Godhra riot.
If I
Do you
know
defend
that my
that?
language is incorrect,
When
I
your
will not use
minister
it. But the fact
says,
is that
when
you
a
have to give
minister
people the
says,
benefit of doubt that
you
they are not
are
native
an
Hindi
Indian,
speakers.
you should know when you speak in Indian
Every
language.
time you can't
You know how
go
to show
around
respect.
picking up a
You have no
non-native
respect
Hindi
for
speaker
Hindus.
on
You have no respect for
expression
gods.
of his
And your
in the
person
Hindi
gets
language.
Godhra ho jayega. Is
Not
this the
everybody
language
can
you
speak
use?
proper
You want
English in
riots
India,
in
that's all
India?
right.
You are telling people to run riots? What kind of silly and what your poisonous mind you have?
Enough of your babbling now.
Who
Hear
is
me out.
telling? No. Don't twist BK Hari Prasad's statement. He is very clearly
What?
warning
No,
that he has
no.
intelligence information on this. He has said
So
that
go
I have
ahead and
information on
share
this.
with NIA.
He has said that I
Share
have
with
information on
NIA.
this and people need to be protected and their safe
riots.
passage to Ayodhya needs to be ensured.
What information is that?
He is talking
Share with
about
NIA.
maintaining
Don't
law
make
and order in
public.
the state,
You
unlike
are
the
a
BJP that
respected
never talks
minister.
about law
You are
and
not
order in a
some
positive
TV
sense.
panelist like you comes and shouts. He's a TV minister. He's a minister. He's not TV panelist to come and shout like whatever, like you're Jitendra Award. He's a minister. If he has got information, talk to NIA, talk to CBI. Don't
So what
tell
has
that
he
there is a
said?
conspiracy
What has he
because you
said?
want it to happen.
He simply said
There was
that
no
I
problem
have
when
information
the
that such an
judgment was
untoward
given.
incident might
There has
happen
been no
and
riot
we need
about
to
Ram
protect
Mandir
it.
for
Read a
last
statement.
2-3 years. You
He
want
is
to
saying that
instigate
I need to
because
protect
that
a
is your
riot-like
game.
situation in my
Divide,
state. What is the BJP's
create
problem in
riots,
that? Do they want
create
riot-like
fear,
situations in
and
every country?
stop any
In every
kind of
state of the country?
working. Stop any kind of celebration. You want to fearmonger.
No. I tell you what. Ratan Sharda,
What is the fearmongering in this?
Ratan
If
Sharda,
a senior leader of the ruling party is
just because the
intimating people
Hindus
that he
of
has
this country,
information on a possible law
just
and order
because the
situation,
Hindus
where
of
is
this
the
country
fearmongering
do
in
not
that?
believe, just because the Hindus of this country do not believe, can you be quiet? The Hindus of this country will not react with the Sar Tan Se Juda kind of comment. Does not mean anybody can say anything. That
Even
is a
if you
limited
slap
point.
somebody, they will come crying blue murder.
Second thing is,
If a person slaps somebody for this kind of statement, if award is slapped, you will say, oh, blue murder. But you will say,
the problem with the Congress and the India alliance is that they treat Hindus as a second-rate citizen in the country.
These people defended Godhra fire.
Treating Hindus slow.
You have no shame at all.
They have treated Hindus as a second-rate citizen.
Who defended
and
Godhra
that's why
fire?
Who
defended
what they are
Lalu
doing.
Yadav and Congress
It
is the BJP that tries to play down the riot that happened after Godhra. Nobody defends Godhra.
Lord Ram would eat.
59 कार सेवक मारे गए, जला दिए गए. आप बोलते उन्होंने अंदर बैठ कर खुद को आग लगाई. कुछ शर्म है आपको? बकवास करते हैं यहाँ पर टीवी के ऊपर लोगों को भड़काते हैं.
And by the way, Pularao.
Yes.
My question is, Pularao, why is India Alliance reopening cases against car
Who has ever
sevaks?
said anything like that?
Why is the India Alliance reopening cases against car sevaks? 31-year-old cases are being picked up. Why are they doing that?
He says, I won't spare lawbreakers. There is no statute of limitations. That's what he said.
Social background cases need to be opened against such individuals. Where is the problem in that? If he has not engaged in a riot,
Sir, I'm asking Pularao, can you be quiet? Nikhil, take Nikhil off the screen for a minute. I'm just curious to know, 31 years, you're talking about statute of limitations. An incident happens of alleged arson in December 1992, okay? Right? The fact is that many of the cases against this individual have been closed, 12 out of 16. The man is not absconding. He has appeared and he's suddenly rearrested. You have gone on a spree reopening cases against car sevaks. Who are you trying to make happy by doing so? Who are you trying to satisfy by doing so?
The DGP has made a statement.
If you want to be anti-Hindu like this, openly anti-Hindu, then tell us we are an anti-Hindu alliance, anti-Hindu party. Say so.
There is no time.
No. He said this is a routine affair. We conduct a sweep of all the old cases and he just happens to have got caught along with hundreds of others. We wanted to close all the cases and we caught him. The DGP has made a clarification. If somebody feels that this is something great to find out
after
that
31 years, after 31 years and 2 weeks before the inauguration of the Ram Mandir, you are reopening cases and you are saying it's a routine matter.
And the man
RP is responding.
RP. He's not a absconder. Man, why open a case now? Because You want to send a message.
That's what politics is all about. That's what politics is all about. Sending messages.
No, it's not. Yes, so you're saying you're admitting there is politics in reopening cases against car sevaks. You're admitting it.
So it is political.
He is admitting it.
He wanted to send a message. He sent a message.
It's not legal. It's purely political. You're pursuing a political message that all those who stand by Ram, who serve Ram, you'll dig out cases and reopen cases after 31 years.
You have.
Although you had the government earlier also, you never thought of it that time because now the Ram Mandir, the magnificent Ram Mandir inauguration is going to happen. Inauguration is going to happen. That's why you want to divert people's attention.
Let me ask you a simple question. Bommai was there as chief minister. Others were there. Why didn't they scrap all these cases? Were they sleeping? Why don't you ask Bommai what he was doing? The BJP chief minister.
Why don't you ask Yediyurappa
what he was doing?
Was the Congress government sleeping earlier? Why didn't they pursue the case earlier? I told you the man used to live next door to the police station. Why was he not arrested in earlier? The regime was the Congress government. Why now? Only to
Ladies and gentlemen,
that yes, India Alliance put together would do anything which is against Sanatan,
I think this comment is just over the top, OTT, and in a disgraceful way. I think Jitendra Awad should have been arrested for this comment. I know he's scared, he's a coward, that's why he tried to get away with an apology. But an apology is not good enough as far as I'm concerned. And I shall see you tomorrow with the big breaking news stories, the latest drama about the India Alliance and more. Till tomorrow evening, good night and goodbye.
Powered by Riva University, a social impact multidisciplinary university. Secrite, रखे देश का हर बिजनेस साइबर सुरक्षित. Secure your tomorrow today. Amazing spaces के लिए Green Lamb Laminates. कुछ मेरा, कुछ तुम्हारा. PolicyBazaar.com. हर family होगी insured. Co-powered by Mankind Pharma brings premium DMF quality medicine for India.
कुछ महीने पहले मेरे दोस्त की हेल्थ अचानक खराब हुई और कुछ दिनों में ही उसकी डेथ हो गई. उसने पॉलिसी बाजार से टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस लिया हुआ था. मैंने पॉलिसी बाजार को कांटेक्ट किया. उनकी टीम ने क्लेम दिलाने में उसकी पेरेंट्स की पूरी हेल्प की.
क्लेम के टाइम पे आपकी हेल्प के लिए हमेशा तैयार. पॉलिसी बाजार 1 करोड़ का टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 470 रुपए महीने से शुरू.
इस दुनिया में बस हम दो हैं. दुनिया जिनकी दीवानी है. आ रहे हैं हम दोनों.
हमारे देश को आजाद हुए 76 साल हो गए, लेकिन कई चीजों में हमको अभी आजादी नहीं मिली. जैसे कि सरकारी दफ्तरों में दुश्वारियां, परेशानियां, बदइंतजामियां. हमारे शहीदों को इस बात की कतई चिंता नहीं थी कि देश को आजादी मिलेगी या ना, लेकिन उनको एक बात की चिंता थी कि आजादी के बाद देश कौन से हाथों में जाएगा, देश के हालात क्या होंगे. हमने आजादी की जंग इसलिए लड़ी थी ताकि हमारी आने वाली पीढ़ियों की जिंदगी आसान हो सके, ना कि इसलिए कि वो जगह जगह पर सरकारी दफ्तरों में धक्के खाएं, परेशानियों का सामना करना पड़े. अगर जंग सबने इकट्ठे होकर लड़ी थी आजादी की, तो फिर सुख सहूलतें भी सबको इकट्ठी मिलनी चाहिए. हम तो शहीदों के पांव की मिट्टी के एक धूल के तिनके के बराबर भी नहीं है, लेकिन ये बसंती रंग की पग शहीदों के सपनों और इरादों की हमें याद दिलाती रहती है कि हमारे देश में आम लोगों के सिर्फ दिन रात नहीं, हालात बदलने चाहिए. चुनाव के समय हम लोगों के पास जा सकते हैं, तो चुनाव के बाद सरकार बनती है, तो सरकार बनने के बाद भी सरकारों को जनता के पास जाना चाहिए, ना कि जनता सरकारी दफ्तरों में खज्जल खुआर हो. यही आजादी के असली मायने हैं. शहीद आजम सरदार भगत सिंह जी के सपनों को साकार करने के लिए पंजाब सरकार ने फैसला किया है कि पंजाब के लोगों को अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर नहीं लगाने पड़ेंगे, बल्कि सरकारी दफ्तर खुद चल के लोगों के घर पर आएंगे.
अब सरकारी दफ्तरों के चक्कर काटने की जरूरत नहीं,
बस डायल करें 1076 और सरकारी सुविधाएं अपने घर पर ही पाएं। पंजाब की भगवंत मान सरकार आपके द्वार।
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
From the Delhi studios of Republic TV, it's time for Arnab Goswami on The Debate.